Well, hello, y'all on YouTube. This is Rob with Rob's Nerdy Knives. How is everyone tonight? Hopefully, you're all doing well. I'm here. And that's what I can say. I am here. Let's do a little audio check real quick. See what it sounds like. Hold on one second. Test 1, 2, 3. This 1, 2. Rob with Rob's Nerdy Knives. How is everyone tonight? Hopefully, you're all doing well. I'm here. I'm gonna just check. That's what I can say. I am here. Let's do a little audio check real quick. See what it sounds like. Give me a second, guys. 1 second. Test 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay, it looks like it's okay. You guys let me know if you think it's okay. So tonight's one of those live streams that almost wasn't, okay? Just so you all know. But I had already committed to being here, and I enjoy being here, and I appreciate the community. And sometimes it's important to be here. So needless to say, my brother's been in ICU for the last 6 days. And I appreciate your prayers for him. So thank you. I'll just leave it at that. All right. Hey, we got a celebration tonight. So let me do that real quick. I want to make sure I celebrate that. Oh, we got Laid Off Pete, member for 4 months, man. Laid Off Pete. That's awesome. Thank you. Let me just find my kazoo here real quick. So, this is my kazoo salute to you. Thank you for being a member for 4 months, a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Let's start the party. Off right, Robert Kazumi. Absolutely. So thank you, man. Appreciate that. And always ready to kazoo salute because it means you're supporting the channel and you're supporting me, and I appreciate that. And that's what being here is all about. So yeah. So thank you guys. Yeah, it's not what you want to hear, right? It's your oldest brother, and he was 1 month away from selling his practice and all his clinics to retire. And yeah, so we're just praying for him. We're praying for, there's a lot of improvement from what he was when he was in to now, but we're just keeping him in our prayers. So that's all we can do, right? So he's got a biopsy tomorrow on his brain that they're going to look for some stuff to rule out or confirm. So we'll see what happens there. So there you go, man. That's why I'm late. So I have a legit reason. I'm not being a pain to you guys. It's been a really rough day. I had to go up and get ready. I hadn't even gotten ready at all. I haven't shaven, so I look like a bum probably. Didn't even comb my hair. I put a hat on. So this is what you get. This is as good as it gets for me today, man. This is as good as it gets. But Homer Feltus, man, I appreciate you being, come on. Why is it not clicking? Oh, hold on. I was on the wrong screen. No wonder. Hey, real quick. I'm going to go back to the other one. So Laid Off Pete, I clicked on your comment and I kazoo salute you, but it didn't show up. So I'm sorry about that because I was on the wrong screen. So I just wanted to do that for the kazoo there. And then we got Homer Feltus. We're glad you're here, Rob. Man, I appreciate that, Homer. Thank you. Sincerely, thank you. Let me kazoo salute you as well. So thank you for the super chat. So thank you, Homer Feltus, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate you. Appreciate every one of you guys out there. All right. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to hang out super late tonight, to be honest with you guys. You know, we're here. We're here having fun. We're celebrating knives. Knives are still something fun to celebrate. It's kind of a constant, you know. Sometimes it's a little anchor point in your life that you can hold on to. You know what I mean? So, anyways, well, hey man, I appreciate that, Paulomite. Thank you so much, man. Well, we love you. I love you guys too. So honestly, it's kind of why I'm here, just so you know. So, all right. I will say hello here in just a second. Just trying to recover myself here. So. So thank you, man. Appreciate that, Paulomite. Love you too, man, and all you guys out there. So thank you. Yeah, I don't want to make it all deep and heavy for anybody. I don't want anybody to get all overwhelmed, but you know, it's your brother, right? You know, no matter how much they annoy you, whatever, they're still your brother. At least if they're good relationships, right? I mean, sometimes I understand it could be bad, but he's still my brother and I love him. So it's always tough seeing stuff like that. We all come here for you, man. Do what you need to do for your family. Well, I'm not in Houston, so I'm here. And going back and visiting a second time, I could tell he was frustrated because he couldn't be all that he wanted to be, and it was frustrating him. And I didn't want him to feel the burden to try to do too much. And that's not good, you know? Because he's the big brother, and I think he was trying to step up. And it's like, dude, man, you don't have to be a big brother all the time. You know what I mean? So that's what it is. So just so you know, all right, a lot of comments here. So you're going to get me all emotional. I made this kazoo. No worries on the delay, Rob. I thought you might be doing a pre-stream pants off dance to the music. I sort of was, because I was getting dressed and changing, because I was in shorts and a t-shirt and I was not looking great. I mean, this is 100 times better looking here. So just so you know. So Hoffy, man, appreciate you. Wait, this is 7 months. Hold on. So this kazoo salute is for you, Hoffy, man. Appreciate you. Thank you, Hoffy, man. Appreciate you being a Nerdy Knives Uber nerd, man, for 7 months, and for the kind words. So thank you. And yeah, sometimes doing a crazy dance like that is probably the best thing, right? Makes you feel a little bit better. Got NFK20 member for 13 months. Nerdy Knives Nut. Much love and congratulations on 7K. Well, I appreciate that. That's kind of weird that we made 7K. It happened, and then we just keep going by. So that was pretty insane, and it's thanks to you guys. So I appreciate it. So. So you got the acapella at 12 months, but you get that one here. When we're 24 months, I'll give you another acapella, right? So, but this is NFK 20. Appreciate you, man. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you, NFK 20, for being a Nerdy Knives Nut for 13 months. Lucky number 13 here, as far as I'm concerned. So thank you. Ooh, all right, guys. Prayers and the best outcome, family first. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's what you can hope for and pray for, right? Ask the man upstairs to intervene. But man, I appreciate you for being here tonight. I appreciate all you guys, honestly. So thank you. Thank you. This is my kazoo salute to you, to the Ponds. A little extra special, so thank you. Appreciate that, man. So, all right, we can celebrate anytime, Rob. Take the night off if it feels right. You know, we'll see how it goes, right? We're here, we're getting into it, and I don't know, part of me is like, I wanted to be here, right? I wanted to be here because I felt like that was, I don't know, it was good. It was good. One, we're going to be doing a big 7K celebration next week, which is going to be massively crazy busy. And we're going to have to hustle along. Even if you guys, I'm going to do my best to try to manage everything, right? Because I always want to celebrate, but at the same time, it may be fast celebrations if we have to. Please. I mean, I still appreciate any celebration. So I just want you to know, if you celebrate, you know, milestones, I am all for that, right? All right. So let's see here. Sal Carr, the super chat, man. I appreciate that. My kazoo salute to you. I'm trying to get my bearing straight here. Thank you, Sal Carr, for the super chat. Appreciate that. Thank you. And then we got another super chat right here. And if it doesn't fly right by, we've got JRS86. Thank you. Let's see here. Reese's Beer Whatever Fund. Best wishes to you and your fam and brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you. My kazoo salute to you, and thank you for the super chat and for being here. I really do. I mean that. Here we go. Ooh, that one didn't finish quite well. I need a drink. I got a bottle of water. That's all I got tonight. I didn't get a drink ready. So there you go. Yeah, I didn't even say hello to everybody yet, so I feel bad. I see Gons, Mick Ranger. I see Kane Miranda. Let's see here, Baby Girl. Let's see, Laid Off Pete. the Ponds, which I already kazoos a bunch of you guys, and I didn't really say hello, so I'm sorry about that, guys. Gons, Randy, Fishnot, man. Amen, brother. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. I like the name, though. Fishnot. Am I saying it correctly? Fishnot? Fishnotz. It sounds like it's German, maybe? I don't know. Homer Feltus, Dale Lane, man, appreciate you. 5 minimum or 5 hours. It's all good. Yeah, I appreciate you guys. Thank you for your understanding. I really do appreciate that. Rick's Knives, Cicero, man, you owe no apologies. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for everyone's understanding. John Takamori, man. Let's see here. Who else we got? Mick Ranger. I said Sal Car 88. I know I Kazoos alluded to, but I don't know if I said hello. Let's see here. Who else did I not say hello to? Homer Feltus, I think I did. Bradford Mitchell, Paul Mills, Mark Parks. Let's see here. Who else did I miss back here? I'm trying to kind of catch up. Blind Woo Fury. Appreciate the prayers. Appreciate all the good thoughts and good wishes, man. Thank you. Thank you. Seriously. Brown Sugar 69. Let's see here. None for now. My 2-year-old head bangs to the kazoo. I appreciate that, man. Hey, that'll make anybody's night, no matter what you're going through. That'll bring a smile. So that's always nice. It's always nice. You got to enjoy that. You got to enjoy that in the midst. That's what gets you through many times, right? That's what we, as fathers, sometimes that's what gets us through some of the work we do sometimes for the family, because we all know it's a sacrifice for something better. Marco, let's see here. What else do we have? Addicted to Blades 2. Man, appreciate you being here tonight. Patricia Berry. Appreciate you being here tonight. I said hello to Mark Sterling Stutes. What's up, man? Appreciate you being here tonight. Thank you guys, all of you, seriously. I know it's a little late off. Pete Caleb 1776. Appreciate you being here. Jesse, man, appreciate you being here tonight. Thank you guys. Arsheer, appreciate you being here. Travis Wirtz, man, appreciate you being here. Thank you. Thank you, man. Hoffy, I think I said hello, but I'm going to say hello again. Appreciate you being here. Thank you. Let's see who else we got. Dale Lane, I think I said hello. Don't cut. Hey, don't cut, man. Appreciate you being here tonight. Thank you. I don't think I said hello to you yet, so I'm gonna do that now. Paul, I thought I said hello. I was a little frazzled, Paul. Definitely a little frazzled. It's you're up late talking to your other brothers till like 2, 3, 4 in the morning. Just talking about things and get your bearings straight, and you kind of reprioritize. Let's see, who else do we have that I did not say hello to yet? I think I got it. Knives and Gears at Insights, man. Appreciate you being here tonight. Thank you for joining. Buzzkill Joy, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. I think I went back as far as it can go before I'm gonna get like blown out here. So I'm gonna scroll back down. Probably gonna get kicked forward a little bit here. So let's see what we got. How far do I need to go? All right, so we've got John Takamori, man. Thank you for the super chat. Wow. That's incredibly generous. I'm gonna see if I missed anybody as I go down to celebrate that. What knife are you carrying today? Today, I'm actually, what was I carrying today? Today, for some reason, I just like this one. I'm carrying my Yan Knives Chevron. After I tuned this the last time, it's actually exactly everything I hoped it would be. And I also chamfered the carbon fiber there, and it's so now incredibly comfortable. At first, it was a little tight there in the lock bar, that for my big old meaty fingers, it was kind of uncomfortable, but now it's just really fidgety. And then I also took some of the abrasive edge off here. It was really sharp, which Riot has a tendency to do. So I softened that, and it made it just really nice. So that's the one I've been carrying. And also, of course, my slip joint. Today I've been carrying my my Barley, the Urban EDC slip joint. I'm going to come back to you, John. I don't want you to know I'm not going to forget, but I'm just answering my little slip joint, of course, with my Tim, the guy who makes this. I'm so sorry, man. I cannot believe I forgot this. But the gentleman, he makes these leather slips. They're so nice. I really, really enjoy this. So it's a great little slip. It kind of complements. I have a lot of dark ones, and it's nice to have a little different color every once in a while, like a nice light tan one. And of course, I'm carrying my All Access 3V Lynch Northwest pry bar that I used this weekend quite a bit. When I was in travel at my brother's house, I had to use this for several things, and it was very, very, very handy. So that was, and then of course I'm also got here, I'll just take it out. I was carrying my Mark, my fixed blade, which is, my very EDC, very compact big blade. I really like this blade a lot. So that one's really nice. Let me just put it back here because I'm sitting, and I want to make sure I don't cut off any, physical part that I need. You know what I mean? And then a flashlight. So that's what I'm carrying today, just to let you know. Let's see who else we got. I'm trying to get down to you there, John. There we go. Oh, man, it just flew right by. All right, so John, get well wishes to your brother, man. Thank you, John. I genuinely appreciate that, and appreciate the thoughts and prayers from everybody out there. So yeah, it means the world. It really does. You know, sometimes when you do this every Monday, you kind of, you look forward to it. It's kind of like, I mean, I know it's a live stream, but some of you guys, I watch your live streams. I hear your voices. Sometimes I watch if you have a video or short or something, or sometimes we even talk, right? And this is kind of a little personal little place, so it's a place to share and appreciate that, let you know how much I appreciate you guys, especially at this time, because kind of got me going today. I don't think I would have done much today, honestly. I think I might have just checked out for the day, but I thought of later on this afternoon, so I worked. That way I didn't have to, everybody else hang in, did some stuff, and here we are. So, but my kazoo salute to you, John. Thank you. Oh yeah, that's the way to do it. I can catch my breath playing that afterwards. I might have to remember that on the long kazoos, because that way I can catch my breath as it's doing its little thing. All right, that was a little better. But John, thank you. All right, so we got another super chat down here from Mick Ranger, man. You always got the knife nerd army behind you and all the love, man. Thank you. Prayers for miraculous recovery. Appreciate that. Stay strong. We got you back, brother, man. Thank you so much. Thank you sincerely. Yeah, that's. Yeah, I don't have words, but thank you. So thank you, man. I do appreciate that very much. So my kazoo salute to you, and the thank you kazoo salute to you. Making sure my little membrane is not. Ooh, that was loose. It was loose. So there we go. That's better. Sorry. Trying to finish that one well. It was a little rough, but it's kind of indicative of my day, my weekend. So appreciate that. All right. Who else did I not say hello to? I see Mr. Croissant. What you got? Mr. Croissant. I love that. I don't know if you do the croissant or is it Mr. Croissant? But if you got to go over the top and do the croissant. Jeff Hamilton, man, what's up? Appreciate being here. Jeff, I joined late. Knife Nerd. Hello, man. I like your name. I feel like you're like, that's a very knightly name for this channel. I love it. MPG EDC, what's up? Appreciate you being here tonight. Meredith, how are you? Adventure 50, thank you for joining. So you got a lot of extra folks joining a little bit later. I was talking about my brother. This weekend I was up in Houston. My brother's been ICU for the last 6 days, and we're just keeping him in thoughts and prayers. He's got a biopsy tomorrow of his brain that they're going to be doing, and we'll see if he gets out of ICU and what that road looks like ahead of us. Is it a steep road? Is it a high road? Is it a long road? Is it a really short road? I hope it's not a short road. I hope it's a nice long road, but so there we are. But appreciate you guys being here. Thank you. Let's see here. Who else are we here that I did not say hello to yet? Travis Wirtz, that's clean looking knife, man. I appreciate it. Hey, that mark, I love it. I told you I bought 2 and I gave one. Well, I sold one to my son. He wouldn't take it, so he insisted on paying me. I made him pay bottom dollar for it because there's no way I wanted to give it to him. He wouldn't take it, so, and probably good because then he'll really own it, right? But he paid very low for it. But he loves it. He loves the knife, and he does a lot of hunting, so for him it's a very useful knife, and I enjoy it. I use it a lot around here, so it's a great little knife. All right, so we got. I'm scrolling down, trying to keep up. Hey, hello, everyone. We got BS, by the way. Hello, everyone. Rob, congrats on 7K. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, man, we did it. Well, we did it. You guys did it. And all the new people who joined, thank you. Thank you for being part of that 7K group. Feels like just recently we celebrated 6K. It doesn't feel like that long ago. So it's like this one came fast, right? And I mean, again, I take every projection with a grain of salt, every analytic with a grain of salt, but at the rate that we're going right now, if this can be an average rate for this year, we could hit 10K by the end of the year. That would be pretty good. Actually, it was at the end of the year. Now it's more like August. I don't know what. I don't expect anything. If we hit 8K by the end of the year, I'm excited, right? Because I don't do this for giant numbers. I do this because I enjoy the community, enjoy knives, enjoy sharing, talking knives, and hopefully you enjoy chatting with me about knives and some of the knives I get to check out. Which are a lot of times thanks to you guys. So thank you. I do appreciate that. So, all right, I'm going to try to catch up here on the comments because I'm a bit behind. All right, so we got, let's see here. Angela, I think I said hello. Mind to Milton, what's up, man? I think I said hello to you, but if I didn't, hello again. Felt like I said hello. I know I saw your name. Maybe I didn't say hello and I just assumed I said hello because I saw your name. So there we go. Who else do we have? Oh, man, it just jumped way down. So I'm going to miss a bunch of you guys because it jumped. I see Jay Dizzle. Jay Dizzle, what's up, man? Appreciate being here. Raccoon Tactical. All right, there we go. There we go. That was one. Raccoon Tactical. Make sure I didn't miss anybody else before that. Was that? Am I all caught up there? Yeah, we got Mick Ranger, then Raccoon Tactical. Okay, good. All right, so that's how far down it went. Let me get to it again because it wants to scroll right by you for whatever reason. Sensor226, what's up? Appreciate being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Jim Cheglafia, man, what's up? Appreciate being here, Jim. Thanks for joining. Mark Parks, I think I said hello to you already, but if I didn't, hey, appreciate being here. All right, so Raccoon Tactical, member for 9 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Hello, hi-yo, Raccoon in the house. You are definitely in the house, man. And Mike Kazoo, salute to you. So appreciate you for 9 months. Here we go. Mike Kazoo, salute to you. Appreciate that. 9 months, man. Thank you. Thank you. You know, next week, all you members, and it's a good time to highlight it, especially if you're new members or whatever, the members video, entry video has already been published for the 7K. Did you guys get a chance to check it out? You know that's a $300 knife, right? And you know everything together, it makes it like a $400 giveaway, just so you know, for you members, because you guys are awesome. And I modded it a little bit. And just so you know, what I did to it is exactly what Trevor Berger does to his customs. I rounded the clip, which was a big dislike by a lot of people who got that knife. They loved it, but the clip was horrible. And it was, but I rounded it and it works so great. So great. And then I also tuned the detent a little bit to have a beautiful drop. Still very, very fidgety, very flippy, very nice pop, good detent for a front flipper. And then you can middle finger reverse flick it like a normal Trevor Berger. And then I also put skiffs in it. And then also the jimping around the front flipper, I smooth that out. So it's not super aggressive and rip you up. So there you go. So members, make sure you enter that giveaway. It's a pretty nice little knife there. Hopefully you'll enjoy that. That was probably one of my nicest knives I'd gotten at the time. The only reason why I don't carry that is because I have a Trevor Berger XL and I like the bigger one. And I like that particular one. Am I glitching? Am I seeing glitching on the video feed? Let me make sure my plug is nice and secure over here. It's not yanking or something on the cord. We're not doing anything weird. All right. I want to make sure it's not glitching because of the cord or something here. All right. Yeah. So members, make sure you get a chance to enter that if you didn't. Let's see who else. How far down do I need to go before I miss it? Billy Barry? Did I sell it to you, Billy? I didn't. Hello. feel like I'm missing some folks here. Let's see, who else do we have? Steven Johnson, what's up, man? Need it tuned. You talk about my kazoo? Yeah, it was a little rough. It was sound like we're running over a cat, right? Sever7, man, what's up? Appreciate being here this evening. Thanks for joining tonight. Doing the big giant hello to everyone. Always impressed by that. Always impressed by that. So Knife Nerd, you're welcome. Appreciate you. Bradford Mitchell saying hello to everyone. All right, it's not let me scroll. How far behind am I? We got Twisted Sis 76 in the house. Welcome. Appreciate you being here tonight. Thank you for joining. Adventure 50, Rob's Nerdy Knives. Nothing but positive vibes coming your way. Thank you for the sticker pack. It came in today. Oh, awesome, man. Awesome. I'm glad you got it in. Very cool. I got one outstanding sticker pack or sticker a letter I got to mail out. I did get that one, the giveaway for Molin LeBay. I don't know if Molin is here today, who won last week. I did get it out today, by the way. I don't know how I did it. I got it wrapped up, and then the mail person came by and was able to give it to her, and she took it. So I got it out today. I was not here to mail anything this week, and I wasn't really up for mailing anything. But right before the live stream, in a meeting, I just decided I'm going to wrap this and get it going. And I did. I got it out. So there you go. It's on the way, which is better than I thought it would be. So, you know, it was one of those days I didn't want to do a whole lot, but here we are. Brand new American, what's up? Appreciate you being here tonight. Sever 7, prayers for your brother. I appreciate that. Yeah, he definitely needs them for sure. Absolutely. No question. And that I will take every prayer for him for sure. Got a lot of people praying for him, both here and all around the country. So it's really nice. Caleb 1776 saying hello to Twisted Sis 76. Try to say that correctly. Don't say put the word sis and 76 together as one word. That doesn't come out correct. Hey, there's Mole in the Bay. He is here. All right. So did you hear what I said about your box? I did get it out today. I gave it to the postman or post lady today. I was able to get it wrapped up before they came. I didn't think I was going to get anything done today. Matter of fact, I just got my today's video just was uploaded before we came here. And I think it might still be uploading. I don't even have content published yet for today. That's how bad today was. I wasn't even sure if I was going to get anything. I got one short out and it's at 38% upload. So we'll see if it finishes before midnight, then I'll have kept my streak intact. I've uploaded everything, a video every day for at least almost 2 years now. That has always been my goal. I wasn't sure if it's going to happen today. So hopefully I can keep that streak alive today. So we'll see. But if I don't, everyone knows why. And hopefully y'all understand. It just makes me feel bummed about it, but you know, there you go. All right. Dale Lane, I'm still yet to pull the trigger on the quiet carry. Definitely next on the list for me. Do you have any quiet carry at all, Dale Lane? If you don't, there's lots of different versions and they're all amazing. The LTC, if you like a contoured, a more robust, thicker feeling kind of knife, it's great. But if you like a thinner kind of EDC, the Drift L is amazing. And I was supposed to get a quiet carry in today, but for whatever reason, the mail didn't deliver today, any packages. So I had 2 packages supposed to come in today, and I was hoping to be able to share that with you. It's the Catch. They let me have a sample of the Catch so I could review it, and I got to mail it back, but at least get a chance to look at it and share it with you guys, give you thoughts. It's a different looking knife. I'm curious. It's one of those knives I'm either going to go, oh, I love this, or I'm going to be like, okay, if you like the look, it's for you. But either way, I bet it's going to be amazing. I'm pretty sure it's going to be amazing as far as how it performs and what it does. The waypoint was just a little too big for me. Am I seeing glitching keep going on? Is that just here or is it the whole live stream? Are you seeing glitching? Is the camera flicking? I just want to make sure is it flicking? That's really annoying me. Shouldn't be flicking. Don't know if that means I got something going on, too much bandwidth or something. Okay. If I just don't want to make sure it doesn't interrupt the live stream. So if it does, I apologize ahead of time. All right. Who else do we have? It's not scrolling down because I stopped. All right. So we've got, I said hello to Marco. Let's see. Wow. It jumped pretty good. Let's see here. Alex Kerber. Hey, you see it too. You do see the glitching. Is it bad? I mean, I only see it once in a while. Is it like starting to ruin the live stream? You need to let me know, because then I'm going to like disconnect and reconnect the camera. And I'll have to kind of go through and reattach it into OBS Studio, because it'll lose its connection unless I shut down OBS and restart. But I can do it by just shutting down the camera connection and reestablishing it within OBS. And what it does, it gives its authentication token connection or whatever. All right. Kane Miranda saying, seen the audio iridium? What? Auto iridium? You mean Kershaw's coming out with an automatic iridium version? I have not heard of that. I saw some new iridiums. I just assumed they were the manual ones. They looked exactly like the other ones. I was wondering why they said new. Okay, we'll have to take a look at that. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that. All right. No, rarely happens. All right. Appreciate that. Nah, it seems fine. Okay, I appreciate it. If it gets bad, let me know. Just let me know. Okay. Kevin Smith and Knives. Hey, hi, Rob. Hello, everyone. Hey, man, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. How are you? Stacy Bolster Blades. What's up? Appreciate being here tonight, Stacy. Thank you for joining. Hopefully you're doing well. John Tagamori, my Drift Large L is one of my favorite buys of 2024. It is for me as well. It was definitely up there in contention, I would say, until I got that LCT. Because actually, no, it was not in contention for this year because it was the second runner-up knife of the year for 2023 because I got it in 2023. So it was right behind the Relative. The EMPC Relative was number 1 and the Drift L was number 2 last year because I'd gotten it right at the end of the year. So the LCT was in contention for this year. So there you go. If you saw the video, I think I talk about that. I'm pretty sure. Kane Miranda, the ZT, but for 320, I'll pass. Oh yeah. I saw that one. That one's, is it only 320? I thought it was a little more. I thought it was like 360 or something, but okay. All right. So what else we have here that's joined us? Twisted says 76. You have a prayer sent up for me, Illuminati for your brother and all affected. Man, I appreciate that. Especially his wife and his 2 kids, his daughter and son, and then his wife. I know it's really tough on them and they've been super strong and, they're dealing with a lot. And I was there to encourage them. I came there, didn't want any pressure. The whole thing about visiting, right? You have visitors who come and they have to be entertained and they want special access and they don't care if he needs sleep or anything like that. And then you got family that comes and, like if he's asleep, don't wake him. I came, I'm here for the family. I gave them a hug. That's more than enough. I will drive 3 hours to go give them a hug if that's all I get to do, because to me, that's worth it because they're worth it. Right. So, just want them to know they're worth a 3-hour drive in the middle of this, so that's kind of what we're dealing with there. I like the Drift L better than my LCT. Yeah. And that's the thing. Hey, John, there are days I will say I like the Drift L more than my LCT. And then there are days when I pick up that LCT and I'm just digging that a little more. It's a matter of what do I feel like carrying that day. Hey, Tyler Williams, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Kevin Smith and Knives. Did I say hello to you, Kevin? I think I just said hello to you. I can't remember. Who else is here that I said hello to or haven't said hello to? Billy Barry saying hello to Dale. All right. We've got Kevin Smith saying hello, everyone here. I want me a few of those new concept knives they're putting out. They're putting out some. Hey, I just finished doing the review for the Main Street. I'm pretty impressed with that one. And there's some more premium versions of that. That broke in really nice. And it ended up being a lot nicer than even my unboxing. I was pleasantly surprised. That's going to be a fun giveaway. And definitely have some nicer versions of it too. I think that's going to be cool. All right. So we got Arkansas EDC. Happy Monday, y'all, man. Happy Monday, Arkansas EDC. Appreciate being here tonight. How are you? Thanks for joining the live. Who else do we have? I think, am I caught up? Mick Rangers, you're talking about now. Is it Mick Rangers or is it Mike? Because I'm pronouncing it Mick, like thinking it's like an Australian down under kind of name, but it could be Mike, and I could be totally butchering your name. So, Mike or Mick Rangers, if I'm butchering your name, let me know. I'm going to keep calling you Mick Rangers because I just got this picture. You're in the outback with a Crocodile Dundee, a big old Bowie knife or something, which is probably totally wrong. But let me have my little, out in Australia kind of view there. You may not even be anywhere close to Australia. So totally hilarious if I'm totally 100% wrong, which I probably am. Anyways, just short for Mike. Oh, it is short for Mike. But do you pronounce it Mike or do you pronounce it Mick? Let me know. Just kind of curious. That's one that I want, Mike or Mick. I'm going to keep saying it until you tell me. So you're a New York City. I'm a New York City Ranger fan. All right. The Rangers, the hockey team, right? Very cool, man. Mick is now Australia. Yeah. Mick, who cares if you're in New York, you're now an Aussie. We're going to say, hey, down under. Hey, Mick. Hey, mate. So you're probably like, no. Either way you want, but it's not Mick, it's Mike. Okay. All right. Hey, I got to have another name to mispronounce for the next 6 months. I've already fixed all the ones I've mispronounced for each of my 6 months. Thanks to, the Knight's Edge, who I used to call the Knife's Edge. And, who else was it? Don't cut yourself. I kept saying, don't touch yourself. Who else? There was a few of them out there that one of them has actually allowed me just to call it incorrectly. Paul I Might. And I know it's not Paul I Might. He's like, yeah, just you can call me that. So I appreciate that. It's a badge of honor. Exactly.
Yes, yes. So Mick, if you don't mind, I'm going to call you Mick because that just sounds cool, man. I just picture you, and you got to post a picture with a big giant Bowie knife. That would be awesome. Gotta change my name. Trying to trip you up. Oh, Buzz Killjoy. Yeah. Well, the one "don't cut yourself" was tripping me up quite a bit. I kept pronouncing that one wrong. And then he finally said, just change it to "don't touch," which I appreciate because it didn't. Yeah, it was funny, but it was like funny once, but not like every time because I kept stumbling all the time. Yeah, I changed my name. You did you? And then finally, Neil, he sent me stickers for the Knight's Edge. And I look at the sticker and I go, huh, the Knight's Edge, not the Knife's Edge. Oh, and first thought, I mean, I didn't think it, but it's like, it would have been funny if I thought it and did it. I said, oh, they misspelled your channel on the sticker. That would have been hilarious because then he could have been like, no, they actually didn't. Hey, Jesse, what's up? Appreciate you being here. I think I said hello, but if I didn't, hey, welcome. Rangers and Knicks till I die. There you go, man. There you go. Old Man on the Ridge. If you haven't looked at the full moon yet, it's awesome. You got mail. Haven't had it here on the ridge since the 4th. Hopefully tomorrow. I was outside just earlier and I noticed the moon was gigantic over the horizon. I couldn't believe how big it was. It looked like a super moon. It really did. It was gigantic. It was really big. That angle of refraction going over the horizon really made it look way, way bigger than I'd ever seen it before. It was pretty cool. I agree. BDC, what's up, fam? Hope everyone is doing great. Man, appreciate being here, BDC. Thanks for joining tonight. How are you? I am doing well. Hopefully you're doing well. Let me make sure I didn't miss anybody over here. I think I caught everybody. Okay, good. All right. Yeah, I'm just BDC. I'm just in here mispronouncing names. We've renamed Mike Ranger. He's now Mick Ranger. He's now our Aussie. So he's from Australia. He's our New York Australian guy, which, if you think of Crocodile Dundee, where did he go? He went to New York City. So Mick, I mean, maybe, maybe not. But anyways, it's that what it's called? The Wolf's Moon? Is that what you call it, Mullen Bay? That's cool. That's cool. Love Benjamin Bug Out Scale, Arkansas EDC. I actually have a really nice Benchmade scale on one of my bug outs that I really enjoy. My M4 that I traded for. Yeah, that was fun. It's fun to build that one. It has always been Mike. So there you go. There you go. But hopefully if it bothers you, let me know. Seriously, if it bothers you, if I keep calling you Mick and that it bothers you after all, just let me know. Because I won't do it. I just think it's cool. I think it's kind of a unique name. It stands out to me. Like Paul I Might, as soon as I see it, it stands out. Meredith MPG EDC. There's names that kind of, and it's kind of unique. Everyone has something, and I think that one kind of stood out. So, and if it bothers you, I do not want to. I'm not disrespectful. I don't want to be a pain in the butt. That's what I'm saying. All right, I got Nebsic. Evening. Hey, Nebsic, what's up, man? Appreciate being here. So the link that you'll see in the chat is the link to how to be a member, because 7K is next week. We're doing 7K giveaway next week. That's 7 giveaways, not just 7 budget bangers, 7 very premium, very nice knives. Plus, at the end of that, there will be an 8th giveaway for members, the members giveaway. And I've already released the members giveaway entry video. So the members can already be entering for the members giveaway. That video is already out and you guys got a chance to see what it is. And it's not a budget banger. It's actually what I would call, it is actually in the high end range of a knife. So, unless Urban EDC puts them on sale, which I haven't seen, but it's when I bought it, it's in high end. It's in the high end range of a knife. It's over $300, right? So I think it would be something people would enjoy. So that's the members giveaway that's happening next week. But there's 7 other amazing giveaways occurring. And the video's out for that too, if you ever want to see what it is. But that video that I dropped on the 7K for the 7 knives, that's not the entry video. The entry video will be here tonight. So if you're curious tonight, how do you enter? Real quick. So I'm just going to show you real quick, since I didn't post the link in there. You're going to come here to the live stream. You're going to click on the video. Make sure, audio's up. me turn that off. So you're going to go down here. You're going to go into hit more. And down here, you want to click on this link. And if you get a chance, hit that like button. Would any of you guys mind hitting the like button? I would really appreciate it. It does help the live stream. But this is the entry video. And matter of fact, I'm going to click on that. I'm going to open up the giveaway video. I'm going to copy that. And I'm sure my mods have already been posting this, but I'm going to go ahead and post it again because I might have missed you posting it. So there it is, just in case you didn't get it. One more time. That's how you enter the tonight's giveaway. Okay. That's tonight's giveaway. And you're going to see what it is in a second. I will give you a hint. It's a concept. It's not the concept we were talking about earlier. I'll just say that. I think you'll like it. It's cool. All right. So who else was here that I did not get to say hello to? Jesse Duncan. What's up, man? Loving the beard tonight. Looks good. Yeah, it's because I didn't trim it. I haven't shaved in 3 days. I was at my brother's in Houston visiting him. He's been in, I told everybody, you guys got a lot more folks who joined. So if you didn't know, my brother's been in ICU for the last 6 days and he's still there right now. And he had some tests today. Tomorrow he's going to get a biopsy of his brain. And then we're going to see if he gets to released. And then we'll know what road we have ahead of us. It's been rough. It's been rough on his wife, his kids, and there's 4 of us, 4 brothers in the family. And so we've been talking a lot. Definitely been an interesting thing to go through. Definitely makes you reevaluate a lot of things. So I'll say that. All right. Sterling Suits, catching the waves at Bondi Beach. That's where you'll find Mick Ranger. Oh, so he's a surfer, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. I've tried to do the board thing. I didn't have the balance for it, which is funny, but that's when I was young. I would love to have tried it later on. How many giveaways are you going to do when you get 1 million? When we get up to that level, it's the question becomes, the number of giveaways become really, really challenging because I don't do this full time. I'm a part-time guy. So I'm not full time. I don't have anybody helping me with this. I do it all by myself. You know, if the channel got to a point where, you know, I could pay someone to help me, you know, like wrap up and ship stuff, that'd be cool. But I don't. And my wife's not too much into it. So this is my show all the way. So, which is fine because I enjoy this and it's not her cup of tea. And I would want her to enjoy it if she wanted to be here. I wouldn't want her to feel forced to because that wouldn't be enjoyable. Right. If she ever wants to be on here, like she did one video with me when we got gifted a knife from TRM. It was a Mother's Day video that they released. That was really nice. And she enjoyed that. That was fun. She never did that before. So that was fun. But yeah, when we get to that point and depending on how the channel is doing, I suspect there'll be nicer giveaways. I'm hoping. Now, I just realized one thing. I was thinking 10,000 and I realized you said 1 million. I don't know if I could even comprehend that. I was thinking about 10,000. Yeah, I can't even comprehend 1 million. No, at that point, I'm either doing this full time or I have people helping me produce stuff and do the videos and edit them and stuff because there's no way I could do all of that and still work for full time. That would be really hard, or I'd have to cut back on a lot of content, right? So there you go. To enter, buy a Rocksted, post a pic of your receipt. Cicero, oh, you want to buy a Rocksted? Dang, that's nice. That's a nice knife. I have yet to check one out though. I would love to check out a Rocksted at some point. If anybody owns a Rocksted, I need to put that on my list of knives I would like to review. I would like to look at one. I'd like to check it out. And Grail knives like that, I always treat very, very carefully. If you guys know who've ever lent me a knife, I will treat them very carefully. They stay at my desk. I won't cut anything unless you allow me to cut anything. And if I cut anything, usually it'll be maybe one slice of paper, right? If you are even cool with that, I wouldn't want to do that, but I will probably carry it in the box out to the backyard on top of the grass. I'll do maybe a short, maybe. Sometimes I don't even do that. And then I'll bring it back in and I'll keep it in the box and I'll keep it on the desk. And my desk has a little pad that you see on the top of the desk. And that's what I would do with that, just to get to experience it. How does it feel, the ergonomics, you know, and stuff like that, and then feel the quality and feel how it opens and closes. That's what I'm going for. But I just to let you know, it's not, I don't do any destruction test, any stress test. No, I don't. I'm respectful of that. Even when people say, yeah, go ahead. And I'm like, I don't want to be the guy that ruins your knife. That's for sure. So acknowledge you have an extra space. I have an extra space in the video. In which one? In the link for the members to become a member or in the link for the giveaway? let me go to that. So let's go over here. Whoa, that's kind of a weird stuff. All right, so let's go back to the live stream. So you're saying this right here, when I click on this link and this opens up to the giveaway video of this one, this video here has an extra space in it. So let me go look. I don't see a space at the end, so that should work. So if that's what you're talking about. Hey, Ron Dobbins, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. How are you? Stacy, I got to celebrate Stacy. Hold on. Make sure we didn't skip her. No, we're not down there just yet. I am so far behind. I see Stacy on my other screen. I have two screens open so I can keep up with this. All right, there's Stacy. All right. Stacy, member for 7 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Congrats on 7K. You should be at 70K. I can't even imagine that. I can't even imagine 70K. That to me is like a concept. 10K is like a surreal concept, okay? 7 is surreal that we're even here. So I'm still kind of wrapping my hands around that. So, Stacy. For 7 months, I appreciate you as a Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Thank you for being a member for 7 months. Hopefully you've already entered the members giveaway for next week. Mike Kazoo, salute to you. Thank you, Stacy, for being a member for 7 months. I sure appreciate everyone here tonight. Tonight has been good for me to be here. So I appreciate that. I do. I appreciate that. Thank you, guys. Get my mind off of some stuff. Let's see here. All right. So who else do we have? Was that Barbie? Was that Barbie Chambers? What's up, man? Appreciate you being here tonight. Thank you for joining. Brown Sugar 69. I think I said hello to you. If I didn't, hello. I know I say hello to you very regularly. So sometimes I think I say hello to people because I've said hello to you maybe yesterday or last night or something. But if I missed you, let me know. But hello. Who else do we have that I did not say hello to yet? Sending thoughts and prayers for you and your family. I appreciate that, Mola Bay. Thank you. I am just kidding. I did that in my best Aussie voice. Oh, let me go back to that. Yeah, right. Sterling Stutes. I can't even stand on my own 2 feet. I couldn't even think about that surfboard. Yeah, that's cool. In Australia, the people who surf are really crazy because they're surfing with great whites. And I would honestly avoid the ocean in Australia. Yeah, that would be one place I would avoid, the ocean, because they have big great whites, and then they have these little itty bitty jellyfish that can kill you too. And I don't want to run into either. So yeah, Australia. I mean, they have spiders that eat birds, and I'm not talking little spiders and little birds. I'm not talking like a praying mantis that'll catch a hummingbird. I'm talking like a spider that's 3 feet wide. Like ridiculous. And they have crabs that can take over your trash can. It's insane. Some of the stuff is insane. All right. It didn't scroll down and it's probably way behind. Yeah, there it goes. Then it jumps. And I'm sure I missed a few names here. So if I did, let me know. Wow, that really jumped. How far down did it go? Knives and Gears. If you had 1 million followers, you'd easily live off of YouTube and wouldn't need a full-time job. MC is doing YouTube full-time and is living nicely at 680K subs. Yeah, for sure. Right. And, and you definitely would have to have a niche and it would be, I would be producing more content, obviously, and it would be a full-time job. So absolutely. Billy Barry, I'll vouch for Rob's Nerdy Knives. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate you, Billy. All right. Let's see here. He only spine waxed the knife twice. I know. So Tyler helped me get a knife one time. I just couldn't get in fast enough. So he helped me. And then, I transferred the money to him and stuff. And when he sent it to me, he jokingly said, he goes, "Hey, I only spine whacked it a couple of times." And I was like, oh, oh, it was hilarious. I thought it was well played. The timing was on point. So there you go. Adventure 50 Knives and Gears saying hello. All right. What else do we have here? Hello, Stacy. Ron Dobbins. Hit that thumbs up, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Stacy Bolster Blade. You're welcome. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. Mick Ranger. I'm disabled old school Italian guy from New York, yet being a surfing Aussie with a Bowie knife sounds great to me. That's what you upgrade. Hey, I try, man. I try. Now all you need is that Aussie hat, and be able to go out and live off the land and, kind of be like, what is it? Crocodile Dundee or something like that. There you go. That'd be cool. All right. I love that. All right. 2 screens, no waiting. All right. There we go. Mola Bay, yeah, please don't forget to smash that Hulk smash that. Yeah, thank you. All right. So who else? Good to hear. Caleb 1776. All right, guys, chatting away there. I'm an old disabled Irish man. There you go. Well, maybe you could see what would be. How can you change your name to be kind of Australian? What could we call it? Watch City Knives Down Under. That'd be about all I could think of there. I don't know. You guys, if you have something else. Hey, Ralph, man, appreciate Ralph. Thank you, Ralph Robertson. Appreciate you being here and appreciate you liking the content. I enjoy putting the content together. I mean, I like talking about knives. I like sharing it. And I like talking to you guys about it. So I haven't been as vocal and talkative in the chats lately because I've been very distracted, just so you know. So it's not because I don't want to. It's, priorities, right? So just so you know, I still do try to pop in and make sure I try to say hello and reply and at least read them. So just so you know. Mick Ranger, tell me if you hate it. You got to promise me you're going to tell me if you hate me calling you Mick Ranger. But I love saying it actually now. Like, I think it's kind of cool. So Mick Ranger, this is why I love the knife family. Yeah, absolutely. I 100% agree with you. 100%. Jay Dizzle, I've handled a couple of Rocksteadies, and they are mad to me. See, I mean, that's the thing. I know some people love them and some people don't. And I'd love to handle them. So here's the thing for me. Shiros, people love Shiros like there's no tomorrow. And the 2-3 Shiros that I handled before I got the Stellar, I was like, they're okay. And then I handled the Stellar and I read the dimensions on it and I saw how the inset liner lock was and I saw the look of it and I saw the contoured shape of the handle and I thought, oh, that's different. That's very different. I think I might like that. So I ended up taking a shot and I'm so glad I did. That the Sheargorf Stellar is to date is my favorite Sheargorf. There is a mini Quantum that I saw somebody have, and it's a custom, and it's totally out of my price range, completely. But I suspect that would be a pretty amazing knife too. But I don't have the money to even look at one of those knives. So there you go. I think you'd have to pay an arm and a leg just to breathe on it or breathe close to it. How about that? Dan Stan 7K, that's outstanding. Man, thank you. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Always appreciate it. Scott Roos 72. What's up, man? Live long and prosper. Greetings to you as well. That's a nice Vulcan. Hello. I appreciate that. Ron Dobbins saying hello to Jay Dizzle and everyone's saying hello over there. Let's see here. I'm going to scroll down and see how far behind I am. Whoa. Okay. Jumped. Let me see how many people I missed. How many people did I miss? I think I did miss too many. And if I did, you got to let me know. Hey, there's Adventure Man. Adventure Man, what's up? Appreciate being here this evening. Thanks for joining the live stream. Adventure 50. We got Adventure Man and Adventure 50. Got a lot of adventures going on here. I like that. Like we have a lot of Pauls. We have a plethora of Pauls. And we have an awesome arsenal of adventure people. Oh, that was cheesy. Sorry. I had to do it though. I just kind of called out to me. Kane Miranda. Newbie. Okay. All right. I'm saying hello to someone, I'm assuming. At least I don't have falling iguanas where I live in Florida. They do. They freeze and they fall on you. And you got to keep an eye out for them because they can knock you out because some get pretty big. That's what I hear. It's a legit thing. I have friends who live in Florida and they say it's a legit thing. They get so cold they can't hold on to the branch and they slide right off and boom, fall on you. So Caleb 1776, Watch City, sort of like 10 to 15 minutes away in the woods with cows and Dookies. Okay. All right. What's up, everyone? Iowa AK, what's up, man? Iowa, appreciate being here this evening. How are you? Welcome. The giveaway link is in the description. The link that's pinned is the link on how to become a member. And the reason why I did that this week is because next week, so we got another about 30 people have joined since last time I said this. The 7K giveaway is next week. That's a big deal, right? 7K, that's a big giveaway next week. And we would already be at What time is it? We would already have drawn at least 3 giveaways by now, maybe 4. Okay. Because we're going to move fast next week. But at the end of the 7 giveaways, there's an 8th giveaway, and that's for the members only. And that members only entry video is already published as well. That video is out, ready to go. So if anybody's a member, a channel member, go enter. You can enter right now, right? Go leave your comment. The only rules is you have to be a member at the when you enter, obviously, to be able to leave a comment. But you got to be a member when I draw, and then you have to be a member when I ask you to verify, right? So that's it. Got to be a member of those places. So just make sure your membership is there at that time. That's happening next week. But the other 7 giveaways, so I will tell you, I estimated the cost of all the giveaways put together right now. It's going to be right at if maybe a hair under $3,000 in knives. So it's good stuff. I think it's good stuff. There's got to be something in there you might think, hey, that's cool. I hope you think it's all cool, because most of everything I got there, I think is amazing. So, but I'm biased. So half the stuff I bought, the other stuff I got a chance to check out because I really wanted to, and they gave it to the channel. So I had 3 knives given to the channel. So I got to say thank you. Quiet Carry gave a Waypoint L. That's a $380 knife. That's a really, really nice knife. So that's going to be the big one. Then I was given a Pharaoh Monster, Aurora Rays. That's a really nice knife as well. I skiffified that one as well. All right. I skiffified the, I didn't skiff the Waypoint because you can't skiff it, but I did put a Lynch Northwest clip on that one. And then there's another one, the TRM Bulldog. I did skiff that one. I put a skiffs on that one. So the TRM Bulldog, which is the river lock, which is a crossbar lock. That's a really nice little knife. I got to check it out last year at Blade Show, Texas. And so that's going to be, those are the 3 knives that were given to the channel. And then Quiet Carry gave a bunch of t-shirts. They gave a bunch of stickers. So that's, the one who wins the Quiet Carry, you're going to get a t-shirt with it. I'm going to include a Kaiser shirt. I'm going to include some extra on the side bling, some flashlights, some different things with it. Right. And then, some of the other stuff there's a video. You probably saw the video. The stuff's out there, but that's what's happening next week. All right. I got to go down and acknowledge some folks here. All right. So looks like we got, Stacy Bolster Blades. Did I not read your comment? I don't think I cannot believe I didn't read your, wait a second. Did I not read? No way. Did I? I didn't read your comment, Stacy. I'm sorry. Congrats on 7K. You should, no, I did read it. I did read it. That's right. That's right. I remember because I couldn't comprehend 70. I thought that was just like an astronomical number. That's how overwhelming that number is. I couldn't even remember it. It was so big. there was no room in my brain for it. It was so big, Stacy. So there you go. We're going to go with that. I'm going to go with that. It sounds good. We'll pretend that's the truth. Whether it's the truth or not, we're going to go with it. All right. So Paula might, yes, iguanas fall from the trees when it gets cold. Yeah, that's something else, right? Hey, Henry G, Mick, I worked in Queens, New York, New York. Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool. Henry G, welcome. By the way, Henry G, I don't think I said hello to you yet. Welcome to the live stream. Rob's Nerdy Knives. We all prayers for your brother. I appreciate that. Results are positive and pray for a speedy recovery. We're all sending prayers to you and your family. Love you, Rob. Yeah. So he was in the process of selling his business to retire. So it's kind of a really just ugly timing. And I hope everything's good. I hope everything just turns out for the best. That's my hope and prayer. Big Ranger, that's my name. That's how you say it, Rob's Nerdy Knives. You are the king. So you can call me whatever you want. But you had it right the entire time. I did. Oh, cool. So I wasn't making it up. I thought I was totally mispronouncing. Oh man, that makes me feel even better. But I'm still going to think you're Australian. Still going to picture you with a Bowie knife. You need a big old Bowie there somewhere. I'll be like a mission for you. Get a Bowie knife. That way you could you could put that into your little thumbnail picture. That would be crazy. If you have one, that would be funny. Or borrow one and do that. That would be funny. I think that would be hilarious. Just for one live. I would enjoy that. All right. Let's see here. I left Florida before the iguana thing got too much. Well, that's also because the iguanas were like, they grew. There's so many of them, just like the boas in the forest. There's boas and iguanas. They just kind of just took over. Right. Stacy, me too, lived in Ocala from 9/11. Okay. All right. Very cool. Let's see, Mole in the Bay. That's wild. You got dinosaurs falling from trees when it's cold. Yeah. Isn't it? All right. So Nebseg, let me say, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Nebsec, make sure you enter the members giveaway. I think you'll like the members giveaway. It is a high-end knife. It's over $300. It's a really cool giveaway. The video's there on, you go to my page, and on the page, there's the members tab, and you can click on it and you can see all the videos, and you can actually go to the video and view it, and you can leave a comment. Now, only members can leave a comment on the video, but that's the entry video. You want to go leave a comment, okay? But let me welcome you as a member, and thank you. Nebsik, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives, or welcome back, I should say. Thank you, Nebsik, for coming back to Rob's Nerdy Knives members, and good luck on the members giveaway. All right, so then we've got MPG ADC saying, are you an American citizen? I am. Actually, I have dual nationality. Technically, I have dual nationality. My mom was an American citizen. My dad was Danish citizen. So I was born with both, and I still have both. I could claim both. But I haven't been back to Denmark since 25 years, 26 years. It's expensive, especially with kids. And, it's cool, but I don't know. There's other things, right? So life and other things happen. So there you go. Grizzle Bear, Leather Crafting, what's up, man? Appreciate being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Oh, by the way, Stacy Bolsterblade, thank you. Paul, you are insane, Rob. I am. There's no question about that one. You are correct. You are correct on that one. Or in my best Ed McMahon voice, let me see if I can do this. I used to be able to do this really well. Let's see if I can still do it. You are correct, sir. Nah, it's not that good anymore. It used to be good. It used to be really good. It used to be, here's Johnny. So not so good anymore. It's been a long time since he's around. Most people don't even know who Johnny Carson is anymore. All S tier knives, Kane Miranda. Oh, is that like, or when the air rifle goes, psst, am I missing something? I'm missing something. I'm missing a conversation. Watch City Knives. It looks like you're having a fun ice fishing. Oh yeah, I heard about the Iowa. Did you catch that? What was it? Was it on OCD? OCD for EDC. It was talking about what you caught, a big giant fish on there. I don't know the name of the fish, but it was a big one. Was it? I'm gonna be totally wrong. Probably. Was it a 6-pound, or did I hear 26 pound or 16 pound or so? It was a big one. It was a big fish, and I don't know what's a big fish that you get out of lake fishing is because a 6 pound may be a small fish. Like if you go tuna fishing, you don't want to catch a 6 pound tuna fish because that's a baby fish. And yeah, you want to get a much bigger one. I went to Mexico for spring break as a teenager, and the iguanas were huge. I paid a Mexican groundskeeper to catch one for me. I wanted to walk it on a leash. That's cool. They also eat iguana meat there too. You can get like iguana tacos and stuff. I don't know how good they are, but you can. I know someone that has a 4-foot long iguana. It has its own room in the house. Yeah. And they can actually be trained, I hear. They actually can be trained. I hear one of the smartest animals are pigs, but they can also be one of the most uncontrollable animals in certain situations. So you got to be careful with them. Can you skiff anything? Billy, I can, as long as it's skiffable, I can skiff it. But there are knives I don't skiff. I don't skiff the Quiet Carry L series, because they're all phosphor bronze washers and they're not made to have skiffs. But there are people who can mod a Spyderco and get you to have skiffs on there, just like Original Goat when they sell their scales for the 8010 or the 8015. The 8015 Original Goat scales come with skiffs because they actually mill out the channel for skiff cage bearings to go inside the 8015. It's one of the reasons why I've always been very tempted to want to do that. So, okay, hell yeah. WCK fishing is my passion. Knives are my hobby. There you go, man. Got to find what you love. Find what you love and love what you do. Go do what you love, right? So there you go. All right, so we got welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast for Caleb 1776. Welcome as a brand new member. Appreciate you. By the way, when we do the giveaway, I'm going to need to bring that up here in just a second. Sorry, it was a slow evening, slow start. Most of you guys know, yeah, we got more people, but it been a rough weekend, so we're here now. But we're going to do the giveaway here in just a second, but make sure you email me if you want a channel sticker. I'd love to mail you a channel sticker and send you a little thank you note to becoming a channel member. That's for all new channel members, right? As long as you're a channel member right now, you've never gotten a channel sticker, email me with your name and address. I'd love to mail you a channel sticker, right? Whether you've brand new or been a member and never asked, or were a member, became a member again and never asked, right? as long as you're a member right now, I'm happy to send you a sticker. But you also can enter the members giveaway. So my kazoo salute to you, Caleb1776. Thank you. Thank you, Caleb1776, for becoming a nerdy knives enthusiast. Appreciate you. Seriously. Buzz Killjoy, nice save. Mick Rangers, by the way, they couldn't catch them, but they tried like heck because they offered them like $100. It was hilarious. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Oh, that was the iguanas. Okay, I'm back to Mexico. That's right. You went there. You asked for them to catch an iguanas. That would have been cool. That would have been cool to have them on a leash. I think I've actually seen that. Someone who has an iguana on a leash and goes walking with them. That's interesting. Anyone got any input on Beyond EDC Ray? Are we talking about Beyond? We talking about Ray from Everyday City Carry, or Beyond EDC? Wait. No. Beyond EDC. You talking about the knife? Sorry, for a second I went to Everyday City Carry and I was thinking about Ray. I thought you were talking about him, like something's up. You know, I was like, what? You're talking about the Beyond EDC knife, right? Is that what we're talking about? Probably a day late and $1 short here. So use RNK10 for 10% off when you're purchasing your Skiff products or skiffifying your knife. Yes, thank you, Level On Up. You get 10% off using RNK10. You also, if you don't like cage bearings and you have a knife and you go, man, I wish I could put some washers on this. Skiff Workshop also makes thick washers with the same high crazy tolerance that he does the cage bearings. And you can put some thick washers in there and you can tune it as you would like to get that beautiful, either glassy smooth kind of roll or a drop shut like I do with my Spydercos and some of my other knives that have phosphor bronze washers. But that is possible if you don't want cage bearings, especially if you work in an environment where maybe cage bearings might not be advantageous, like a lot of metal dust or stuff like that. So just something to keep in mind. All right. That is, I agree. That's a hilarious story. Paul Mills in Mexico, they were all at least 4 foot long and they were all over the place. Oh yeah, I bet that's crazy. That would be McRae. You do have a Bowie knife. That's cool. That's cool. I'd love to see that. All right, there we go. Send an email to Rob at Rob's Nerdy Knives for sticker guys. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. Thank you, Meredith. Appreciate you posting that. I was tripping out on how many iguanas there were in Mexico City. I smoked a funny cigar with an iguana on my balcony and he loved it. A funny cigar. I have smoked a Cuban, you know, when you're in places where they're still fully legal, right? I think they're partially legal in the US now. I don't know exactly how that works, but anyways. All right. For new members, right? Or for anybody who has not yet asked for a channel member sticker and you are currently a member. That's what it comes down to. Usually that's new members because everyone else has gotten one. But just in case there's one of you guys that says, you know, I never did ask for a sticker. Maybe I'll ask for one. Feel free. Email me. All right. Bradford Mitchell, my grandmother taught Carson in 3rd grade. For real? That's cool. That's seriously cool. All right. I like that. That's nice. I'll wait to get my stickers by winning a giveaway. More incentive to get lucky. Yeah, there you go. Or if you happen to go to Blade Show, Texas, and you run into me, I will have stickers with me. So, and I'll try to bring some kazoos as well, like I did last year. Not many people knew I had kazoos. That's what started the whole kazoo thing. Because, you know, I thought, you know, I go to Blade Show, Texas. If someone asked for a sticker, I thought I should up it a little bit, bring some kazoos. And I had so many kazoos left over, I felt like I should just include kazoos with the giveaways because we always kazoo everything. And it just seems kind of appropriate, right? I think it's cool. All right. Henry G. Iowa is the man for sharing the fish with his neighbor. Aha, there you go. That's nice. Well, from what I gather, how big the fish was, you could probably share it with a few neighbors. It was a gigantic fish. Billy Barry, what are your thoughts on the Onzo knives? I have been so tempted, especially the new one, the button lock. The problem, I love Onzo's design. It's beautiful. And I love his stuff with Giant Mouse and other places. The issue I have is always the lanyard and the back of the knife. I don't know what it is about Italian knives and Onzo and all these guys. They love to have sharp edges on the very base of the knife. And that is a big ergonomic, it bothers me. It's a thing that just ruins a knife for me. Because I bought bunch of giant mouse knives and handled them, borrowed them, and they've just been killers because they dig into the palm of my hand. And as much as I fidget with a knife, when I start getting a blister and a red mark, and this is even with calluses here because I do so many knives, right? But if it's that sharp and starting to dig in, it's causing a red and a blister, that's kind of a killer for me. Some people, they don't care. They don't care. So, I mean, like, okay, so here's my Skiff Works. Here's my Skiff Works, or Skiff Made Blades Fugitive. Very high-end knife, granted, right? We know that. Very high-end. But if you look at the back part here, you'll see it's very rounded, very smooth. It's no sharp. It looks like it might be, but it's very rounded. So when it goes into your hand, it's very comfortable there. I don't know if you can see that. Very comfortable. It doesn't dig in. And that, to me, I can work with, right? That's always been my thing. So when I keep looking at that knife, it's so much at $850. It's not a knife I'm willing to risk it on when I'm not sure, but it looks amazing. And if I could handle it, maybe if he's at Blade Show Texas, I would love for him to be at Blade Show Texas. I don't know if I'll make Blade Show Atlanta this year. We'll see, but I'm definitely gonna be at Blade Show Texas. If he's there, I will definitely try to handle it, and I'll give you my thoughts. And if one of the things that happens at Blade Show is there's knives I've been always interested in. And I get to handle them and I go, oh yeah, that's a grail. And then there's some knives I get to handle and I go, that's really cool, well made, but it's not a grail. I'm not willing to, because I carry every knife I own. I do. I don't have Safe Queens except for my dad's knife he bought before World War II. That's it. Even the 2 knives that my wife bought me for my anniversary, I use them, right? I don't care. I carry the most expensive knife I own in my collection. That's why I don't jump up real high in my collection pieces, because I don't buy anything just to put on a shelf or in a display. I don't. I enjoy my knives, using them, fidgeting with them. That's, to me, it's not just how it looks, it's how it feels, the action, the fidgety goodness, the materials, all that stuff working together in what I call, and I hate to use the word, it's going to sound so cliche, but in a synergetic, in a kind of a all really flowing together kind of perfect harmony. You know what I mean? So to me, that's always the joy about knives. So I would like to check it out. I don't know. I'm a little hesitant because of that. So that's my thoughts on it. Until I get to handle it, I don't know. It's on my list of knives I'd like to review, though. It is definitely on my list of knives I'd very much like to review. All right, so we got Caleb. Let me go. We've got another member, so let me go down there real quick, see if I missed any comments. Let's see. Hey, Rob, as soon as you get my new stickers come in, I'm going to send you a bunch of them so you can put them in the giveaways. Hey, absolutely. Watch City Knives. I think I still have a couple of yours left. I think today's giveaway is going to have a few, or one, I thought. Or did I give them all away? I don't remember. I'm either out or I have one left. I might actually have had one or two left that included in the 7K giveaway. So you're going to get a lot of visibility in those videos. So that's nice. But I didn't have a bunch. BEDC to everyone. I've missed having to listen more than watch. Hey, no problem, BEDC. I appreciate you listening and hanging out here. Thank you. Matt Hayes, what's up, man? What's up, Matt Hayes? Appreciate you being here tonight. How are you? All right, so we got a few more people that joined. All right, so we're definitely at the point where we're about ready to start the giveaway. So just for everyone who just joined, I want to share 4 things. Not 3 things, but 4 things. First, next week is a big 7K giveaway. That's where we celebrate the 7,000 members milestone. I'm going to be giving away, at first, 7 knives for everybody. Everybody gets a chance at 7 different knives. And they're not budget bangers. They're really nice. They're all in the standard knives or high-end knife category. So they're all going to be either a really nice knife or a high-end knife. They're not budget knife. They're none of them are below $100. Okay, that's the first thing. At the end of that giveaway, there'll be an 8th giveaway, and that's for members. So if you're a member, there's a members entry video. It's already dropped. I already let that release. You can see the members entry video. If anybody who's a member, you can go leave a comment. You just got to be a member at the time I draw and be a member when I verify, right? That's the only thing. And you have a week to claim your prize. Don't wait till the last minute, because you still got to verify who you are. But members, it's relatively easy, right? And you don't have to be there. But I would love for you to be there. I really would. I'd love to celebrate with you. I think it'd be cool. You don't have to be. Just want you to know that in case you've got conflict. So that you can get it. You can enter that. There's a video that talks about what 7 knives I'm giving away. That's not the entry video. It's just a video talking, saying thank you, 7K, appreciate you, and this is what I'm going to celebrate with. So if you want to go see what's being given away, that's what I have as of the time I recorded it. There might be some extra things added to it as we get closer. I might get some things in this week that I might be adding to it. So we will see. I don't know. But if there are, you'll see during the giveaway. And we'll have to go through really quick. So if we were doing the 7K giveaway tonight, we'd already be in the 4th or 5th giveaway already by now. We'd already be in the 4th or 5th giveaway, right? So that's the other thing. So members, you can go enter. You're eligible for it now. If you get a gifted membership, if you enter just for that giveaway, that's totally cool. I mean, I'm cool with it. I'm not going to be insulted if you enter 1 month and then you cancel your membership because you think that's a cool thing. Enter if you want, be a member if you'd like, but don't ever feel pressured to be a member, right? I'm always grateful for whatever you do. I really am. I am. Because it's you guys that you really do encourage me. I don't do this full time. I do it part time. So you guys are a big deal to me. So just so you know that. All right. Gons, I'm going to go ahead and email my address for that giveaway coming up. That is faith. That's cool. All right. Twisted Sis, it's sore, but I'm okay. Oh, I don't know. Something must have happened. Well, I hope you're okay. I'm glad you're okay. Hey, Nate 704. Hey, yo, Rob. Hey, Nate 704. Man, I appreciate being here. Thanks for joining tonight. How are you? We got Dragoon N. All right. Is it Dragoon or Dragon? I'm going to say Dragoon because it's 2 O's. So I'm going to say Dragoon N. Welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. Man, appreciate you becoming a member. You are eligible for next week's members giveaway. And you can email me with your name and address and get a channel member sticker and a little thank you note. But first of all, let me welcome you as a new member. This is my kazoo. Salute to you. I don't know why I did. I was going crazy. I was losing count here tonight. Usually I do 3 kazoos for brand new members. I gave you a couple extra. It's extra special. How about that? All right. So then we've got, oh my goodness, we got Bradford donating 5 members. Let me see if I can scroll down there without flying past. Please don't fly past. Please don't do it. It did. All right. Let me see if I can scroll all the way. There we are. All right. There we are. Oh, slow down. Slow down. Don't fly by. All right. There we go. Bradford Mitchell donated 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Bradford Mitchell, for the 5 gifted memberships. I'm going to give you a special kazoo salute for that. Appreciate you. And then I'm going to welcome all the new members. So Bradford Mitchell, thank you. Thank you, Bradford Mitchells, for the 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate that. And all of those people, you are now eligible for next week's members giveaway. I think you're going to want to go enter. It's pretty cool. Seriously. All right. So Salvo Sun, you were gifted a membership for Bradford Mitchell. Salvo Sun, make sure you thank Bradford for that gifted membership. And Salvo, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives, or welcome back. And then we've got Knife Nut 69 was gifted a membership from Bradford Mitchell. Knife Nut 69, make sure you thank Bradford Mitchell for that gifted membership, and welcome back to Rob's Nerdy Knife members. And then we've got David Mueller was gifted a membership from Bradford Mitchell. David, make sure you thank Bradford Mitchell for the gifted membership, and welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives members. And then we've got Mr. Eddie. Hey, Mr. Eddie, what's up? Appreciate you being here tonight. Was gifted a membership for Bradford Mitchell. Mr. Eddie, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knife members. My kazoo salute to you. I had an extra cord there. I don't know what happened there. I slipped a little bit. All right, so appreciate that. Appreciate the gifted memberships. Appreciate all the new members. You guys all are eligible for the giveaway. Oh, we got one more. Did I miss one? Nick Travaglini. Nick Travaglini. I used to say that correctly, and suddenly I stumbled. But Nick, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives, or welcome back. Make sure you thank Bradford Mitchell for the gifted membership. And Nick, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you, all of you guys. And all the kazoo salutes there. All right, so I'm going to scroll down, see if it doesn't fly by. All right, got Rocky Graham, member for 19. Wow, you're coming up on 2 years. Holy cow, I cannot believe that. Blows my mind. All these new milestones of everything. But Rocky, member for 19 months, Nerdy Knives enthusiast, lurking and making jambalaya. Oh, breathe. Yeah, I'm going to have to breathe. So here we go. Once we get to a certain level, I got to come up with a song. I got to start playing a song. And I've been thinking about it. So I'm not quite there yet. But all right, Rocky, I'm going to play this while I get ready. And I'm going to just say thank you. Thank you for being a member for 19 months. I really appreciate you. So thank you. Thank you, Rocky, for being a member for 19 months. 19 months. Wow, that's crazy. Thank you. Sincerely, thank you. Pack Rat, 4th or 5th giveaway by this hour. Absolutely. Oh, it's got to happen because we can't be here at 2, 3 in the morning. We're gonna have to go hard, go fast somehow. We're gonna have to push through or something. We got to try. Got to try. All right. OPE, 1 hit, 1 month again. Hey man, Cole Foster, thank you for being a member for a whole month, man. I appreciate you hanging in there, staying with the channel. Appreciate that sincerely. And hopefully you got a chance to enter the members giveaway too. All right, Mike Kazoo, salute to you, Cole Foster. Thank you for being a member for a whole month. Thank you. Thank you, Cole Foster. Appreciate that. All right. All right. So it's actually New Guard backwards. Oh, is it? Alex Kerber, it's New Guard backwards. Oh, wait. Are you pulling my leg? Wait a second. Are you pulling my leg? Maybe you are. I don't know. Well, Cole Foster, hello back at you. All right. Salvo Sen, likewise, Dragoon. All right. So I'm going to say Dragoon because that just sounds cool. It sounds like a really cool character from Harry Potter, or it sounds like from the Lord of the Rings. Like you would be just some really cool, I don't know, some knightly king in the king realm. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's what it sounds like. All right. Dale Lane. This is the only knife channel I'm a member of. What, man, Dale? Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm honored and I'm humbled. So thank you. Thank you. I just turned over 1K subs. Hey, Iowa AK, congrats on 1K. That's huge. That's huge, man. I can remember that. Like yesterday. That was just amazing and mind-boggling. So big congrats to you, Iowa AK. Iowa AK, man, on 1K subs. That's just amazing. Michael Upchurch, giveaways are cool, MK. All right, so Iowa Upchurch, thank you for joining. I don't think I said hello. Brian White, again, one day. Hey, man, what's up? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Let's see here. Who else did I not say hello to? I see a few names I didn't get the chance to say hi to. Hey, Knife, Gear, and Insights, where do people get their stickers made? I use Zug Monster. Tri-State EDC Cole, his wife, Kara, she also makes stickers. If she has open books, you can talk to her. There's other companies out there. It's all a matter of getting samples and seeing what you want. I like Zug because I order large quantities because I go through them pretty quick. When I go to blade shows, I tend to give away. Giveaways, I tend to give away. When other channels want to, if they want to share some stickers with me, I try to send them some back. And so they can move pretty quick, right? So I tend to not order small batches. So like Zug, they have a deal right now. If I order 500 stickers, I get 1,000. If I order 250 stickers, I get 500. So they get buy one, get one free. And that's actually a really good deal for the stickers. So I do that. And my stickers are pretty. I went for a logo that's very recognizable as a thumbnail and as a large logo, something that's kind of distinct. I wanted to have something like that. And that's kind of what I went for. Sometimes people have very involved, very colorful logos. It's probably going to make it a little more complicated and probably be a little more expensive, I'm sure. So there you go. Heck yeah, Dale Lane. I appreciate that, Tyler. Thank you. Hey, Ground Fog, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here tonight. I don't think I said hello to you yet. So welcome. Robert P, what's up, man? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Well, thank you for being here, but thank you. Let's see who else we got. Ground Fog saying hello to MPG. Let's see here. Who else we got going on here? See here. Dragoon saying, heck yeah, heck yeah, you had it right away. You wanted to say it naturally, and the N is just asthmatics. Dragoon. Well, thank you for this place, and especially to me. I'm gonna have to look that word up. I don't think I know what the word means. I should know that word. I think. I feel like I should know that word. It's not ringing a bell for me. I look at that, and I think it has something to do with breathing. Is it kind of like an umlaut? Is that what that means? I gotta look that up. That's what I'm thinking. But anyways, kind of like like an accent, when you put a stress on a syllable, right? That's what I'm thinking. I could be wrong. I don't know. Let's see. Rick's Knives. Don't tell the Knight's Edge hi for me, but hello to you. Hey, is Neil here? If Neil's here, hey, welcome, man. Appreciate being here. Let's see here. I remember dragoons from D&D. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's neat. What's the deepest tone Rob can eke out of that kazoo? Oh, I don't know. Right now my voice is a little hoarse because it's been a long weekend, right? So I don't know. It might get pretty low in here. Who knows? Robert P. Man, thank you. Kazoo salute. Kazoo salute back at you. Let's see here. All right, David Miller. Thanks, Rob, and thanks again, Bradford. Man, yeah, no problem. Kane Miranda, nice. LOL, you got it, Rick. All right, so I'm gonna try to see. Oh, we got another super chat. Let me go down there. Come on. Why is it not going down? Now it's gonna fly past. We got Pack Rat saying hello. All right, I want to make sure I'm not missing anybody before it flies. There we go. Rick's not. Oh, there it just went. Just went. As I was just about to read it and highlight it, it just flew. Rick's Knives says, "How are you doing on stickers?" I'm starting to run low on yours. I think I may have just a few left, just so you know. Yeah. So any of you guys who share stickers with me, let me know if you need stickers back. Okay. You let me know because I got to put a sticker order in, and if I don't think, I might just order 250 or 500. But if everyone's like, oh yeah, then I might order some more than that, right? Jason Beecher, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Let's see here. Kevin Smith and Knives. Did I say hello, Kevin? I think I did, but I'll say it again. Fred Harrison, what's up? Hey, brother Rob, man. Ed Harrison. Ed Harrison. I did that last time. I put an R in there. Hey, Ed, you'll love this. Earlier tonight, who was it? Mick Ranger. I decided I pictured him from Australia with a Bowie knife. And the funny thing is, he's from New York and from Queens, but he does have a Bowie knife. And he loved the idea of him being an Aussie who hangs 10 on the surfboard. So there you go. Yeah, I come to it honestly. I come to that honestly. So, but Ed Harrison, appreciate being here tonight. All right, so we got a whole bunch more people here. So I'm going to go through. We're about to start the giveaway. I just want everybody to know. So 4 things. I never finished. 4 things. 1, and I got to Henry G here in just a second. 1, 7K giveaway next week. 7 giveaways. We're going to fly through them. At the end, 2 is there's going to be a members giveaway for giveaway number 8. That video is already published. You can go enter the members giveaway. 3, no, gosh, I forgot. Well, 3, it's also, we started late tonight because I've been in Houston. My brother's in ICU for the last 6 days. So I just want you to know, I apologize. My voice is a little hoarse. If I look a little disheveled, look a little tired, maybe, there's a reason for that. I just wanted you to know. And I'm here tonight because of you guys. And it's been very encouraging to me. So I just wanted you all to know I appreciate you guys out there. So that's the other thing. And then 4, there was a 4th thing. I can't remember. I'll try to remember in a second. All right. So, all right. Jason Beecher saying hello. All right. So let me scroll down here. I do appreciate that, Ed Harrison. Thank you. Mick with the salute. I love that. That's like a 12 kazoo salute. That seems like military. Feels like a military procession. Hate Nate, breathe. Yeah, I know, right? All right. How far behind am I? Whoa, far behind did I go? Are we all the way back when I was doing the kazoo? Probably. Jason Beecher, how cold is it? How cold is it cold? 20 degrees upstate New York. All right. Hello. All right. So, I finally got to, okay. I got to the super chat from Henry G. Play that tune you're thinking of playing. I need to practice it because everyone's requested it and it's not there yet. I tried to do it the other day and I heard it and it didn't come out well. And so I need to do it in a quiet setting where I could just do it. That's one. The other one I was thinking was, let's see here. Gosh, the tune was in my head. Now it's suddenly gone. I can't believe it. It's totally out of my head. It's like I'm on the spot and my brain's just like saying, nope, yep, I'm shutting that down. I'm shutting that down. Not even going to go there. So anyways, let me think of another tune. I'm trying, Henry. I'm trying. Ah, okay. You're going to hate this one, but it's what I got. Henry, thank you for the super chat. Not this. Yes, I'm even coming out like it's supposed to sound. Take me home, country road, to the place I belong, West Virginia. See, it's not working. It's not working. I gotta practice this, man. You put me on the spot, but Henry G. Thank you. Even with that failed attempt, still want to make sure I let you know. Thank you. All right, so let's see here. Goon is correct. Okay, cool. Weren't the Dragoons a type of cavalry soldier? Was it? It's a cavalry soldier? I don't remember actually. No, I was wondering coal. It's different coal down south. Okay, gotcha. Outstanding Iowa. Yeah, very cool. Jason Beecher. Hey, what's up, man? I think I said hello, Jason, but if I didn't, hello. All right. Outstanding on Iowa AK. That's super cool. Stuck at work, but wanted to knife nut 69 stuck at work, but wanted to drop in and say thanks for whoever gifted me a membership. Yeah, I think that was Bradford Mitchell who did that. So definitely cool, man. Thank you, Knife Nut. Welcome back, man. Appreciate you. You're now eligible to enter the members giveaway for next week, by the way. That video's already been dropped for that. It's been out this week. I dropped it this week. All right. Let's see here. Who else we got? Everyone's saying hello. I'm gonna try there. Oh, we got another member. Oh, somebody hit 12 months. B for Baron, what's up? B for Baron, we gotta go celebrate that. That's a big one. B for Baron is a big 1 year. Kelly White. Hey, Kelly White, real quick, before I do the B for Baron, hold on 1 second, just because that's very meaningful. So thank you. Kelly White, thoughts and prayers with you and your family. I hope your brother gets better soon. Thank you. Sincerely. I appreciate that. It's kind of emotional earlier. It was really hard for me to talk about. I choked up a little bit earlier, so I'm better. It's kind of hard when I first start talking about it, but I appreciate thoughts and prayers, especially for his wife and his kids and him as well. Obviously, to recover, but definitely keep him in your prayers. All right, B for Bear in 12 months. You know what that means? You get the acapella Scottish throat pipe. So at your 1 year anniversary, if you always wondered what is this red button right here? What does that play? You've always wondered. Here we go. My voice is a little hoarse, so we'll see. Hopefully it comes out well. But B for Baron, this is the first part of my kazoo salute to you. Thank you for being a member for 12 months, a nerdy knives enthusiast. Yo, guys, back at you. Ooh, that was a little crackly there. My voice is a little crackly, so sorry. All right, so here we go. And at 12 months, you get the big kazoo here, so here we go. All right. Thank you, B for Baron, for 12 months. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you, B for Baron, for 12 months. I do sincerely appreciate that, man. Thank you. Yes, Stephen Johnson. Freebird is the one I'm trying to learn. I am genuinely trying to learn that one. I was playing it the other day, but it just doesn't come out correctly. And I can't have the music playing in the background. That would really help me because I'll get a copyright hit. And I don't want to lose the stream because of that. Because there's one day we were looking at something and it played for more than, I guess, 10 seconds. And I got a copyright strike. I had to cut that little piece of the video out in order to take the copyright strike away. It was ridiculous, but yeah, there you go. Let's see here. What else we got? Todd Carr. Hey, evening, everyone. Todd Carr, man, appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining. Alex Kerber is the tune from the Revenge of the Nerds. I like that movie. That would be a good one. I gotta try to remember that one. Okay, we'll have to remember that one for sure. Purple Rain. Oh, let's see here. Can we do the? No, Purple Rain. Yeah, no, I'm not even gonna try. It's a weird evening, right? So who knows? I may try something weird here, but we'll see. It'll be an attempt. How about that? We'll do that. I will continue to pray for your brother. Man, I appreciate that. Thank you, Jason Beecher. Thank you. Appreciate everyone who's sending their prayers and well wishes for my brother and his wife and his kids. Yeah. So thank you. He's going to get he's getting a brain biopsy tomorrow on Thursday. And he had some tests today that they had to put him to sleep. They gave him some medicine. When he first got there, he was in an induced coma for a couple of days. So, but he's out of the coma, but he's not, it's a long road ahead of him. We're hoping that these tests will determine whether it's a really high road or low road or a really long road, or hope not a short road, right? You know, that's what we're hoping for. So appreciate that. Enter the Sandman. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that one. I do like that one. I've actually used that for quite a few shorts. I like that song. So there's an instrumental version of that too. That's really nice for a short. Works really great on shorts, by the way. All right. Tyler Williams, Fred Harrison, B for Bear, and Todd Carr sing hello. All right. Play that funky music, white boy. I could probably do that one. Play that funky music, white boy. There you go. And I gotta get a Davida. And gotta get a Davida. That's real. Oh, wait, hold on, huh? I could do. Wait. Oh gosh. I'm not a trumpet player. I know taps because I used to hear it every night before you had to hit the rack. So, you know, it's like, man, anyways. All right. Reveille, everybody out of your racks. Fallout for PT. Yeah, that's interesting memories. All right. See your evening, Cole Foster, Tyler saying hello. Todd Carr saying hello to everyone. Ed Harrison saying hello. Paula and Mike saying play Baby Got Back. I like that song though. Baby Got Back. That's it. She's good. There's some interesting songs out there. Yeah, definitely. They got good tunes, right? They're not necessarily, probably not the most family appropriate, but they're not bad tunes. And for the most part, I remember when I was a kid, there was Secret Lover by Lionel Richie. I loved that song. And then later on, I realized what the song was about. And I was like, oh, I don't know if I like that song. And I was like, it was a really cool tune. And you're singing it and everything. And then you're like, oh, that's not exactly what I meant. All right. Oh, got Albert Creed. I got to go celebrate some. Oh man, I'm so far behind. Got to go celebrate some. All right, I'm missing your missing your comments, guys. I'm gonna have to fly past here so I can. Baby girl, I hope you feel better. Oh, it looks like you're not feeling too great, so hopefully you feel better. Yeah, definitely. All right, so let me get there. Albert Creed, member for 7 months. Nerdy Knives enthusiast. Appreciate you, Albert Creed, for 7 months. You get the 7-month kazoo salute. My kazoo salute to you. Appreciate you being a member for 7 months. Thank you. Remember to enter that members giveaway, okay? Next week it's happening. And oh, here we go. We got another big one. We got Tyler Williams, member for 19 months. Nerdy Knives, Uber Nerd, Kenny G or bust. Whew. When we hit 24 months, so that's the thing. I got to do something. Once you go past 24 months, I got to do something because I don't know if I can keep. We already saw how hard it was to do 50, right? So I gotta be able to. I gotta have something that can go past that, right? So, but 19 months. Thank you, Tyler. Appreciate you. Did I press this button already? I don't remember. I'll do it again. Do I know DJ Assault? No, I don't know that one. Kenny G. I love Kenny G, but man, I mean, Kenny G's kind of classic. You got to be in the mood for him, but if you're in the mood for Kenny G's good. You know what I mean? Do I know DJ Assault? I don't. The pawns, I'll break out the light up gloves. Oh man. Yeah, for sure. All right, so then we got Hate Nate 704. Sorry, Rob, but I gotta get this truck started. Or you could kazoo a truck trying to start. Prayers for your brother, man. Much love, man. I thank you. I really, really appreciate that very much. Hate Nate 704. Thank you so much. Yeah, I will try to do a truck starting. Now, is it an 18-wheeler, or are we doing a diesel, or are we doing just a regular, V12? So let's see if I can get it close. I'm assuming it's like we're looking at a semi with like 18, 19 gears, right? So see if I can do that. So you got to have a high pitch in there, right? As you kick over the solenoid, right? So let's see if I can do it. This is an attempt. This is purely an attempt. Probably not going to succeed, but let's go. Close, close. It's different. It's definitely different, right? It's definitely different. So, hey, A for effort. You got to give me an A for effort. I'm learning. I'm trying. I'm not a scat. You know, the people that can do the tunes. You know, the guys that can make all the drums noise with their mouth. I'm not gifted like that. I can't quite do that. So, but I tried. Hopefully, it's close. It's close. All right, Raccoon Tactical. Play smoke on the water bed. You guys, I think I know what that's like. I can't even comprehend that song in my head, but I will do a kazoo salute to you for that, for sure. So let me do something here. The one that keeps going in my head, I'm gonna try this one. Let's see if this works. If this is okay with you, all right. So we'll see. Again, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. Thank you, Raccoon Tactical. Yeah, it's not sounding right. It's trying to do that, play that funky music, white boy, but you got to have those pitch in there, and it's just not happening. Careless Whisper by Wham. Oh man, woo! You guys. Hey, El Cap Addict, sorry about your brother, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, El Cap Addict. All right, Raccoon Tactical. Was that close enough? Was it close enough? Did it meet your approval? I hope it did. I can retry it. We can retry it. Play that Oscar Mayer Wiener song. Oh, I can say, let's hear. Oh, wait. But this is one I can do. Okay. Oh, why can I hear the song in my head and then I can sing it, and then once I try to play it, it just goes away? That's crazy. Once was a mighty sailing ship. Oh, I was trying to do the Gilligan's Island. See, I got to practice this. This is terrible. It's terrible. Roxanne was like that for me. I didn't know what the red light signified. Roxanne. Yeah. If that constitutes a song, is does that count? Is that close enough? You guys, I'm stretching, man. You are stretching my ability beyond its ability. So there you go. I'm trying. I'm giving you my best out there. If you can't do that, there's no hope. If you can't do that, right? Which is that one? You said Raccoon Tech. Which is the one I can't do? Play Smoke on the Water. So what is Smoke on the Water? I just don't know I'm sure if I heard it, I'd know what it is, but I can't play it while we're on the live stream because I get all weird and stupid about, copyright stuff. Even if you want to just listen to it for just a second, you can't do it. I mean, because God forbid somebody should like the song and go buy it, right? I mean, it might help them sell the song. Oh no. I mean, even if I just played a small clip, I don't know if they think about that. Just because I played a small clip doesn't mean I'm trying to steal a song. I might be referencing the song, and we all might go, I'm going to go to Apple Music and download it, or Spotify and download it, and then next thing you know, they're getting some revenue from it. I don't know. Anyways, I might wear a diaper next time because I think I peed my pants. Yeah, I'm sure you did. All right, Manic Monday. Oh, yeah, Robert's 19 is Rob's limit. There you go. I don't know. Yeah, we'll try. We'll try to see if we can get past that. All right, so we got, there's 2 people here. Hold on. I missed the 5. It flew past. All right, so Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting, member for 5 months, 30 Knives Enthusiast, Grizzle Bear Leather Crafting. Thank you for being a member for 5 months. My kazoo, salute to you. Thank you. I threw a little loop in there for you. A little extra there for you. Thank you. All right, I'm trying to spice it up. hopefully I'm not making you go crazy, but I'm trying to spice it up. I'm trying. Smoke on the water and fire in the sky. Oh, that sounds so familiar. These songs, they all sound familiar, but I can't think. I mean, because I'm going to butcher them. I got to go listen to them. I'm not musically fully inclined. I'm not like some of these professional musicians that are part of our community here. And I totally don't do the music justice. But I will tell you what, after you see me play, you will appreciate professional musicians a lot more. For sure, right? Definitely appreciate professional musicians a lot more. Hey, Arsheer, 6 months. Whoa. We just moved up to the trombone. So Arsheer, thank you for being a Nerdy Knives nut for 6 months. Thank you. Play Tequila. I might know that one. It's going to be terrible, but I'll try. It's terrible. I'm going to laugh even trying to do this. Sorry. Not even close. Not even close. I'm thinking tequila. No. It's, oh no. But Arsheer, thank you. It's so bad. Oh my gosh. Anybody was worried about copyrights? Anybody came in here and like, is he playing? No, he's not playing my song. It's not. I wouldn't even want to try to do a copyright on that. That's not even. That would embarrass me to try to copyright that. So I mean, I think we're safe. Yeah, I do know Gilligan's Island. What's a mighty sailing ship? Why did my brain just stop? There once was a mighty sailing ship. Because I know you can do to Amazing Grace too. You can do the tune Amazing Grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. Blind, but now I see. Was blind, but now I see. Right. So you can do the You almost play Gilligan's Island can be played like almost any song that's like what I heard is a 4/4 or 3/4 beat or something like that. You can almost play any song like that. That's what I don't know, but I do know the song. Once was a mighty sailing ship. Why can I not go there? I watched every episode of Gilligan's Island at least twice as a kid. Wow. That's sad. Wow. Roseanne was on point. Roxanne. Oh, Roseanne. Oh, are we doing Roxanne or Roseanne? I probably wasn't even the right one. Hello, Rob is having a blast over here. I'm trying. I'm trying to make it happen for you guys. Trying to make it happen. I don't know if it's happening, but we're definitely trying. We get an A for effort tonight. We used to make the trumpet guy in Penn State play the Flintstones every time we went to the Rangers game. Oh, the Flintstones. Wait, hold on. Meet the Flintstones. They're yabba dabba doo. Yeah, I can remember that one. I think that's sort of close. I know it's not right. Hey, okay, so truth be told, if you guys didn't know this, when we play a trivia game in my house and there's music involved, everyone knows I'll lose. And if they're team members, they better be strong at music. I can do the other things, but they better know music because I am not your music guy. And if we're playing together and you have to do music for me, it's hopeless. All right. I love that. All right. I appreciate the kazoo because most of the instruments don't have the commitment needed to sound like, it's funny because it's true. That's why. It's true and brutal, but funny. Salvo, yes, you speak truth here. Yeah, there we go. All right, he's yanking our chain. Next week he'll be play Freebird Falls. That would be pretty cool. All right, so spice it up, Spice Girls. Oh, Spice Girls. Yeah, that would be another one. All right. I love my compassion. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. It's something. It's definitely, I try. All right. There's a daily news beat. The writer, Newsbeat writer, do an article in the news about how we would always ask for the Flintstones. Oh, that's cool. Join BMI or ASCP. Then they shouldn't be able to give you a copyright strike. Oh, there you go. That would be cool. I want a kazoo off, Rob. I'm officially calling you out. I want a kazoo off, Rob. There you go. If you win, you get a kazoo for sure. All right. That might be another thing for like 24 months. I have the kazoos. I do the giveaway. See if I can find some kazoos that I could buy in quantity, but maybe a little nicer. I don't know. We'll see. It's a lot of ideas I have. It takes a while to make them all come to fruition. All right, so we got some more members here. I got to come back to. All right, so hold on. If gunslingers use kazoos, Rob would be dead in the street. I'm laughing because I'm not disagreeing. Yeah, I'm laughing because I'm not disagreeing. I acknowledge that. I work on the tennis area at times, building the LaGuardia Airport, Astoria, Long Island City, and numerous other places. Okay, Mick, I worked on the. Oh wait, Mick, I worked on the tennis center and the Times building, LaGuardia. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm trying to read that as like not well, but tried. All right, we got to get to the giveaway, but I got a few more. I got to do a few more kazoos here. So we did the okay. So we are down to, ooh man, slow down. All right, so we did Grizzly Bear Leather Crafting. We did Play Tequila, and then we've got Addicted to Blades 2, Nerdy Knives Nut, member for 2 months, Living Dead Girl Rob Zombie. I don't know if I could. I don't think I'd have the capability to do that one. So, but 2 months. Thank you for being a Nerdy Knives Nuts. Mike Kazoo, salute to you. Thank you, Addicted to Blades too, man. Thank you. Make sure you guys go enter those giveaways, right? If you haven't had a chance. I know there's a bunch of members. Sometimes we don't get all the members to get a chance to enter. I really would love for you to enter if you want. Feel free to do something kind for someone else, another member. I'm totally cool with that. Right? All right. Let's see here. OB Devious, the Vikings versus the Rams, 3-20. Oh man, I bet BEDC is not going to be OCD for EDC is not going to be happy about that one. Yikes. We got Strings. Hey, Strings, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for joining tonight. Smoke Underwater, Rob. Smoke Underwater. Let me click on that. See, what is that? Okay. All right, hold on. You can't hear it. So what I'll have to do for just 1 second, so can I play it, or is it going to play over the, I'll have to come back to it. How about that? I will come back to it, but I will save that one. It's now in my playlist, so I can definitely come back to it. All right. So we've got, Living Dead. I did the kazoo salute for that. Am I caught up? I'm caught up. Okay. So now we got to get to the giveaway. I mean, we're way late here. I know I started late. I know it was my fault. Some of you guys who are here late, just know it's been a very rough weekend and a very rough week. Last Tuesday, my brother's been in ICU for the last 6 days. Tomorrow will be 7 days, and they're doing it'll probably be until Thursday because they're going to do a brain biopsy on him as well. So we'll see. We're hoping for the best, praying for good reports and stuff. So it's been rough on his family. And if you pray, please pray for him. I would appreciate that. Pray for him, his wife, and his kids. That would be really awesome. His kids are all grown. He's got grandkids for him, his kids, the kids' spouses, and the grandkids. And then the brothers. He's the oldest of our 4 brothers, and I'm the youngest of the 4. He's the oldest. They say we look like twins. So anyways, just pray for him. All right. Let's see here. Who else we have? Strings. I think I think you mixed up the Flintstones and the Jetsons. Beat the Jetsons. I think so. But I bet there's some similarities because I think the same person probably wrote the two and is trying to get that, beat the Jetsons. Here's, I'm sure. I'm not a music person. I'm not. I really am not. I just do it because it's fun, a way to celebrate, and we've really made it way more complicated than it probably should be. Frolic Through the Park by Death Angel. Oh, wow. Yeah, I appreciate that, M. Houston. Thank you for the prayers. Definitely. Yeah, my wife is type O positive, so yeah, definitely understand that. I mean, you are the universal donor. Everybody loves you, but sometimes it's tough for you getting the blood, for sure. I won't really share his name if that's okay, just because family and other things. But yeah, you can pray for my brother, just Rob's brother, if you don't mind. So, It's not because for him, right? It's not me, but for him. I just want to respect him and his family. So there you go. Let's see here. AI says most difficult song to play on the kazoo is Flight of the Bumblebee. I could see that. You know, when I was doing those 50 beats, that sounded almost like the Flight of the Bumblebee, but it's still, yeah, definitely. All right. All right. So I think, am I caught up? Come on, tell me I'm caught up. Let me see if it's caught up. Okay, Rebel Rouser 777, appreciate you being here. Derek for real, man, appreciate you being here. Thank you for joining. Who else did I? Sharp Guy ATX AI. I saw your comment, but I didn't say hey, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Who else did I not say hello to? All right, so I think we're caught up. All right, so what we're gonna do. This is the stuff that I have today, right? So this is just basically, you know, I did some reviews on some multi-tools from here. Again, I don't always understand how it does it, but every time I do a Leatherman tool, it always seems to do really great on views. So that's always interesting. And people seem to really, really watch the whole Leatherman reviews. It's always interesting. It's, you know, some videos people watch just 5-10 minutes of, and when I do these, they watch a lot of this video. So I don't know, maybe it's because I'm just like a dude who's checking it out for the first time and being honest, and I'm not trying to sell you. I'm like, oh, I got this, maybe people dig that. I don't know. Maybe they like the brutal honesty that I have sometimes. Other people might call it painful honesty. And then here's a little SOG tool, which is not bad. I mean, it's definitely a little tool. It's definitely better than some of the really inexpensive Chinese ones you get. I will tell you, it's definitely better than that. It's a pretty solid little $50 tool. It's 50 or 35. I can't remember how much this one was, but it's a solid little tool. It's got screws. You can tighten it up. That was a pretty cool little one to check out. And then of course I did you saw the stickers for it. But this is Gear Infusion. Here's the little knife. And I will tell you, it's pretty cool. It's like a little, very handy little knife. And I like how it's magnetic. That's a cool little tool to get. We're going to be giving something of that way. And then this is the little ratchet. I had the Ferris rod, but you can also put, I think I have it in my drawer over here. You can also put like a little, either Phillips head screwdriver or Torx wrench in there. So that's something else you can do. All right, and then this week the Leon Ma binary came in, which is pretty cool. So I've always liked the Trinity. The Trinity was really great for big hands. I think Trinity is pretty amazing, definitely for big hands, right? So if you're really big hands, get the Trinity. The Field Duty I think was nice. It's definitely a little more comfortable for smaller hands. And then this one right here, the binary is kind of like in between. I think it's like in between. It's different because it now has a fuller, which I dig. It doesn't have the thumb studs, and it has this nice fuller that's just sharp enough that it really works. All you gotta do is get the meat of your finger on there. Boom, it pops. It's nice. So that's a nice little knife. I always call the Eutectics because they're made by Riot. I don't know if you know that. And some of you guys are gonna be like, budget knife's got to be under $50. Well, this is $85. But what I always like to call and I still believe this one is true. It holds true. It is the most premium budget knife that you can get. It's so well made. Riot really does an outstanding job on these budget knives. And the design, I mean, the action is just, I didn't even put skiffs in this, by the way. If you see this action, this is non-skiffs action here. If you put skiffs in, this would be even more ridiculous, right? And it just works really well. It's a nice little flipper there. You know, you can do the light switch, or you could do the push button. It's really like an angled push button, but it's nice. It's nice. 14C28N, G10 scales, very functional, deep pocket carry, really comfortable. No sharp edges. Yeah. So I'm going to be doing a review. I already dropped a unboxing on that. And of course we have the Christmas knife that might be a giveaway. I don't know. We'll see, but it's because it's a Christmas knife, I may not give this away, but I may get a second one to give away because I do like this. And I think it'd make a great giveaway. I'm probably going to keep mine because it was a gift, and then maybe get another one to give away. But this is a cool little knife. It's 3V blade steel, very small, very compact. It really nice to have a small fixed blade like that with you. This is the concept that they let me check out. When I unboxed it, I was kind of like, yeah, whatever. You know, I did the review. I really like this knife. One, I put a little oil in there, and two, I found out the pivot was a little loose. Once I tightened everything up after I'd kind of taken it apart and it got it all nice together, it's very smooth. You put skiffs. This is really nice. Now this is a $79 knife, $79.50 or whatever at White Mountain Knives. But if you get at White Mountain Knives, you can get the RNK10, get 10% off, right? That makes it definitely more affordable. They have some very premium, nice versions of this. This is the black micarta. It's that nice, smooth, very comfortable black micarta, and it is a titanium clip. I thought it was a steel, but it's actually titanium steel liners with some weight relief. The action's really nice, and you can round that if you wanted to. Very comfortable knife. I really like it, and it's got, you know, I talk about bonus flick. This is not just bonus flick that sort of works. That's kind of extra. I could never use the thumb stud again and always use the bonus flick. It's almost like a custom Trevor Burger. You can always use the hollow of the blade to flick it. The same thing for this one. It's just that comfortable. It's just really nice. 154 cm blade steel, which is a great budget steel. I mean, it's definitely a step up from Nitro V, and I was giving it to me for free. So I'm not giving them a you know, I like it because they gave it to me for free. No, I would have reviewed it fairly, even at the sake of probably never getting another concept, right? I'm not gonna pull punches if I don't like it. If there's something I think that's not good, I'm gonna talk about it, right? So you know, that's just who I am. I burn bridges. I burn bridges equally. I'm a fair, equal burn bridger kind of guy. So, all right. So the other thing, we had a couple of my pair of threes. I've been enjoying carrying this 15V. This is the Sean. I keep getting this guy's name right every single time. I know it's the BBB kind of brown, whatever, heat treat, whatever, but the guy who does the 15V, what is his name? Somebody help me out. It's Sean something. Anyway, love this. Great sharpness, really phenomenal. This has been a fun blade to carry this week, or at least last couple of weeks. This other one, I've also enjoyed this Maximet. That one's really, really good. I would say the 15V hasn't held up as much. You know, some people compare it to the Rex 121. My Rex 21 is still way better. That's still way better. And since Texas is out of the playoffs, I will probably be getting custom scales for this at some point. So now I'm looking to replace the scales on this one. So we'll have a build at some point this year. Don't know when, but we'll be building this one out with some custom scales. Probably do Rip's Garage technology unless I can find someone else who can do some scales. And here is my FRN. I didn't really have a scale for it. I need to go reach out to Applied Weapons Technology to see if I can check out some of their scales and, you know, whatever. But I put the FRN scales, my crew wear blade in here with the DLC coating. It works actually pretty nicely. I'm not a super fan of the DLC, the FRN scales, but these aren't bad. And as a really cheap kind of bang 'em up, beat 'em up kind of knife with crew wear, I feel like I can go and just beat the heck out of this knife, you know, right? So that's nice. I was going to do the Magna Cut, the orange ones, but this just seemed like a kind of a cool look to me. I got dust everywhere. Sorry. Just seemed like a really cool look to me, right? I don't know. Kind of dig that. So I thought that was cool. And then of course we've got I did take another stab at tuning this one. Once you tune this one's just very enjoyable. I was almost going to get rid of this, but once I got it tuned into what I really wanted, oops, of course I have. Why am I doing that here? This is a really nice little knife. And I did switch out the clip. I got rid of this is a little easier to handle with a bigger clip like this. So I did enjoy that, by the way. And if you wonder where that ghost tie clip, it went over here. It actually worked pretty nice on this, by the way. Tri-State, enjoy this knife. Haven't carried as much. Really like the knife. I think everything's about it is great. You know, it's an interesting blade shape. It's not normally my aesthetic. I like everything about it. I personally would think I would like a little bit different blade shape on this knife. I think that's just my personal preference, but I still love what Cole did on that knife. The Hawk's been fun. I carried that this weekend, probably the whole weekend. You tune this, you put skiffs in this. This is absolutely a stunning knife. Absolutely stunning. And if some of you guys had a little difficulty, people complained about the lock bar. Once you tune that and you get past the detent, it's really nice. I really think some of the people have their liner lock. The detent's too strong. Too strong. If you loosen that, it makes it a fantastic knife. The Bodacious, great knife, especially with the Lynch Northwest clips on here. I got the OCD for EDC, the CME on here. So now I can close it left-handed and open it left-handed, one-handed, right? That's really nice. That's the whole point of the CME. So I really do enjoy that. This is a nice blade shape. I really want a premium steel in this one. I'd like to check the Rockscale Design skills out. I did reach out to them and asked what they have as far as this, because I might want to try this, compare the two scales together, right? And see, you know, what's the plus and minus of each. I think they're both amazing. I love their chamfering they did on here. This made this so comfortable. These are just brilliant scales. Lynch did such an outstanding job on those. Of course, my favorite, I had to pull this out because, it was in my 2024 awards. My favorite grail of the year still is. Love this knife. Kind of fell out for a second, but after all was said and done, I came back to it, and it's still my favorite. Still my favorite. I love my Fugitive. And then, of course, I was going to get rid of this, but then when I retuned it and I put skiffs in there and I got it working just right, I realized I really like this. And getting the tuning correctly on a blade like this, once you have that, that makes it so much more enjoyable, especially when you're in the grail section, because that is such a subjective, personal thing. So, if you really like the way a maker makes it and you don't ever touch the knife, then you're all set. But if you like a knife and you like something a little different, be comfortable with what you're doing. I have no problem doing this, and it's just exactly how I want this. So love that. Of course, this is going to be our big giveaway after we do our big 7K. This is the gifted knife from BladeBinge. This is the CD Crispy Donut community. This is their S90V DeHanson XL. S90V blade steel, titanium scales, titanium clip. It looks like a budget, but this is all premium. And you put skiffs on this thing, it is buttery smooth. Look at that. It's got just a beautiful smooth action. I really recommend that. Of course, the OTF, the one OTF that I really like is this one, and it is solid in there. I never realized how that blade shake really bothered me with an OTF, and not having a blade shake and move around. I like it. So there's that. All right. The last one is this one, because there might be a little brother coming in on this guy. Should have been in today, by the way. Thanks to the mail. Got nothing delivered today. All my boxes were held up. They're here in Waco, but they're just not delivered. So I should get like 4 things in tomorrow. But there might be a little brother to this guy. I really like this knife. It's a big boy. And it's a big boy that it's very comfortable to use. And it's very nice. And they do such a nice job on the time-lapse on this clip. But this knife is just so nice. And I feel like it's nice as a big knife, just like the PM2. It's really nice as a big knife, but the PR3 is also really nice in that size. And I'm wondering, I think the Mini Nova might be that too. So that's what we got going on this week. What I've been carrying. I carried this during the weekend, so that was my big one. Obviously, along with my barley, with my fixed blade. All right, so let's get to the giveaway. All right, let me get back and make sure. I know I've ignored a lot of comments. I usually like to just kind of go through that real quick. So if you guys have questions for me, I'm going to see if I can pop back there real quick and see if anybody's saying out my name. I don't see you guys been chatting. All right, so I don't see my name pop out anywhere too much. All right, so I think I'm okay. I don't see. Oh, there's one. Rob, your videos helped me, influence me to get into the Pro-10 drop yesterday. I'm pretty stoked about that. Also scored an MPO3 Mojave. Ooh. Did you get the Pro-10? Did you get on it? I mean, because he dropped, it was on 12, right? So you got one. You got one with the blue scale. That's actually really nice on his handle, because I may probably take another stab, just so you know, real quick. I may take another stab with my Dremel at polishing this just a little bit more. I really like how I've got this nice polished look here. Kind of stands off with this kind of very light acid wash. I think it complements the clip. He sometimes drops these time-lapse clips. They're not cheap. I think they're absolutely worth it. They really are nice. And that's why I want this to stand out. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the back spacer like it is, so it stands out to how much, it pops a little bit. Because I already like how this is more polished. It's not as polished as I would like, but I don't know if you can see that. You see how that's polished compared to the rest of the blade? It kind of pops out like an edge, right? So I think that's kind of cool. Anyways, I think the blue anodization you did on that one, that was really nice. All right, so this is the giveaway. Oh, I didn't scroll down all the way. Let me see here. I was looking for a name, see if anybody had questions. I'm probably missing it. I agree. And, I will tell you a really good story, McRanger. Tactile Knife Company. I reviewed the Maverick when I first got it, and it was one of the first production runs. And I tore that thing apart. And that video got a lot of views. Surprisingly, a lot of views. And so then I was at Blade Show and I was talking to Michael about it. And I mentioned, and you know, and I was handling it. I said, man, this is really amazing. It's so different. And I guess by that time, the channel had grown enough a little bit so that he actually knew who I was. So I wasn't just some random dude. And so at the first Blade Show Texas, he was like, we were talking about it, and I said, oh yeah, this is so very different and everything. And then I was checking out the Archer, and then I bought an Archer and some other things, and because I like the Archer. I also like the Mariner too, right? So when we were at Blade Show Atlanta, I was telling him as well. He actually showed me the Mariner 2 before it ever got released. He said, "What do you think about this?" And I was like, "Oh yeah." And I was like, "Man, the thumb studs work great, right?" I've never liked thumb studs, but the thumb studs they put on the Mariner 2 are so functional, work perfectly every angle. Exactly. If you're gonna do thumbs, if you're gonna not the thumb discs, sorry, thumb discs. If you're gonna do thumb discs, they were perfect. And I like it. I really like that Bob Terrazula design. Fantastic. So as we were leaving, I was telling him about, you know, I said, man, this is so different. The Maverick. He gave me a Maverick, and that's what was one of the giveaways we had. So that's why we gave away that orange Maverick. He knew the review I did. So I linked the new review compared to the unboxing I had. And I said, hey, they've really ironed out a lot of things. Go check this out. And so that brings a lot of people over and they check out the review. And so I was honest, but they were willing to say, yeah, there were issues and we fixed them, you know, and to me, that's respect. That's respect. I totally respect that when someone can do that, you know? So I think that's cool. I have all the respect in the world for company that's willing to do that, willing to understand that it's a process, right? So to me, I think that's really cool. That being said, that's why the Mariner was one of my USA production. It was number 2 for USA production knife of the year, I believe. Or was it the USA production knife of the year? It was my USA production knife of the year. Yeah, it was. I really like the Mariner, by the way. You would like it too if you took it apart and you look at the internals and how it's built. You'll understand that it's not a cheap knife. It does not compete with a Benchmade. It does not compete with a Bel Air. 2 different animals. I don't care if they look the same size. They're 2 totally different levels of quality. If you don't think so, then don't buy it. But I 100% do. All right, so enough of that. Man, boy, I just rambled there. You guys are like, squirrel or skiff, whatever. Skiff, squirrel, whatever. Need to get a squirrel pet and name him Skiff. That's awesome. I watched that review. Oh, did you? Okay. Yeah. I was just really honored that he was willing, because I've reviewed a couple other people. They won't talk to me. Won't even give me but to be fair, I reviewed a couple of their stuff and bought it, and then I had to return 2 of their things. And I finally just said, all right, no, I'm done. I'm done. You know, can't do the scales yet. Okay. So you're all talking about scales. All right. So let's get into this. All right. So what are we doing? This is the giveaway for today. So this is going to include a concept knife, right? We're going to have a concept knife here. That's the first thing. Let's see here. It does include obviously a kazoo. You can have, as long as one of the 7 colors, one of the very last RNK 6K poker chips left. That's going to be, you know, I have one that I'm keeping, obviously, but that's one of the last ones there. And then we have some stickers. So this one, you're going to get the RWL, the Luft Concepts RWL. If you can get a Rob's Nerdy Knives sticker, you're going to get Gear Infusion. They gave me some extra stickers. You're going to get some Skiff Workshop stickers, Vanek Super Clean. Gotta thank Quiet Carry. They added some extra bling to the giveaway for the 7K. I'm super excited about that. I'm going to hold White Mountain Knives gave me some extra stickers, so we're going to include that. I'm going to hold off on the channels because I like to talk about them at the very end. Metal Relic, he did those roses. Really cool. You got to check those out. If you haven't seen the video and the unboxing, very impressed with that. My wife really liked that dog, by the way. I gotta order one. I think she would love it on her desk. I think it'd be a great paperweight for her desk. I think that would be really cool. Anyways, another Rob's Nerdy Knife sticker. Just throw those over there. And then, all right. So then we got the challenge. What I have here is I have Weld and Carry. I have Mad Yoko. He's the guy that if you look behind me on the, let's see here. Where are we? Can you see it? Wait. Oh, it's right directly behind me. Wait, there it is. Yeah. Sorry. This right here, this is a University of Texas, Hank. He created those for me and did a Mississippi State for my son, that's where he's going to go study, be a vet. Rick's Knives, MPG EDC. Meredith, I got your stickers, by the way. So I did put those, and I got Twisted Sis And Bluminati Ninja, I got your stickers as well, both you guys. And I got BEDC, of course, right here. That big, beautiful ball head there. I love it. I love it, dude. That's awesome. I may be there soon with you. Trust me. My son's already there. So I told my lady who cuts my hair, I said, if it looks like I'm trying to do a comb over, don't let me do it. Don't let me do it. Right. It's all coming off if it looks like a comb over. I'm not trying to look like I'm trying to hang on for dear life or anything. And then we got a pocket razor, Gear Adventure. So that's the stickers I have for you. I'm actually starting to run low on stickers because I've been giving so many away, and I thought I have more by this time, but I'm hoping by Blade Show Texas I can restock a little bit. That's the stickers. Tell me if you win, you got to tell me if you want the kazoo signed and what color you want. I have 7 colors to choose from. That's it. I don't have any more blues, so I still have 7 colors. And so let's look at the knife. What are we looking at today? I think it's epic. It's something truly grand, something of immense proportion. I mean, it is just, I don't know. It's going to blow you away how incredibly big this is. So let's get to it. Here we go. It is so huge. This is titanium scales, caged ball bearings, S35 blade steel, beautiful meat cleaver design, frame lock, and you can actually drop shut it with a little shake. This is the mini Corvid, and this is the one that I thought, I couldn't flip, and then right as I did the review for this, I got to be able to do everything. This to me is if this wasn't given to me for the channel, and I just knew I wouldn't. I don't get enough where I feel like I can keep stuff, right? I always pass it on, right? So if that wasn't the case, this would be such a novel thing I'd have on my desk to open letters and boxes because it's just cool. Is it absolutely necessary a knife to be this small? No. It is it's in many ways absurd, but I love it. So, and you'd be surprised. This is a $130 knife. It's legitimately $130. This is fire anodized, which does take time. And I'm not a fire anodized. Let's see if we can zoom in here. I'm not a huge fire anodized fan, but I really kind of dig this fire anodized pattern on here. It looks really nice. The way they did it, it looks like waves and scales. And I dig that because a lot of times fire anodized looks just like no pattern. It just looks like, bleh, like somebody vomited on there. I'm being honest. Okay. And that's why I'm not always a big fan of it, but the way they did this, it's very much like waves. And it really does look like it has a style and a pattern that I kind of dig. So it's one of the few fire anodized I really find quite exceptional. So, and as other people called it, this is definitely a cutie patootie, right? This is a nice little knife, definitely S35 blade steel. You can absolutely front flip it. You can, I see if I still can do it because I figured it out. You can make sure I got the right grip. Just got to remember how I held it. How did I hold it? I think I had it like this. You can roll it open. Okay. I'm not doing it right now, but I was able to roll it open. Yeah. I can't do it right now, but you could definitely roll it open. Yeah. Now I'm not remembering. So anyway, it's a cool little knife. I think it's definitely a cool little knife. It's not going to be your big giant meat cleaver. You're going to do a bunch of stuff, but it is a fun knife to have on your desk, to have with you, maybe in your office, open boxes, maybe as go to a party and you want to say, yeah, I brought my big knife with me and pull it out. And it's to me, it's like how people do with the overbuilt knives. I like it. I like the knife. It's not absolutely practical. No, I will tell you that, but I just think it's cool because it's so absurd and it's absurd in all the good ways. So there you go. Yeah. It's absolutely a fifth pocket knife. And when it's in your fifth pocket, it's living large. It's living large in the fifth pocket. It's not a tight fit for it. It's got lots of room to move around with. It's like it's moving into a big penthouse suite for this little guy in your fifth pocket. That's what it is. So there you go. All right. That's the giveaway for tonight. Any questions about that? That is the giveaway knife. Yes. So this is a little nicer than the normal giveaways I do because this is not a budget banger. This is technically over $100. It's a $130 knife. even with a 10% discount, if you had it on here and you bought it on White Mountain Knives, it's still over $100, right? This is over $100 knife for sure. So this is not a budget banger, believe it or not. And if anything, if you don't like it, you have somebody who, like, wife or somebody, I think they would love it. My wife would love something like that. If I had an extra one, yeah, I'd definitely give her one. Like, there was one knife I was given to the channel, but it was given to my wife explicitly. So I couldn't give that away because they had given it to specifically have my wife carry and use it and experience it. So, there you go. All right. Let me see what the questions are here. Grizzlebear, let's see here. Hope, I want to see here. It's more like a 10th pocket knife. Yeah, it's definitely down there. It's a nice knife. I have one. It's just small. Oh, it's absolutely small. And the thing is, once you figure out how to use it, it's actually very usable. I find it very easy to fidget with once you know how to handle it. And then it's not crazy to handle it. When I first had it, I felt like I was going to cut my finger left and right. But then once I got used to the ergonomics, I was like, oh, okay, there we go. Hey, MPG EDC right here. Look, I mentioned it on here. I said, I got your stickers. You weren't here. Or maybe you didn't hear me earlier. I said, I got your letter in and I did get your stickers. And there you go. I added one of your stickers to tonight's giveaway. So that's from your new sticker pack. Okay. All right. Yeah, I got all 20 of them. Now, I do have to ask you, do you want me to include them in the 7K giveaway? I've only added a couple of your stickers. I had 2 in the 7K. I don't want to burn through them really fast, right? So, I mean, I can add maybe an extra one, but I don't want to go through all of them because unless you sent me 50 or something like that, stickers aren't cheap. I get it. Oh, no worries. All right, everyone good? Hey, Neil, what's up, man? Appreciate being here. The Knight's Edge, who I mispronounced over and over very badly. So there we go. Hey, Neil, you'll like this. I got 2 other people that took over the mispronunciation of their names, right? So Paul, he just said, screw it. You can call me that, right? And then there was Mick Ranger. And I thought I was totally mispronouncing it. It turns out I was actually pronouncing it correctly, but I had this picture of him from Australia with a big Bowie knife. And then somebody else said that he was out surfing. So he's this Australian surfing, hanging 10 with his Bowie knife in Australia. And Mick's like, yeah, I'll take that upgrade. And he goes, I'm actually from New York. He's retired. So I was like, oh, okay. So it was, you're not alone. Just wanted to let you know that. All right, everybody good? All right, so MPG EDC, everybody good? Yeah, everyone's talking about you, Meredith. Is it Meg EDC or is it Meredith? Well, it's actually Meredith, right? But her channel name is MPG EDC. I love me some stickers, and I'm a sticker hoarder. Yeah, I mean, you saw my wall back there. I have a wall of stickers. If you send me a sticker and I really like it, I'm going to keep one. I'll be honest with you. I'll keep one because it goes on my wall of stickers. A lot of you guys have your stickers are up on my wall behind me already. So there you go. All right. So we're going to go ahead and see. Oh, that name, hold on. That name thing was so classic. Love that. Oh, did you? Oh yeah. There you go. Yeah. Next thing you know, you got to go get some photos of you doing the Aussie thing with a hat. It's almost like you feel like, should I just embrace the role? Right. Why not? Just like I did the kazoo, and you know what? Y'all wanted the kazoo when we first started this. I didn't resist. I said, you know what? I'm going to embrace the kazoo and all the glorious nerdery joy of the kazoo because, it just knife, nut, nerds, kazoo. It all goes together. It just feels like it's a mix. So there you go. All right, here we go. Oh, I missed your live last night. So Meredith, just so you know, I don't know if you were here. We've got a bunch more people now. Just so you all know, we're about to do a giveaway. I was at my brother's this week, and that's why we started late. So I apologize. I know this is much later than normal. He's been in ICU, and love for you. If you wouldn't mind, if you pray, please pray for him and his family, his wife and his kids. He's still in ICU, and he's going to have a biopsy tomorrow. So just keep in your prayers. I appreciate that. So that's my just request for you, but that's why I'm late. Just want to explain that to you. And that's why I'm a little disheveled tonight. I'm not shaving. I'm probably look a little frazzled. It's been a rough weekend. You know, I drove 3 hours to Houston and back and spent the night with my brother. We were up talking really late with all of them. It was good. It was good. Just makes you reevaluate importance of things, right? So it was nice to get us all out of our whatever and just talk. So it was positive. It's positive. That it's nice when you can do that. That being said, let's get into the giveaway. All right. All right. So how do you enter? Some of you guys may be here for the first time. I get it. Some of you guys have been here forever, but we're going to do this quick, fast review the rules because all of you guys are going to ask, what are the rules? All right. So here we go. All right. So let's go to the live stream. If I can get my mouse over here. Okay. I got to go back. Oh, I didn't want to go back that far. Hold on. I don't know what I'm doing. All right. So here's the live stream. This is us, right? We're on the live stream right here. So here's the chat. This is not the entry. This is how to become a member. So I put that there because we're doing the 7K giveaway next week, the big giveaway. By this time next week, at this time, we would already be into giveaway number 6 or 7. We'd have to be. We'd have to be at least. I want to be at 7 right now, right? So we'd be flying along, and but then we're also going to be, you know, doing an 8th giveaway for members only. So if you're a member, you get to enter the members giveaway. That video has already been dropped, and you can go enter into the members giveaway. You just have to be a member, right? So if you guys are members, and you haven't entered the members giveaway, go enter. But that's what this is. So if you want to be a member just for the members giveaway, it's a pretty cool knife. It's not a budget. It's not even, it's a high-end knife. It's over $300. So I think you might want, you know, if you ever wanted to buy a ticket, a punch to try to win one, that might be the one. So there you go. Even if you just do it for a month, I'm not insulted, just so you know. I don't want anybody ever to feel you have to be members, but if you want to enter just for 1 month because you like the knife, I'm not insulted if you just do 1 month. Just know that, right? So, all right. That being said, this is that. So how do you get into the enter the giveaway? So down here in the description, you're going to see more. If you get a chance, hit that like button. I would really appreciate it. It helps the algorithm, helps me, right? So yeah, laughter's good even when times are tough. I agree with you, Mick Ranger. Absolutely 100%. By the way, I noticed that comment. Yeah, there's actually a proverb in the Old Testament. It says, "Laughter's like medicine, but a broken spirit dries the bones." Right. So that's one of the proverbs. So laughter is like medicine, and they've done physiological studies in medicine to show that it has a lot of therapeutic sort of benefits. Whether you think it's psychosomatic, it does help. You cannot disprove it, right? But a broken spirit does reduce your chances of healing. So that's why it's always good to have humor and laugh, even in the midst of that. All right. So that being said, this is again, you'll see all these links. This is the entry video right here. This is how you enter. But before we do that, I'm always going to go through this. You guys, if you buy anything, if you buy original goat scales, if you buy Skiff Caged bearings, if you buy thick washers, if you buy Rockscale Design scales, because I want to look at those after we're done here. If you buy BladeBinge new knives like the Hansen XL, if you buy Pharaoh Monster knives, if you buy Divo knives like the recent drop that they had, by the way, if you buy them from the Divo themselves, or if you buy White Mountain knives, you get coupons, 10% off. At Original Goat, you get 15% off. Absolutely worth saving yourself some money. Some of these help the channel, some of them don't, but it helps you. So just keep that in mind, save some money. But before we do that, we have a few celebrations, which is totally cool. And I'm excited. And thank you. Thank you. Seriously. So we got Tom Guillon, member for 7 months, a nerdy knives enthusiast. I forgot what the kazoo sound like. Can you help? I can absolutely help with that. So might have to get a sip though. Here we go. Tom, thank you for being a member for 7 months. My kazoo, salute to you. Thank you, Tom, for being a member for 7 months. I appreciate that sincerely. That's the reason why I'm here tonight, because of you guys. So very encouraging, very lifting up of my spirits. So, and then we got a super chat from Lanyard Man. I like that. Congrats to Rachel, my wife, for passing her RN. Hey, congrats for passing the RN test. That's awesome. Big, huge congrats for that. I think I'm going to give my kazoo salute to you, Lanyard Man, but I have to tell you, Rachel gets a little extra special kazoo. So if she happens to be in the room or listening, Lanyard, yes, you did the super chat, but I'm gonna pass this on to her. So this is for Rachel. Rachel, congrats on passing your RN test. That's a big deal. My kazoo salute to you, Rachel. That's huge. Congrats on that. That's just amazing. All right. So then we got Steven Johnson, member for 11 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. We did one. Say, what did the snowman say to the other? Do you smell carrots? I love the dad joke. I love it. I know that's bad, but I love it. I love those types of jokes. I know it's terrible because I haven't heard it. That's why I really love it. I got to try to remember that one, but that's a good one. That's a good one. You ever watch on Instagram when they have it's usually 3 guys hunting, but then they make them aliens sometimes and they're telling these jokes. Oh, I love it. This is hilarious. But my kazoo salute to you for 11 months. Next month, by the way, you get the acapella, just so you know. But until then. Thank you. Thank you, Steven Johnson, for being a member for 11 months. Appreciate you and appreciate all the members out there. And hopefully you guys are all entered in the members giveaway. All right. So let's go back over here. So this is the live stream. And if you guys didn't know, I'm just going to make sure we're all caught up. Yeah, we are. All right. So here's a live stream. Come on, mouse. So down here, save yourself some money. If you want to be a member, here's the link for the member. I've also pinned it into the chat. I did the members giveaway just because of next week. I felt like it would be good for you guys to, if you guys want to get in it, at least you know how to do it. That's the link, right? So, and that's that. So let's go to the video. The way you enter is you got to go over to the giveaway video. Okay. So if you've never entered, leave a comment. Your comment's got to be PG. Make sure your comment doesn't contain anything YouTube doesn't like and filters your name out. Because if it filters you out, I won't see it. So right now I see 157 views with 169 comments. And we've got 194 people here. There could be theoretically 30 comments that people have left. And you maybe said something that YouTube said, yeah, that's not a word we can use. Because it might think it's one of those hot words, right? That's like, no. And I don't see it, nor does the comment picker see it because it's got something in there, right? So if that's you, go update it real quick. But if not, then you're good. So just leave a comment. That's the first thing. 1 entry per person. If you leave more than 1 comment, it's going to filter out duplicates, right? I also recommend no emojis. I know some people said they won with emojis. It's your call. You do you, right? If you want to do emojis, go for it. I've yet to see in my channel anybody win with an emoji. I have heard somebody won, I think, with 1 emoji. I just want you to have the best chance to win. So I always see someone winning without an emoji. So I think that's your better chance. You do whatever you want to do, but I do recommend no. Then finally, you have to be present to win. I give you 60 seconds after I call your name. If you're not here, we're going to pick again, right? So be here, or at least have a way to watch or listen. If you go to the bathroom, bring your phone with you, at least have the video playing. If you don't want to have it audio on, and if you get called, make sure your video's not behind. Make sure you're not like 5 minutes behind and suddenly they call your name and that was 5 minutes ago and we've already picked somebody else, right? So just, that's it. All right. So what I'm going to then do is I have 169 comments. If you get a chance, would you mind hitting the like button there too? I know it's the giveaway video. I know only you guys see it, but it helps the channel. The more likes they all get, it helps the channel. So if you have a chance, if you wouldn't mind hitting the like button, thank you. All right. What I then do is I'm going to take the link to this video. I'm going to go ahead and take the share button. This is the link right here. It ends in UDHR. I'm going to copy that link, right? Then I'm going to go up here. Let's do this one. I'll make this the comment picker. Where are we? Comment picker. Here we are. I'm not logged in, so give me just a second to log in. I don't know why it does that every once in a while. It's annoying. Let me just log in real fast here. Should be pretty quick. Go back to the tool. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
All right, so now I'm logged in. All right, so what I'm going to do then is I'm going to go down here. I'm going to paste in the link. So real quick, just so you know what I'm doing. This is the link. It ends 5UDHR. I'm going to copy that. We're going to come over here. We're going to paste that in. Go over here, paste the link, and it's the 5UDHR. Filter duplicates, one entry. We're going to go down here. I'm going to go ahead and click this right here so you can see the total number of comments. All right, so I'm going to go and get what are our total number of comments. All right. So if anybody just joined, you need more time to enter, type in the number. Is it 70 right now? Is it still 70, right? That's what it should be. Tell me if it's still 70, right? So, yeah, so 70. So type in the number 70 if you need more time. Or Paul, I might, number 42. And all the nerds out there, if you all don't know what 42 is, read the book Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. It's the answer to the universe. So that's what that is. All right. So that's how you enter. Okay. And we have 168 comments. But before we have that, we have another member who just became a member. We got to go back and celebrate that. So let's go back real quick. I got to welcome Ed Harrison as a member, or at least welcome to Nerdy Knives Enthusiasts. So thank you, Ed Harrison. Appreciate you. And my kazoo salute to you for your membership. Thank you. And make sure you enter the members giveaway. I think you like it. It's the Trevor Berger Design Urban EDC LC knife. I'll let the cat out of the bag. It's a cool knife. I did a couple of mods on there that exactly what Trevor Berger does. And what everybody complained when they got the knife, the clip was catching their pants and ruining them. I rounded that. And if you look at a Trevor Berger custom, it's exactly what he does. And so when I did that, I've done that to several knives that make them just really nice. So there you go. I think it's worth your interest. But Ed Harrison, thank you. My kazoo salute to you. Thank you, Ed Harrison, for the membership. And then we got Derek, for real, for real, for eel, but for real. It's like for reals. I love that. I love that. So Derek, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives Enthusiast. My kazoo salute to you as well. Make sure you go enter the members giveaway. My thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Derek, for that. You are now a member, so make sure you go enter. Love to see you have a chance to go over, win that giveaway. All the new members, by the way, after we do the drawing here, I'm going to put my email address out there. If you've never gotten a channel sticker and you're a member right now, like a brand new member, re-signed up, whatever, as long as you're a current member and you've never gotten a channel sticker, email me with your name and address. I'll mail you a sticker, a channel sticker, and it'll thank you note. So it's my way to say thank you. Just want to make sure you all know that. All right. So let's go back to the giveaway because now I'm going to refresh this because I want to make sure. Let's see. So we had 169 comments. Let's see. Did this give enough time for somebody to maybe one or two more people to get a chance to enter? Maybe. Oops, I hit the mic. All right. So we got 171. Yeah, at least two more people got a chance to go enter tonight. So that's cool. That is cool. So anybody else who needs to go enter, definitely go enter right now. Type in the number 70. If you just got here, you haven't entered yet, type in the number 70. Let me know. I'll wait 15 seconds, 30 seconds for you to go enter real quick. All right. All you got to do is leave that comment. PG, no emojis, right? That's the key. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and get the count right now. I'm going to go over here. We got YOHBG32K. It sounds almost like there's like a size here. But wait, before I do that, we have Barbie Chambers, EDC Girl, member for 2 months, Nerdy Knives Enthusiasts. Well, I appreciate that. Barbie EDC, member for 2 months. Ron, you rock my friend. You rock my friend, my knife family. You rock my friend. Okay, I'm not reading that correctly. I am just terribly reading that. I am so sorry. This is like, Ron, you rock my friend. Love my family. There you go. I cannot read. It would help if I learned how to read. To be fair, English is my second language. So, you know, I have a reason. Not by much, but, you know. All right. So thank you for being a member for 2 months. Let me give you a big kazoo salute for that. And thank you. Thank you. Absolutely. My family, appreciate all y'all. Appreciate you, Barbie Chambers. You know, I almost want to try it, but I know I'm not going to get it right. That's another song I want to learn. After she said that, I made me want to say, another song I need to learn is You Rock Me Like a Hurricane. I think that would be appropriate for something like that.
You rock me like a hurricane. I'm not gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. I'm not musically inclined, but I gotta get that down. That would be so good, don't you think? Wouldn't that have been cool to play that after she said that? I think that would have been really cool. Except I can't. But I think it would be cool. Definitely a goal. All right, so if you need more time, type in number 70. I don't see any 70, so we're going to go real back over there. That gives enough time. Maybe somebody else got a chance to enter. So we're at 171 real quick. All right, so I'm going to refresh this because the link tells me to what we have here. I don't know if it matters until I actually put it into the comment picker, but I like to refresh it so that if somebody just entered, to be fair, they'll see their stuff. So we have 173. All right, so 2 more people got a chance to enter. So if there's a couple more of you people who haven't entered yet, please go enter. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to share the link. Now I could just do this link up here, but I do this over here because that's the link to the comments and everything. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. So I'm going to copy that. We have ends in TDH1, right? So that's what we got. We're going to go over to the comment picker. I'm going to refresh that. Should be 171 unless somebody, there's a duplicate in there, but that's okay. All right. Oops, wrong one. There we go. So let's go get the total number of counts. 172. Hey, another person got a chance to enter before I did it. All right, so 172. All right, so good luck to everybody. If you want to hang around, we're going to talk knives a little bit after this. I want to go through, look at the bodacious scales at Rockscale Design because I might pick up some ones that I might try. I want to compare the Lynch Northwest clips to the bodacious. I think they're both amazing, and I think they're both going to be awesome. I think they're just going to have differences that some people will like and some people won't. And I like doing that because it gives you options because they're all really amazing, right? So we're going to do that. But before we do that, we're good. Okay. I was going to remind everyone we have a giveaway next week. Make sure you come back for that. Be here early next week because I'm going to start doing the giveaways 15 minutes in. We got to move. We got to hustle next week, just so you know. But we don't have to hustle today. I know you guys want me to hustle, but I got to celebrate. So Bluminati Ninja gifted Rob's Nerdy Knife membership. Bluminati Ninja, thank you for the gifted membership. I appreciate that. All right, let me first celebrate Bluminati Ninja for the gifted membership. Mike Azu, salute to you. And it looks like Michael Upchurch was gifted the membership from Bluminati Ninja. Michael, make sure you thank Bluminati Ninja for the gifted membership. And Michael Upchurch, welcome, I believe, back to Rob's Nerdy Knife members. And if y'all haven't had a chance, check out Bluminati Ninja's channel. He and Twisted Sis. They both have some channels out there. Definitely recommend go check a short. If you like them, subscribe and then watch a short. Make sure you like the short. That way your subscription won't get wiped out because sometimes YouTube thinks you didn't mean to like it, even though you went there, maybe chose to do it. But if you do, go check them out. All right, Bluminati, Michael Upchurch, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knife members. Welcome back, actually. So appreciate you and appreciate you being a member. Make sure you go enter the giveaway too. All right, so I think I'm caught up. All right, so good. All right, that gives everyone a little more time. So we had 171. Let's see if it gave enough for one more person who was here, who just got here, didn't get a chance to enter. Let's see. You just came here. I'm going to go ahead and refresh that. We have 174. All right. So 3 more people got a chance to enter. So 3, that's cool. And wait, maybe there's one more person that needs to enter because you'll have a little more time because Top Dog 8762 is a member for 7 months, a nerdy knife enthusiast. No hustle tonight. Slow the roll. Lots of kazoo. You got it, man. You got it. Well, thank you for being a member for 7 months. That's a special one. So 7 months, we got to celebrate that. All right. Top Dog 8762. Thank you for being a member for seven months. So Mike Azu, salute to you. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right, Albert Creed was gifted a Rob's Nerdy Knife membership. Albert, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Oh, yeah, there it goes. It jumped. I didn't get to see who it was. All right, Albert Creed was gifted a membership. So, Albert, thank you so much for that. Let me kazoo salute you, and I'll welcome Renee Ramon here in a second. But, Albert, my kazoo salute to you. Appreciate that. And then, hey, Renee Ramon was gifted a membership from Albert Creed. Renee Ramon, make sure you thank Albert for that. And Renee Ramon, I believe, welcome back to Rob's Nerdy Knife members. My kazoo salute to you, and don't forget to enter the giveaway.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate the gifted membership. All right. And then we got another. Oh, Ed Harrison gifted 5 Rob's Nerdy Knife membership. Ed, thank you. Thank you, man. Seriously, thank you. I really appreciate that. So Ed donated 5 Rob's Nerdy Knife memberships. I appreciate that. And it's a little special. So Ed, thank you for the 5 gifted membership. Mike Kazoo, salute to you. Appreciate you. Appreciate the 5 gifted membership. And now, Dan Stan. Dan Stan was gifted a membership from Ed Harrison. Dan, make sure you thank Ed Harrison for the gifted membership. And Dan, Stan, I think welcome back to Rob's Nerdy Knives. I'm pretty sure, I think, if your first time, hey, get yourself a channel sticker, but welcome. And then we've got Backcountry Dave. Backcountry Dave was gifted a membership from Ed Harrison. Make sure you thank Ed for that. Backcountry Dave, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knife members. And then we've got Will Liam. Will Liam, you were gifted a membership from Ed Harrison. Make sure you thank Ed for that. Will, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knife members. Mike Kazoo, salute to you. And then we've got Delaney. Hey, Delaney, what's up, man? Appreciate you. I haven't talked to you in a while. Was gifted a membership from Ed Harrison and Delaney. Welcome back to Rob's Nerdy Knife members. Mike Kazoo, salute to you. And then we've got Sean Weiss. Sean Weiss or Sean Weiss. I don't know how we pronounce it, the German or the English way, whatever. But Sean was gifted a membership from Ed Harrison. Make sure, Sean, you thank Ed for that gifted membership. And Sean, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knife members. And I think that's all 5, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, okay, good. All right, so then we've got another gifted membership. Oh, come on, don't fly by me. There we go. All right. We got Greg Vincent gifted 1 Rob's Nerdy Knife membership. Thank you, Greg. Appreciate the gifted membership tonight. Mike Kazoo, salute to you and thank you for that. Appreciate that. And then looks like Gareth HB was gifted a membership from Craig Vincent. Gareth, make sure you thank Craig Vincent for the gifted membership. And Craig, Gareth, welcome, I believe for the first time, welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knife members. When I put the email address down there, email me your name and address if you've never gotten a channel sticker, because I'd love to mail you a channel sticker and a little thank you note. Mike Kazoo, salute to you. All right, and then we got Top Dog 8762 was gifted a Rob's Nerdy Knife membership. Thank you, Top Dog 8762. I believe that's the second one, so thank you. First of all, let me Kazoo salute you because I have to scroll down to get to that. But first, thank you. Appreciate the gifted membership. And let me scroll down. Hopefully it doesn't fly really fast so I can see it. All right. D-Metal. D-Metal was gifted a membership by Top Dog 8762. D-Metal, make sure you thank Top Dog 8762 for the gifted membership. And welcome to Rob's Nerdy Knives. I think D-Metal, you've been a member once before. I'm not sure if I remember correctly, but I think at least somebody with the name Metal in there was. But if that's not you, you would also maybe want to email me with your name and address for a channel sticker. My Kazoo, salute to you and welcome. Man, appreciate the gifted memberships, guys. Hey, all you guys, all the members, if you're new or returning or brand new members, you're all eligible for next week's giveaway. It's a pretty cool one. It's that Urban EDC LC, the Trevor Berger design, the production version. Yeah. And I made it. Okay. I'm not trying to brag and pat myself on the shoulder, but everything that I heard everyone complain about it, I fixed on that knife so that it's everything. And I don't mean this badly, but it's everything that if they had done that, the knife would probably have been another $50 more, but it would have been worth it. I think people would have been more happy spending another $50 on those finishes. I did them so that I was happy. I think you will be too. And the only reason why I'm giving that away is 1, we hit the 7K. And 2nd, I have an Urban XL. I have a custom from him now. And I don't carry that one as much. And I thought that's a really meaningful knife. And I thought it would be really cool for 7K. I just thought it would really, I like to give something that I really enjoyed, something that I put maybe work into and was a meaningful knife to me. And I think that's the one. And so there you go. I hope you guys enjoy it. All right. I think I'm caught up. All right. That's a lot of kazoos. I found a book called How to Solve 50% of Your Problems. So I bought 2. That's like my buddy, Ruben. We were going to IHOP one night. And you have to understand, Ruben, he's a great guy. He's a great guy. He's 6'8", maybe 6'9".
he's not a skinny frame. He's not fat, but he's not a skinny frame. He's got meat to him, right? And he's a big guy. And so we go in there and he goes, and he's funny because he does this with a straight face. He goes, "Oh, I'm on a diet. I see you have a dieter's delight." He goes, "Yeah, I'll take 3 of those." I mean, we all just busted out laughing, and so did the waitress. Anyways, that's what that reminds me of. So I just wanted to tell you that. I thought it was hilarious. All right, let's get back to the giveaway. We're going to attempt this one more time. So if you're brand new, just joined. It looks like we might have some people come back. Remember, number 70, if you need 5 minutes, 15 seconds or 30 seconds to enter real quick. 15 or 30 seconds. So type in number 70. All right. And what we're going to do now is we're going to go ahead and refresh the giveaway over here. So we have 174 comments. Let's see if some more people got a chance to enter. We have 170 views, 110 likes. Thank you. 174 comments. It looks like one more person, I think, got a chance to enter. I'm going to go ahead and share this. I'm going to get the link. It looks like F00 or F009. I think it's the letter capital O's. I'm going to copy that. I'm going to go over the comment picker. I'm going to refresh. We had 172 comments over there. Let's hit refresh over here. Let's paste the link in and filter out duplicates. And I always do that. I'm going to go back over here because I want to not, so we can see the comment picker. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and get the total number of entries. It was 174. All right. 174 people have entered. I will tell you real quick. We're going to go ahead and do the giveaway. If you all take off right after this, which happens, I'm totally cool with that. I stay around because we're going to talk about some scales that maybe for bodacious and other knives. But next week, 7K giveaway. Be there early because we're going to start giving away right away. If you're curious what I do with the rules, I can go over them at the end here. I don't want to do it right now, but I do allow people to, if you get picked the second time, you get the option to pick it, but you got to be there. You got to do it within 60 seconds. If you're not, your chance misses, right? So, but I will do that. So just keep that in mind. So like you could upgrade like if you got the number 7 and then you were picked for number 1, you could take the number 1 and we redo the number 7. That's how it would work. All right, there you go. Everyone ready? All right. Good luck to everyone. I'm going to count to 10. Anybody needs more time, type in a number 70. I'm cool with that. So I'm going to count to 10. Good luck to everybody. See you next week. Big giveaway. Remember the members giveaway too. Go enter in the giveaway. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Good luck to everyone. All right, let's see who's the winner tonight. The winner is, I did 8 seconds. I know that's kind of long, right? It's Brian White, 5474. Brian, please be here. Is Brian here? It says, let's get this party started. Well, it got started, Brian, and you are the main attraction right now. If you're here, please be here, Brian. If you're here, it's okay to spam. It's okay. Just put a letter in, just do something because I'll confirm it's you. All right. Because you'll probably say Brian White in your name here, but I can go to your channel from your link in here and it'll open it up and it'll show me that it's you. So just say you're here. It's Brian here. Just say, hey, I'm here. It's me. That's me. You have 60 seconds. I should probably start the timer to be fair. Sorry. Let me do that real quick. Come on. Apparently you got a few extra seconds because it took me forever to do that. So sorry. Hey, say what there? That looks like Brian White there. So what I'm going to do real quick, Brian, I'm going to come over here. I'm going to go back to the live stream. It's going to load your name over here and I'll show you how I confirm that's you, right? So, well, let me show everybody. I want to make sure. Oh, there we go. Let's do live chat because you should be in here. Come on. There we go. Brian White. So see, I'm going to click on here and it's going to say channel, go to your channel because your number was 7792. So let's see, is this 7792? Oh, no, that's a different one. That's a different one. So that's not you. There's Brian White at 5474. So it's Brian White at, are you here? Brian White at, oh boy, let me go back and look because I wasn't looking for the name. Let's go back. Brian White, are you here? What's he here? Somebody help me out if I missed him. Brian White, it ends with an E, W-I-T-E-D. Brian, were you here? It's okay. It's okay if you go ahead and spam real quick. Brian, are you here? Oh, Brian, are you here? Please, did somebody see Brian at all? Tell me somebody saw Brian.
And time is just about up. And he got a lot more time. He did get a lot more time than normally I would. So unless I missed him, any of my mods, if you tell me if I missed his name, please let me know. Because I don't know if everyone's showing up over here. Did I miss Brian Whited? Brian, are you here? Please, please, please tell me. Tell me you're here. Spam, please spam now or never. Because I'm gonna look one more quick review. And you guys, if you saw it, let me know. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't think he's here. All right. Well, we got to redraw. We got to redraw, man. That's a bummer. All right. Another redraw. So that's what happens. If you're not here yet, he had way more than 60 seconds. I almost gave him a minute and a half to 2 minutes, which is typically, and the reason why we do 60 seconds, just, because we had people who had multiple accounts and that helps us avoid that. All right. I know. What are the chances there are 2 Brian Whites? I know that's crazy. I'm sorry, other Brian Wright, but it's not you. I go to the channel to confirm who it is, right? And that's how I verify who you are, just so you know. All right. So we're going to go back. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to hit refresh on this one. I know I could have done it at the bottom, but I'm going to just do it up here at the top. That way his name's not showing up in case he pops in and he thinks he won and it's already past the 60 seconds. It makes it a little easier and less frustrating for that person if they happen to show up. That has happened before. And I find this to be easier, just so you know, I have a reason to do that. Even though I know I could do it differently, right? All right, so let's go ahead and, oops, that's the scale. All right, so here we are in the live stream. I'm going to go over here. I'm just going to click on the link. Here's, we're going to go to the giveaway video. Yeah, he's Brian Whited or Whitted. I don't know if it's White. It's one T. There's WHITED. It wasn't 2 T's. It was just WHITED. At least that's what I thought I saw. Maybe I didn't see there was a second T. The Clone Wars, right, Neil? If he pulls out a lightsaber, dude, I'm running. If he starts talking, using Sith speech or something like that and says, "I did win, didn't I? You will say I won." If he starts doing that on me, then, ooh, boy. All right, so here's the giveaway video. We have 175. Hey, at least we got maybe one extra person got a chance to enter. Okay. All right, so that means at least one extra person has a chance to enter the giveaway. All right, so we have SWX. I'm going to go back over to the giveaway. I'm going to go in here. I'm going to paste it. It ends in SWX. We're going to go down here. Okay, good. I'm still in the same spot. We're going to go ahead and get our total number of counts. So before we had 174, 175. All right, so 175. Congrats, 175. All right, so here we go. Next week, 7K giveaway. Be there early. I'm gonna start doing the giveaways right away. We'll have the 8K. I mean the 8K. No, gosh, no. We're gonna have the 8th giveaway, which is the members only at the end. So just know, if you guys are members, enter the giveaway. And we're gonna hang around, talk a little bit of knives. So if you want to talk knives, cool. If not, thank you for being here tonight. Appreciate you guys. 5, or I'm gonna do 10. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck. And the winner is Jason Beecher, 509. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Jason, are you here? I saw you earlier. Jason, are you here? Jason Beecher, just say it's me. I'm here. Yo, what's up? The letter K, the letter Y, the letter Z, I don't care. The number 1, whatever you want to do. Just say you're here, Jason. Please be here, Jason Beecher. Okay, let me go ahead and start the timer to be fair, right? So we started the timer, get your full minute. So Jason, you just got to show that you're here. So if you're in the bathroom, run out. If you have your phone, log in really fast. If you're not in there, just go say you're here, right? I got to see Jason say it's me. He's got to be the one saying, I'm here. All right. Jason, are you here? Jason, are you here? I don't see your name just yet. Jason, are you here? Beecher, Jason Beecher. I saw Jason Carl. I don't think it's the same Jason. Is it? I don't think so. I can go look. Oh, man. Come on, Jason. You got to be here. Jason, please be here. No. No, I'm going to go look at, because somebody said, Jason Carl said he was here, but I don't think that's the same person. I'm pretty sure, because I thought Jason Carl, I've actually sent you a sticker or something before. I don't think that's you, but I will look. Jason Carl, is it you? I'm going to go to your channel and see. Are you Beecher? No, you're Jason Carl. Sorry. I figured that was you, because I've actually, I think we've spoken before. Oh man, Jace, that's 0 for 2. 0 for 2. Seriously. Wow, man. All right. That's a serious bummer. We got 2 Jasons now. All right. Let me go back. I'm going to hit refresh on this one, and I'm doing that just so in case he pops back in where, no one gets really frustrated. All right. So another giveaway. So what happens sometimes, people think that, like, they just go to another live stream, or this live stream lasts too long and they don't want to hang around, which, I understand. I mean, if that's not your cup of tea, I get it. I just bummed out that you didn't win when you had a chance to. I've actually seen one person win 3 times and not get it. And that, so frustrating for me. I really wanted the guy to win. I really, really wanted the guy to win. All right, so let's go ahead and go to the giveaway video. All right, here's the video. I'm going to go ahead and get share. We got 176. We got one more person who entered. So, hey, one more person got a chance to get a crack at it. CXYN is what we're doing. We're copying that. We're going over to the giveaway. I'm going to go in here. I'm going to paste the link, paste it in. CXYN. We're going to go down here. We're going to get the YouTube comments, total number of comments. What do we have? We have 175 comments. All right, so there we are, 175 comments. All right, everybody ready? Next week, 7K. Be here early. Start right away. We'd already be well past the 7th giveaway, probably doing the members giveaway, if not already done. So good luck to everyone. Appreciate you being here. Have a great week. All right. And thank you for the prayers for my brother, just in case you got to go. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go. Good luck, everyone. Please be here, whoever wins. Please be here. Come on. Who's the winner? Who's the winner? Thomas McDonald, 4425. Thomas, thanks so much. Thomas, please be here. Thomas, tell me you're here. Thomas McDonald, please be here. I'm looking for your name, Thomas. I'm hoping you're here. Come on, Thomas. Just say me, what? Question mark, the number, whatever. Just say you're here. Let me start the timer. All right. I've got the minute going. Thomas McDonald. Oh, I see it. Okay. I see the name. Let's go back. Yes. 3 is the most we've ever done. Whew, I thought we were going to do a 4th. Thank goodness. All right. So let me go down here. Let me just make sure it's all the live chat. We're going to go down here. There's Thomas. Whoa, slow down. Where, Thomas, you're right. Where was he? I know he said he was right here. Come on. Why is it suddenly not showing? Thomas. Why? Am I just blind all of a sudden? Why can I not see it? Thomas. Did that many people post really quick and he's way up there? There he is. Yeah, there he is. Okay. That was crazy. Hey, there we go. All right. So Thomas McDonald, 4425. So that's what I'm looking for. 4425. And that confirms it. So that's how I know it's you, right? First of all, I know that it's you. And also when I verify that it's you, I have a way just to make sure it's not someone else. So you see, people with the same name could say, hey, that's me. And if I just go by the name and I don't pay attention, I could be mailing the prize to someone, right? And that's not cool. Especially next week when we do those big giveaways. There's people who are they might really want to try to pull a fast one on there and try to get it. So, I'm not saying people would. Most of the people here in the community are really good. But when the giveaways get kind of wackadoodle like they're going to be next week, there's a lot of people that show up that might not normally show up, right? And that's fair. That's fine. Because maybe they like the content and they'll be back. And I'm cool with that. And I get sometimes people show up just for the giveaways. That's okay too. If you're here, hopefully you like the community enough that you'll be back at some point. That's my hope. All right. Congrats. All right. So I'm leaving up here for just a second, Thomas. And then I'm going to go ahead and get the email address over here.
I'm going to get the email address. I'm going to put it on the table. So all the new channel members, as soon as I switch over, I need you to look at this email address and email me. Email me with your name and your address so I can mail you a channel sticker as long as you've never gotten a channel sticker and you're actively a member right now. And for you, Thomas McDonald, I have 3 questions, right? The first thing is when you email me, make sure you say, I won the Concept Mini Corvette. Here's my name to ship it to. Right? Is it going to be Thomas McDonald or something else? Right? Here's my address. Right? That's what I need you to reply. Then I'm going to reply to you. Hey, I need you to verify. Follow these steps. Okay. Super simple. If you entered the giveaway, you can do this. Trust me, it's super simple. But it's a way for me to verify it is you. Okay. So I'm going to do that. And the reason why I ask you to do exactly that, because now we get so many comments. By the time I go check, there's usually over 200-300 comments in there. Right? And so for me to find it, it's a long look. But I use the comment picker. I take the keyword that I asked you to put in there. I use the comment picker to find your comment. And then when I click in here, you see this little button right here, just so you know why I do this. So some of you guys think I'm being a pain in the butt. I click on that. It takes me to the video and it takes me to your comment and I can verify who you are. Especially as the channel grows, I guarantee you, Neves Knives, Stasa, 23, Metal Complex, Tri-State. This is how they're all finding your comments quickly. Because if they have to go through thousands of comments, it would take forever. This is how they do it. Okay. Just so you know, that's why I do it. Okay. I'm planning ahead to make it easy so we can keep doing this because I don't always have the time to go through thousands of comments to try to find it and to do that. Because then it becomes overwhelming for me because I do this part-time and I just can't do it. All right. This is the way I can make it efficient. So just so you know, I explain it to everybody why I did that. All right. That being said, here we go. Email me right here. All new channel members. If you haven't gotten the sticker, email me here. robsnerdyknives@gmail.com. Right? And then Thomas, what color kazoo do you want? And do you want me to sign it? That's my other 2 questions. What color kazoo do you want? And do you want me to sign it? I'm cool if you don't want me to sign it. Totally cool. If you're going to give it to a child, a grandchild, I'm not offended. I just offer to sign it because some people like me to sign it. If you don't want it signed and you think it's stupid, I'm not insulted, really. But at the same time, if you want me to sign it, it just gives me another reason for me to say thank you and make it a little personal, right? So if you would like me to do that, I'm more than happy to do that. And if you like a different color, I don't have blue. I have red, orange, the yellow you see, green, pink, purple. I'm missing a color, but I don't have blue. So I just need you, Thomas McDonald, to tell me what color kazoo do you want and do you want me to sign it? Pink and sign it. You got it. Let me grab that real quick since I'm here. That way I'll remember. You know, Neil, when he got his kazoo, he wanted it for his wife, for Cole. And so I sent him a pink one because he wanted one, but you know, I'm more than happy to sign it and do that. I know my son, he loves, that's one of his favorite colors. He also supports that, you know, when he runs and stuff like that. It's a big supporter of supporting, you know, the research that they do with the colors there too. So yeah, so I'll sign this for you. I was going to do it right now. I don't know why I was going to do it right now. I'm just getting it done. Sorry, but I was going to sign that for you, but I'm going to wait because if I do it right now and I mess it up, I don't want to ruin a kazoo because I'm on camera. Of course, you know, if you're on camera and you're doing it, then you're going to mess up. All right, let me go ahead and pack this up. So members, you got that? You're good? You got that? Everyone good? All right, so let's see here. All right, night at Brown Sugar 69. Everyone who's taken off and going to bed, appreciate you being here. Thank you. Brown Sugar 69. Paul, I might. Who else is leaving? Is MPG EDC leaving or is Paul I might leaving? Mullen is leaving. So good night, Paul, Mullen. Jim, good night. Watch City Knives and Jason, Carl, good night. Appreciate you guys being all here. Jim, let's see who else to say. Jason, Carl. Okay, there we go. I just want to make sure I'm saying here. Who else did I said? You've been fooled before, Robs. I have not, but I've talked to other content providers who have. And then I have a limited budget to do my stuff. And if I give something really nice away, I don't have the $300-400 to get another knife to the person who really won if I got fooled. I did have the people who had multiple accounts. That did happen to me. Matter of fact, the one guy who got banned on all the different channels. He had like 30, 40 accounts he entered in one giveaway that he won. Then I found out he had won on multiple bigger channels many times. And it all turned out all these different users all shipped to the same person, the same forwarder. And we realized, oh, this is kind of big. So we all banned him. But because of that, I didn't get fooled, but I almost did. But then when I verify people, I just do that because I see ahead of time. Why not just, if I know how to plan ahead of time? I'm an IT guy. Okay. So I plan application security and stuff. So I'm always thinking of stuff like that. Right. And this doesn't need to be high encrypted authentication tokens. We're not doing a Caribou single sign on with a domain controller or we're not doing any of that weird stuff. Right. I'm just getting you to verify who you really are, and very simply, but it's enough to kind of, very reliably do that. So I do that because it also protects people getting really mad and really frustrated at me. I'm cool with people winning multiple times. If you're in a community, that's great. I mean, just make sure you go buy a lottery ticket because you could probably win the big one. But at the same time, it's like if you got 15, 20 accounts and you're entering, that's not the heart and the intent behind the giveaways, right? The one guy we were talking about, he had won what we could guesstimate probably in 1 year, like 30, 40 knives. I mean, that's a lot. I mean, you could almost do a business and sell them, right? That's kind of crazy. So anyways, all right. Who else is leaving tonight? Head not level on up, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for joining. Who else is also leaving? I just want to make sure I get a chance to say goodnight. I'm taking off to bed so you can get some rest and peace, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, Laid Off Pete. Hey, thank you for all the prayers for my brother and his family, and my brothers and our family too, because I'm wanting the best. I don't want, everything is still not sure. And so I can't, I would be wishful thinking, and I'm a practical person, but I'm always hopeful, right? I'm practical, but I'm hopeful. So my hope is it's a good report, and there's a plan going forward. That's what I'm hoping, and that's the whole point of diagnosis and stuff like that, right? You want that good report. So that's what I'm hoping for. All right. So I'm going to try to put all this stuff in here, except for, you don't want my email address sticker, but here are all the stickers that you get for this giveaway. And try to get all those in here. Unfortunately, the concept boxes are so wide, I can't use the priority shipping boxes that I like to use. So it does make it a little slower to get to people, but it gets there safely and not destroyed. So I like that part. I haven't packaged it up yet, but I got to sign that, so I'm going to leave it open. That always tells me to sign it. I'll leave it open. All right. For those of you guys who want to hang around, we'll talk knives here a little bit. Let me see here. I saw somebody talking about 15V. It's like knife, squirrel, skiff. What? An associate, EDC, BDVS, EDC associate, definitely 15V. I'm actually waiting for my G10 version. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Did you say a G10 15V? Now, is it secondary market? Like you bought a Shaman in 15V or something? Or is it recently dropped 50? Sorry, I should be putting knives out, but it was like squirrel. So what tell me again, what is this? Where did you find this? You have to tell me. Do not send them your social security number. No, please don't. I don't want that. I wouldn't even know what to do with it anyway. So it would be a waste and a risk. It'd probably be intercepted while it gets here. And there you go. I don't need it. I don't want it. So I just want your name and your address and what you want. That's all. So I can ship it to you. That's it. All right. The new G10 15Vs are coming. I know they're coming, but did somebody get one already? Oh, the 15V Shaman skiff. Okay. So Dragoon, there are modders who will mill out the scales and stuff so you can put skiffs in there. There are people who do that legit. And it's been tempting as a concept because a Shaman or a Bodacious with skiffs, maybe a pair 3 with skiffs. I mean, I don't know. It sounds kind of cool to me. I'd be willing to try it. I'm not saying I'd love it, but I'd be willing absolutely to try it. Just telling you, that would be something I think would be sort of fun to try. All right, I'm just throwing knives out here just so you know. All right. Let's see what we got over here. Oh, yeah. This, man, I was second doubts about this one. I told you this earlier. Second doubts about this because it wasn't so smooth and I put skiffs in there. And it turns out that when you screw this one tightly, it feels like it's locked in and you're as where you need to go, but it's still not all the way closed. And it made it weird. So you have to go one more and then it goes past something and then it's perfect. It's kind of interesting. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know if that's, I suspect it's probably by design. Just because everything on that knife is so intentional. So intentional. I don't get, that knife doesn't have anything and I go, oh, I wonder why he did that. It's like, no, he must have had a reason for everything. It's just one of those kind of amazing knives like that, I think. By the way, if you like this knife, you like the Hansen XL S90V titanium scales, this is the dark mode version. It comes from BladeBinge. This, if you use RNK10, you can get 10% off of this knife. This is a really nice premium knife. I'm looking forward to when we do the giveaway for this. This is going to be really special. I've been enjoying carrying it, using it. It's really, it's got some nice geometry for hard use. I will tell you that. And that's what I kind of dig about it. It really does have some interesting geometry for hard use. I think that's kind of cool. All right, what am I missing? Do I have all the stuff put out? Oh, here's another. I'll just put this over here. That's everything, right? Did I miss putting some knives out? All right. Okay. Level on up. Oh, God, I hope that's not yours. I hope that's not yours. Please, please tell me it's not yours. Oh, you're gonna make me. Let's see here. I'm gonna do that. Can I do that? Did I do it? Yeah, there you go. I retracted your message level on. The first time I've ever retracted a message ever in my chat. I have never retracted a message before. Just in case that's, I assume it's not yours, but just in case it's somebody else's. I don't know. I just makes me nervous. Makes me nervous. Unless you have like one of those really super protected kind of services that you could put it out there and not worry about it. I mean, then maybe you don't, doesn't matter. All right. All right. So I'm not catching up on all the conversations. So I'm a little bit behind. Louis, the Knight's Edge. I have already bought $1,050 worth of knives this year. I got in today in the mail, the Archbishop 3.0. Oh, you got the 3.0. Is that the one in the, it's not the one in the Nitro V. It's the one in the 20 CV or M390, right? I got it from Mr. Eddie. Also picked up the Project X. That's a nice knife. I liked it. It's just, I never carried it. I really liked it. It reminded me a bit like my Umnumzon that I mean, everything about the Umnumzon says this is like the best looking Chris Reeve knives out there, but I never carried it. The Project S, it was just really cool looking, but I never carried it. And I don't do safe queens. If I don't carry it, you know, it's catch and release for me. But I still love the knife. I still think it's fantastic. It's a great knife. Great choice. Knight's Edge. Ooh, brother, you think you can do $5? $5? $5 for what? All right. So let's see here. Yeah. 20 CV. Okay. Yep. Nice, Louis. The Asher is great. Yeah. I think we're in a new year. There's a couple of people who might possibly send me that Asher in the silver twill carbon fiber. Don't know if they're still up for that. I would love to check that out. There's a few knives I would very much love to check out. They had on BladeBinge a Rosie XL for sale at what was actually for BladeBinge and for secondary market a reasonable price. I just didn't have the funds for it. But oh man, I hadn't handled it yet, so I don't know. But I was so tempted. Brian, it's too late, buddy. You missed it. We already redrew. We redrew actually 3 times, Brian. So you missed out on that one. I'm sorry, man. Maybe next time. All right. Maybe next time. So good luck. Good luck to you next time. All right. Well, I'm just gonna say, let's see here. Let me just make sure he sees it. And if I can't type, oh, it's not doing it for me over there, so I gotta do it over here. Sorry. I'm gonna type it message here. We redrew, like, I'm gonna say it's almost 25 minutes ago. So, is your stream behind? Sorry you missed out, and good luck next time. All right, so I went ahead and let him know so he can see that came from me. Rob, the sharp Nico Waka, I'd actually buy it, but no tool to disassemble it. I had hard no for me, but still a grill knife. Is that the shark, the Sharknado or the Shark Nifco? I don't know what that one is. So level on up. Oh yes, I'm digging it. I have all his collection. So it was a no-brainer. It's smaller than the Shiro knife. Oh, whoa. Louis. What? What's going on here? Where's Louis? Where was Louis? Louis. What were you saying, Louis? Curious now, man. Louis, what'd you say? What was your knife that you're talking about? Oh, there it is. I'm digging it. I have a small. Oh, so I don't know which knife you're talking about. I would love to know. All right. Let's see here. We redrew. Yeah, we redrew. So I'm sorry about that. Maybe next time. How do you like the Tri-Stash? Trying to find one. I like it. I think it's a really well made knife. Everything about it is fantastic. And I think it's even better with skiffs. What I find is the blade shape is one of those blade shapes that you're going to love or you're not. And I'm still deciding whether I love it or not. So if you're interested, let me know, because I've not really carried this much. I love it. I mean, everything about it is so well done. There's every little detail is on there. But so, you know, my thing is I have a lot of knives I love. I just don't carry them all the time. And if I don't carry them, then they go into that level of probably catch and release. And I actually probably have about 3 or 4 knives I probably need to do that with now, because I've noticed there's about 3 or 4 knives that I got into the collection, really liked them, everything about it, and then I just don't carry them. And I think the Tri-Stash might be that. Not that I don't want it. I just feel like if somebody else would really like this knife, I think they would appreciate it a lot more. You know what I'm saying? So why don't you email me? Maybe I'll sell it, right? It'll be brand new with skiffs, never used. So it'll be a nice deal. So just, you know, in that regard. Now, I'm not Metal Complex, and I paid full price for this, just so you know. Okay. I didn't get the knife for free. I paid full price for this. I pre-ordered, I did all that. So I'm not looking to make a profit, but I'm not giving a knife away. So if if you're looking for an incredible deal, then I'll keep it. All right. I'll just be fair, stuff up front, just fair up front. So if you're expecting to like do some hard wheeling deal, don't worry about emailing me, right? Because I don't want to. There's no point in doing that, right? I don't want you to feel like I'm not willing to negotiate, and I don't want to feel like you're asking for too much, right? So we'll do that. But if you're interested, let me know. I would be happy just breaking even. At least what I covered for shipping and everything like that, you know, so whatever I paid, I forget what I paid. So I didn't get a discount. I paid full price. So whatever that was, that's what I'm looking to get. I mean, I put skiffs in there. So reasonably, you know, I got to pay for the shipping. I got to put skiffs. So those are the things that I would consider. If somebody really wanted it, you know, I mean, then I
probably what I paid for it and maybe the cost of the skiffs. And that would be, I think, fair. And I would probably pay for the shipping. So how about that? So if you're interested, let me know. If that doesn't even sound like a realm of possibility for you, don't email me. But if it does, email me. Feel free to email me. Absolutely. All right. So, mini Corvid. Yeah, is it Corvid? I thought it was Corvid. Isn't it COR or is it Corvid? Corviv? Corvid. Oh, you did. You corrected it. Okay. Sorry. I just saw that. I just saw it. It popped in. Just popped in. So sorry about that, man. All right. Brian White, that's what he's answering. Yeah, so I gave away the mini Corvid, the S35 VN, the little itty bitty knife, but it is titanium scales with the fire anodized, and it's S35 VN. It's cool. It's definitely a unique kind of like piece that you can talk about, carry around. It'd be fun. You know what I mean? So if I wasn't given it to buy concept, to review, and probably, and I feel as a giveaway, and to kind of highlight the knife and share with the community and all of you guys, and then do a giveaway so you guys could all see it and be excited about it, and then get a little more visibility to it and just tell you why I like it. I would have probably kept it because it would be a fun knife just to have at the desk. But anytime I get a knife like that, I 99% of the time I've always given it away. 100% of the time, if I ever kept it, I replaced it with something of equal value that I had in my collection. So like there was a bug out that someone donated to the channel. I replaced that bug out with one of my bug outs because I'm going to keep that bug out as a gift for my son. And I just felt like, I even swap, right? I don't assume I take that. And I've always been very specific on that because I don't ever want to feel like I have the right to do that. You guys can say, well, I got to be real hard about that because that's where you get into gray areas. And when you get into gray areas, this is totally my perspective on this, right? When you get into gray areas like that, areas that are very light gray quickly become dark gray, and you don't discern when you're in the gray and when you're not. And I find it easier to just have a hard rule for myself. It keeps it on the up and up. You guys don't question me, and we don't run into situations that we've seen in the community in the past. So I do it to protect myself and, protect the trust that you guys hopefully have in me. All right. So here we go. Which is better, the Usler Duckling or the Protean? That's a loaded question. Wow. Okay. All right. All right. So I like the Protean more. But recently, with the tuning that I did on my Duckling, which I was almost about ready to sell, I was actually going to release this out of my collection because I got it and I was like, oh, it's really cool. And I really, really like the neutralizer a lot more. And I was enjoying the neutralizer so significantly more that I thought, I don't know if I like the Duckling. And it didn't have that ooh-ah appeal, because what happened is once I dropped it like this, it regularly would get stuck. And no matter how I tuned it, it would be stuck and it wouldn't be smooth. It wouldn't have that same feel that the other neutralizer had. And I was very disappointed. And I put skiffs in and I was like, then when I took it apart and I looked at the inside of it, I noticed that it feels like it's completely together, but it wasn't. You screw it a little more and it makes it pass something. And then it has some free spin and then it gets to where it should be. And then suddenly everything is like perfectly lined up. And now it has that action that I enjoy in the neutralizer. So the Duckling is now magical. So it made it a lot better. So it's very close to Protean. They're very different, right? I find can I do it down? I thought I was able to do it. Yeah, I can still flick it down there, but I have to get down on the clip down here on this part to flick it, or I have to hold it up high to flick it. So it's a little more of a challenge for a left-handed fidgety goodness, but the action is just insanely good. It's
it's up there with Skiff and Brown knives. It's just, you know, it's got that ooh ah feel that, you know, if you've ever, so those of you guys who've ever had a custom knife, the first time you ever experienced it, and you kind of go, you know, you put Skiffs in your production knives and they're really amazing and it's fantastic, and you go, nothing can get better than this, and then you get that one custom knife and you get the action and you're like, oh, it can. Oh, right. Like the Brown knives when you hear it first time, and then you get a Brown knife. Not many people will do this, but I will. And you put Skiffs in there because it has Del ring bearings, which are okay. They're great. They're good, cheap production bearings. But on a brown knife, I just feel like spend the extra $10. I put Skiffs in there, and it made the Brown knife even better. But it's very for some people it's unnoticeable if you don't carry the knives regularly and use those knives. It's only if you use them. It's kind of like the difference between someone who's a really good pianist and plays different pianos, or a really good guitarist. So you can be a good guitarist. You can play a Yamaha, a nice production Yamaha, and then you can go play a Taylor, a nice production Taylor, but then you get a custom Taylor, right? You can get one of the USA made Taylors. You can get a Martin Taylor, and then you find out, do you like the higher kind of crisp sound? Do you like a deeper, rich sound? You know, what do you like? And then you're like, oh yeah. And you can tell the difference. And then you have different woods, right? You know, what kind of woods is on the back of it, and what's on the side, you know, what's the resonance that you get in the woods. And it's like, it's different. It's very, most people will be like, well, I can't really, you know, but you can absolutely tell. And it's a richer, more beautiful sound. That's what I would describe it as. At least for those people who do music, you could relate to that, right? That's how I would relate it to when you get to that level of the knife. And do you have to be at that level to? No. Do you have? No. I mean, it's like many people never own a Martin. Many people will never own a custom Taylor. Like there's a guitar store down in Austin that makes some of the most incredible guitars. They're like starting price on a guitar is $7,000. And everybody I talk to, it's like one of the best guitars out there, right? And there are other custom guitar makers, right, that make guitars that'll cost $10, $15, $20, $30,000, you know, and you're like, and people are like, what? Well, you know, the people who buy them are like Sting, Eric Clapton, right? People like that buy those guitars because they hear that music and it's a whole different level, right? And so they appreciate that. And we appreciate their music because it does sound more special. It's more magical. And we don't realize it's probably because they have a great guitar, but they also know how to play it and pull that music out of it. So I know that's totally, it may not completely relate, but I feel like it does relate to knives, because I find that when I can pull that out of a knife, I really enjoy that. I really enjoy that. And that's what I feel like with the Utzler, with the Duckling, I did. I don't know why it was sold and I got such a good deal, as I think maybe it wasn't like completely in there and it had that weird action. And I think the same thing when I got the Brown knives, the mini FSD, it had a second edge on there. And I think it wasn't perfect. And the person who sold it was willing to just try to see if they could break even, because they would be a kind of person who never would touch it. It was probably a safe queen for them. It was a collection piece. They would never bring it out. I have no problem. I carry it. So I reprofile the edge and it's fantastic. Fantastic. But I was willing to reprofile the edge. And I pulled out, I feel like, what the knife should be, and I enjoy it. Yeah, so it's great. But all that to be said, my USA custom knife of the year was well, it was one of the top 2 knives of the year. I love this. I think I picked this one as my knife of the year, didn't I? I think that was the one. I can't remember. I got to go back and look, because I had some that were not number 1 in their category, but overall, I think this might have been the overall knife of the year. Overall, for fidgetability, for use, for the knife that I pick out of my case and I regularly carry, I regularly fidget with, and I enjoy fidgeting with over and over, and I never get bored with, the Proton's definitely that. It is like a Spyderco Para 3 meets a Holt Blade Works, meets a Skiff, meets a Duckling, and it kind of, you threw it all together and it somehow works. Now, if you like the way it looks, it's fantastic. If you don't like the way it looks, it's not a knife for you. You've got to like it though, right? So I really like this. I really do. So I would tell you get both. Honestly, I'd tell you get both. I can't tell you which one I would get. I wouldn't get rid of either. I will just tell you that up front. But which one should you get first? When it comes to these two, which one you should get first? The rule usually is the one you can get, because you don't always get the choice of which one you can first get, right? It's sometimes a difficult thing to get access to those. If it's available, sometimes it's fortunate. You get lucky. It's available. You can get it. Sometimes you can't. So just keep that in mind. All right. So I answered that one question for a long time, and I totally did a squirrel on you guys. I'm sorry. So if I missed. All right. So are you referring, so hold on. I see a comment here. Whoa, what's it? It's in here. There we go. Are you referring yourself? No, I'm not. I'm no Eric Clapton. Especially not in the kazoo. Especially not in the kazoo. No way. You know, so like at the level at which I'm into knives, I am not a knife maker. I am not Brian Nadeau. I'm not, you know, Craig Brown. I am not Prince Customs. I am not, I'm not Joe from Holt Blade Works. I am not Skiff, Steve Skiff from Skiff Blade Works. I'm not, what is Utzler's first name? I forget his first name. Gosh, I'm not Utzler. I'm not any of these guys. No way. But for the level of knives where I'm at and what I enjoy, and as a person who uses his knives and likes to take his knives apart and clean them, since I do use them, that to me is important, because if I'm going to use my knives, I don't want knives that I can't take apart and clean, right? So that's what I choose to be important to me. I feel like I can get the most out of what I have from the experience I've gotten. So I have been paid to tune knives for people. People have actually paid me. I don't always have a lot of time for it, but I've been paid several times, in fact, to take a knife and tune it perfectly for them, because I really like a specific tuning that's very similar to what is pretty close to what is, you know, kind of a very custom feel. And I will even, you know, some people seem to like what I do, and it's my personal preference, and it's what I like. And it's not for everybody, but I've been paid to do that, and people really liked it. So I was cool with it, right? If you thought that was a worth of value and one of you guys did it, hopefully you're enjoying it. And it, you know, maybe at some point you're at the point where you can start tuning your own, but just wanted to, I can show you like my Drift L. I can get that to feel like a custom knife, right? Even on phosphor bronze washers. It's just, you got to be patient, right? You have to be willing to, it's a lot of things you have to take in account. Sometimes are your screws seated correctly? Is the frame sitting correctly? Sometimes you don't have the right action because did the phosphor bronze, is there a burr in one of them? Did you polish them evenly? Because sometimes maybe you polished them unevenly. There's a lot of little factors that can all impact. If you put custom scales on, are they seated correctly in there? Is there room? Are they torqued a little bit? Is there like a vector force that's causing it to torque in a way that can make them not centered? There's a lot of little things like that you might not pay attention to, and I've pay attention to them only because I've messed up every one of those things, and I had to learn, don't do that. Right. So, you know, I got a lot of experience on how not to do it. And so that's, I guess, how you get good at not doing it, because you do it the wrong way. I always, like in my job at work, I always find out that, you know, they was like, oh man, you have this insight, you have all this like good insight in how to communicate with the different levels of management. And, you know, that's really cool. Where'd you learn that? Because I did it wrong. I got yelled at. I did it wrong so many times. I learned that, do you want the smoothest, easiest way to do it? Don't do this. So I don't know. I guess that's my experience. Adventure 50s, see my guitar, 50 guitars. Wow. 27 amps, 200 effects pedals. Whew, that's pretty impressive. You know, what's his name? He's married to Amy Grant. The country singer, he's from Tennessee. He has an insane Martin collection. I mean, he has all Taylors and a bunch of other custom guitars, but there was I saw some show where they were going through, and he's got like a whole room filled of hundreds and hundreds of these. Some of them are really old, from the 1950s. I mean, they're like collection pieces, right? Rob's autograph. I sent you an essay. I mean, an email. Hello. Give me a shout out if you didn't get it. Okay. Derek, for real. All right. No problem. No problem. Absolutely. The Night's Edge. This is starting to sound like God's conversation with himself when he was inventing the duck-billed platypus. I honestly, you know, I think okay, we all have sense of humor. We enjoy laughter. who is the creativity, the person who creates everything? That's the author of all creative, incredible. Who's the most original thing in all the universe? It's God. God comes up with the most original, unique things. Okay. And it's hard to believe that because we always think he's set, that's it. But he is the inspiration for all new things. I mean, with him, basically everything's, and I say that because I think God has an incredible sense of humor. Incredible sense of humor. And I think sometimes there's things that I think he's just make you laugh, because sometimes we just need laugh. We need to laugh. And I think the platypus is, I agree with, Robin Williams. It's a joke, in the sense God just did something and it's like, yeah, I know you got all your rules, but I'm going to do this, and it's going to work because I'm God, right? So, there you go. Just my 2 cents on it. You don't have to agree with me. You could totally think I'm an idiot. That's fine. Is that the full-size Main Street blackout by the Tri-Stash? I believe it's a full size. Yeah. It's the one concept sent to me. It is. It's the $79.50 one. It's 154 cm black micarta. It's not small. It's a full size knife. I'll tell you, it's over 8 inches. So I feel it, to me, it feels like a full size knife. Now, if there's something bigger, I would call that an XL. That would be a much larger, because this is a good full size knife. Let's see. What is the actual, I might have to change. I cut into my pad here the other day, not realizing how sharp a knife was. Yeah, it's right at, I would say it's 7 15/16 of an inch. So it's 1/16 of an inch shy of 8 inches. So I don't know if that's a small one and there's something bigger that they consider normal. I would consider when you get up to 9.5 inches, that's like an XL size. Some people think that's a really full size knife, but I think full size knives usually, typically, for majority of people, not for people with giant hands, right? But majority of people, a full size knife ranges from 7.5 to 8.25. That's typically, you could have a little variance from there, maybe 7 sometimes, depending on how the knife works in your hand, but maybe 7.25 really. 7.25, I think, is sometimes, I still think it's small. Some people will say that could potentially be a full size. I don't agree. I think 7.5 is about as small as you can get for a full size. For a big, you can do about 8.5. When you get up to past 8.5, 8.75, 9, you're definitely in what I consider XL territory. For some people, they feel like that's a full size. Fair enough. For your hand, probably. But on the average, for the overall population of people, when you get past 8.25, get close to 8.5, that is that's a very big knife for most people. And that's okay if you don't agree, because maybe you have giant hands. That's fine. Which one are you asking here? Rick's Knives. Hey, I love the shape of the size of that Penguin Plus. Oh, so you got a Penguin Plus? Yeah, the Penguin. I've had several Penguin Plus. Now, is it the liner lock? Is it the button lock? Which one did you have, Rick's Knives? The Penguin Plus was one of those knives. I had the mini, the regular, and the Penguin Plus. And matter of fact, we gave a bunch of them away on the channel here a while back. I had the traditional pocket knives, the jig titanium version. That was really nice, and it put skiffs in it. It makes it really, really nice. I think it's a knife that really gets benefited from with skiffs. I was actually looking for Penguin XL. Oh, see, there's an XL now. I didn't know about that. So what is an XL? There is a little Main Street that is the mini sheepdog small. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, you know what? We should probably, let's take a look at that. I do want to go look at the sheepdog. So let's see here. That's the concept. Sheepdog. Let's do concept sheepdog. It should be in with that grouping. It's a convict. I like the convict. The convicts. I actually got a chance to check out the convict in a pass around. It was my favorite concept knife out there. It was one that I think I would like to pick up again. I really like the contoured shape of those scales and everything. It worked. Matter of fact, it'd be funny if one of these is my video on there. Okay, it's not. Is it one word? Is sheepdog? Probably one word, right? Why are you not showing the sheepdog here? Okay. Am I misspelling it? But isn't a sheepdog a concept knife or is that a Kaiser knife? Isn't a sheepdog a Kaiser knife? It is a Kaiser knife. That's what I thought. Okay. Oh yeah, there you go, Dragoon. That's Kaiser knife. I thought I saw you said concept. Oh, so I'm trying to keep up with all of them here. So sorry. So you were asking, Ed, what is the knife at the bottom left by the OTF? This one right here? This is the Vero Engineering. Oh, you can't see it. Come on. Wrong button. Vero Engineering. This is the Nova. This is the full-size Nova. It's a big knife. I like it. It definitely, if you've got big hands, you've got a lot of room. And it works. The thing about big knives, I like big knives when they work with my shorter fingers. Sometimes you can get a big knife and you really have to stretch out, and it's hard for me to use because I have big hands, big meaty fingers, but they're short fingers. They're shorter fingers than most people. So I have a large hand, but my length of my fingers are medium. So go figure. So I can put on a medium-sized glove and I can touch the tip of it. But I put that on, I'm stretching the snot out of the glove. I put on a large glove, it fits perfectly, but I have a little tip, extra room in my tip of my finger. So, right? Don't say that's what she said. But anyways, today, the little brother of this one should have come in. And I would like to have shown you the mini Vero Nova. And so if you feel like this is too big, I think the smaller one is really nice. And I think a lot of people who have, medium to large hands will really like that. This might be too big for a lot of people. It's a lot of knife, but I like it. It's a very comfortable, usable, flickable, fidgety, large knife. Sometimes when you get big knives, they are always a risk at cutting yourself, guillotining, because they're kind of heavy, they're awkward. This is not. This is very functional, very easy to control. That's why I thought a few times I would get this out of my collection, but I enjoy carrying this one. I had the Lux. The Lux was nice, but it was very stretched out. It was really challenging for me to use. I started seeing where I cut myself a couple of times because I couldn't reach all the way out for how wide it was. It's a beautiful design, beautiful weight and everything. I think the mini Lux is going to be amazing. And I think that would be the perfect knife for me. I think that would be a size that would work really well for the length of my fingers. The Nova works really great for the length of my fingers. So I think the mini is going to be amazing. But I think it's going to open this knife to a lot more people who feel this is too much knife. And that mini Nova is going to be just amazing. Like the mini Axon. I have a mini Axon. I like the mini Axon. It's a great little knife. Fits my hand perfectly. It's small, but it's a perfect fit. I had a regular Axon. I had issues with how stretched out it was. So if you have really long fingers, I think those knives will fit you fantastic. It's like talking back to Leon Ma, his Eutectic design. He had the Trinity. He had the Field Duty, and then this is the Binary. So the Trinity was a really long, stretched out version. The Field Duty was much more compact, which was really comfortable. And then this is like right in the middle. And so if you find that the Field Duty was just maybe a little small, could have been a little bigger, you might like the Binary. And if you found that the Trinity could have been just a little bit smaller, not a lot smaller, but just a little bit smaller, you might like the Binary. So there you go. It's nice to have those choices. It's kind of like with the QSP Penguin. You have the mini, the regular, and the Penny XL, the Penguin XL, right? That's nice. It's nice to have those options because in that case, I found the XL worked really well in my hand. So I don't know if that makes sense. Hopefully I didn't go on a tangent and you guys were like, okay, you can stop. I got the Kavizo exclusive titanium S35VN and a Mokutai clip. Oh, for the, yeah, that's a nice one. I looked at that one. Had I not gotten the traditional pocket knives jig titanium version already in the M390, I think that would have been the one I very much was interested in because that really looked nice, but I already had it. And by then I was carrying other knives and I wasn't carrying it as much. You know, it's like some knives you have, it's really cool in the beginning. You don't carry after a while because you have something else you're more interested in. And it's cool. It's novel. And then there's some knives that are in your collection and they're in your collection. They're there. You go back to them regularly, right? They're like a nice Scotch whiskey that you like to have a little sip of every once in a while. I mean, if you don't drink, don't think of that. Think of it as a nice steak. I don't know, something you enjoy, right? But I have several of these. Most of the knives that you see in my collection for a long period of time now, those are knives that I enjoy carrying very regularly, and they stay in the collection. There's some I get in, they're really cool, and then I'm like, I don't hate them, I don't dislike them, I don't think they're not good. I don't, when I go near a knife, I don't go, okay, I'll do this one today, this one tomorrow. Most of the time I'll pick it up and I go, oh, that's kind of cool, and then I put it down and I go, no, I'd rather carry this. So that's what happens with this one, guy. I'll go over and I'll reach for a different knives and I'll pull this one, and then I'll put it in my pocket, because this is just, as soon as I put it in my pocket, I mean, I could carry this almost all the time. I could carry the Lamia, I could carry this, I could carry the Cortex XL, I could carry my Skiff, my Fugitive. There's several of these knives that I could put in my pocket and leave it in there for a month. I could. If I didn't have a channel, it would stay in my pocket for a month. Because many times I'll switch them out just because I got to do new content, because I'm trying to show off this stuff. I am. To be fair, I'm trying to show you my knives, to show you how I enjoy them. So to see, do you like this? Is this something you might want? That's the first thing. The other one is like, I'll tell you why I like this. And then you could say, yeah, I don't like it. Or you could say, oh, maybe I like it. Likewise, when you share your stuff, I look at it and go, that's kind of cool. Maybe I'd like one of those, because I hope you do share it, because there's some things that some of you guys have shared. Because you've shared, it's now in my collection because you shared it. So, I know how that works, right? Hey, Rick's Knives, have a good night, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Let's see here. Do you need to publish your video for it to count? Oh, yeah, it should be uploaded. Let me see if it's uploaded. I'm just going to publish it real quick. That way it's here for today. I like to have that statistic if I can, if you don't mind. Let me just do that real quick, guys. It just, sometimes the way the algorithm works too, it's all weird and stuff. Like this video was loading really fast. And I guess when we started a live stream, it just decided to kind of stop loading really fast. And now it kind of was stuck there. So I have to restart it, and then it should go back to its faster loading, I hope. Make sure I'm on the right Wi-Fi. Oh, I'm on 2.4 gigahertz. That's why. All right, so I gotta be on the fast one. So let me get to there. That should speed it up. One second, guys. Thank you for reminding me. I appreciate that, because I would have missed today. I'm still hoping I can make it. I may break my streak, so I may not make it today. Oh, okay. It looks like I have a chance now. It's definitely uploading faster. Or is it? It is. Okay, so I'm gonna leave it over here running. Let's see how it goes. All right, hopefully it'll load. Thank you. All right. So you hear me rambling a lot, and it's okay to think I'm completely wrong. I'm okay with that, right? I hear people ramble about things they think is really important. It's a valid point for the things that you might be looking for. But here's the thing, right? You may not be looking for some of the things that I think are important in what I like. And so to you, what I'm paying attention to, you feel it's ridiculous. Like a lot of people, I know some of you guys aren't as much into skiffs as I am. And you think I'm a little skiff crazy. But I've actually had some skiffs that weren't as smooth as other skiffs were, and I've swapped them out, and you could, oh, okay, that's better, right? So I've had that, and then I've used those not as perfect skiffs on lesser knives, and they still help them. And so to me, I'm okay with that. So that's why I always like to have a couple extra pairs of skiffs, sets of skiffs for that, because not as great as Steve is, he's not always going to be perfect, right? You make millions and millions of these, you're going to miss it, right? So that to me is important. May not be to most people, but I can tell you why it's important and why I enjoy it. And so it's all up to you guys, right? Some people will collect cars and they find they like a certain type of engine block or certain style or certain color or certain stripe on there, right? I mean, it's pure aesthetics. Rob, is there a knife that you have that you would like to have in other configurations like the Rosie in different patterns, or one is enough? That's a good question. So the knives I have in my collection right now are knives that I feel like it can use, carry every day. There are a couple of knives that I would very much entertain in a very unique configuration that would be probably really expensive, but I would still carry. So one is my Holt blade, my Morpheus. I love the Morpheus right here, right? This is a great knife. I love how Joe, all the work he has done in this. And even this ano is ridiculous on this thing, right? And the finish on here. Now he has this version with black tie Mascus scales polished with a Damasteel that's got an incredibly beautiful pattern on there. And then he has this incredible, I don't know what it is. It's some sort of tie Mascus Mokutai. I don't know what it is. It's titanium voodoo magic, right? And the way he put it together, and it's on his page, his web page. And if he did more customs and I had unlimited funds, I would get that. And I would have two. And that would be one that I would carry on special occasions. I'd still carry it. And then this would be one that I would carry more regularly. It would not be a safe queen. It would be limited use, because that one would be very special, because it would be a really special one. Like, I'm on the books with Trevor Berger still. I haven't heard from him. And I don't know how it works, because I think once he gets to me on the list, then maybe he reaches out to me and then talks to me more. I've given him some stuff that I'm interested in. And until I hear back from him, I feel like I'm just waiting, right? And from what I gather, most custom knife makers, if they do lots of orders and they have people in the queue, they'll talk to you when you're closer to when they need to start with you, right? And then you kind of give them some ideas, and then that's what queues them up, and they just make sure they have ideas for when they get closer to you that they can start working with you, right? So if I were to design something with him and it was really fancy and everything, it would probably be maybe a duplicate of one of my Trevor Bergers, but it would be a very special Trevor Berger. And it wouldn't be a safe queen. It'd still be one I'd carry, but it would be different, right? And so that I would entertain. I would actually entertain that. I do it with a pair of threes. I have 4 pair of threes right now. I used to have 5 or 6. I have 2 PM2s. I might get a third one if I can find a particular steel. I have 1 Bodacious, but I would get a second Bodacious. I definitely want a premium steel into Bodacious. I have 2 Shamans. I would absolutely get a third Shaman. Someone showed me a Shaman on eBay. It was a 15V. It was a good price, but it was not in pristine shape. When I looked closer, it was like, the price they were asking is a good price for a brand new one. Secondary. It was not a good price for an okay one. So I wasn't willing to, I didn't want it that bad. But that I would get a third Shaman, right? So those are knives that I like modding and doing things with. But if you're getting into the custom realm, that's usually when they have variations of them. So, like, I could see myself doing another Skiff, a fugitive. If he were to able to do like a Damasteel blade and do some Damascus, just not super over the top, but very like sleek. If I could special order it or something, I could see that, right? I could see there was a duckling that they had that came out. It was that dragon scale, and that was ridiculous. And I very much would like to have done that one. And I think I would have had both. Because honestly, what I think what I've done with the dragon one, I still would have carried the dragon. I think I would have done my Dremel and done some polishing on the edges, because I think ever since I saw my the Brian Brown Cortex that I was loaned, he did some polishing on the outside of the scale pattern, and then underneath it was dark. It looked amazing. I love that look. And I think something like this, if you do it just right and you hold the Dremel right and you have the tool, you could make that look really nice. So yeah, I mean, I would entertain that, but I'm not looking for that, and it would be hard to find, right? And I have to make sure I have so yeah, sure. Hey, Tonight's Edge, I hope my brother, hey man, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, I will absolutely let you know. Yeah, thank you. It was not happening this weekend. I missed a lot of things this weekend, and I came home late and I had a hard time sleeping last night, to be honest with you. I was a lot on my mind, right? So it was hard going to bed last night. So, You know, it's one of those nights where your brain's just full drive overtime. Let's see. How is your tri-state on the skiffs? Oh, it's phenomenal. Jay Corskadden, absolutely phenomenal. If you're gonna have a tri-state, the tri-sash, sorry, I would recommend the skiffs. Now I know Cole doesn't feel like it needs the skiffs. Oh, my hand's on lock bar. Oh, that's what it is right there. I'm trying to figure out what am I doing? He says it doesn't need the skiffs, right? I think it's a little smoother. It's a little buttery. I mean, it's already great, but I can feel it. But then again, I can feel very, very picky. But if I feel vibration, I feel a little grittiness, and it's very minimal. And most people wouldn't even pay attention to it, but I can feel it. The skiffs really made a difference. Is it significant enough for the average person who doesn't do regularly skiffs and likes really premium, that's super buttery? No, they won't. They'll probably never notice it, but I did. I think it's nice. And it does allow for a more consistent, even drop. It's smoother all the way around, right? So that was the other thing. This Utzler, by the way, when I got it, and it had the Delrin bearings in there, it would drop here and it would stick right there, right? It would stick right there, and then you'd shake and go past that, and then it would do that. Once I put skiffs in there and I did this, it was exactly the same all the way through, smooth, right? It didn't feel like there was something it was trying to overcome there. And I would attribute that probably to the ball bearings not having perfect diameter equivalent to the tolerances within the ball bearings. Perhaps maybe it's the pivot itself wasn't a tight tolerance to fit into the channel. I don't know. Could be a little both, maybe. But this right here, I can tell you when I have things like that happen, skiffs tend to be much better about that. I'm still going to do it once I get the screws in from Hog House. I put skiffs in my Model T. They have an extra ball bearing in theirs, and they're great ball bearings, I think. But they use the Delrin cage, which is still resin, and I have my reasons why I'm not a resin fan, because wear and how plastic and resins break down. I don't care what it is, it's going to break down. This material is going to wear more than phosphor bronze. So they would come to the top and it would have a ramp, same thing. It'd have the thing, you get past it, you kind of do a little shake, and then it goes just buttery smooth. Once I put the skiffs in, it was exactly buttery smooth all the way, the whole range. So to me, that's important. May not be to other people, could care less. Some people like the shake. So that may be exactly what they want. I didn't. So yeah, that's what I would say. I did have one skiff that wasn't finished right and wouldn't enter the pivot. Skiff replaced with no issue. Yeah, skiff is awesome. You let Steve Skiff know. Like I heard one person, they were like, oh, I got these skiffs and they had a burr on there. And they're like, I couldn't believe it. I was like, did you reach out to him? I'm like, no. And it's like, ask him. You let him know you got one that's not perfectly quality control. He will get you a replacement immediately. I mean, he's going to stand by that. There's a reason why, there's a reason why a lot of custom knife makers use his cage bearings. It's just better and more consistent. That's my 2 cents on that. And by the way, I reached out to Koenig Knives about what they had, that little post they had. I heard nothing back from them. They have not replied to me. I actually followed up and just asked, if they had any thoughts on it. I think they're just never going to reply to me. Maybe they think I'm just nobody and not worth replying. Maybe at some point down the road, they'll follow up or something, but I think the position that they had was probably valid years ago when you had a lot of people making different cage bearings. There wasn't any consistency out there. I think it's not a valid case against Skiff, at least. This is my 2 cents. So there you go. All right. Let's see here. Y'all can hate all you want, but I buy knocked off Spideys. I can't just be spending that kind of money for a knife I may not like. Boxer fracture makes some knives impossible for me to use. Shark locks. Okay, fair enough. It's your money. Hey, I always say it's your money. Buy what you love and love what you buy, right? If that's what you want, then that's what you want. Now, if you want to have a discussion about other things, we can always have that discussion, right? But that's not it's always a rational. Matter of fact, on my Discord, I created a whole channel, and it's called Clones, having discussions on clones. I wanted to open it up so people could talk about it and have legitimate discussion and people express where they come from. We don't have to agree, but we could be respectful and we can have the conversation. You know, you may have a very strong opinion. I may not agree with you, but I'll respect it, right? It's still ultimately your choice, right? So same thing with mine. You may not agree with me, but hopefully you still respect it, right? I mean, just because we don't agree with someone doesn't mean we can't be respectful and we can't appreciate the other person, right? Because I used my knockoff, I really want a PM3 and a Shaman. Shaman and a Bodacious. I would agree. The PM3, the Shaman, and the Bodacious are 3 fantastic knives. By the way, depending on from what I gathered, what you just said, do you like the super steel? Do you like unique steels? Is there a steel that works better for you? Like, what are you doing? Are you needing something where you need like an M4 3V type of steel, a harder steel? Do you need something where you need like a more rust resistant, like an S110, but a much higher edge retention? Rex 121. What kind of? Because sometimes if you're just slicing and you're not going through heavy hard stuff, then you don't need 3V. You don't. Maybe not even need 20 M390. Maybe not S110. There's different steels for different jobs, right? It all depends. But I think if they come out with some super steels, I think the Bodacious it's a really good design. It needs to be a different price. And I bought mine at a reasonable price. I would pay the price that they were selling at if it was a super steel. If it was a super steel, like you did 15V, S90V, S110V, LMAX, something like that, I would pay what they were selling the Bodacious at. I would gladly buy it. So I would get a second Bodacious in a heartbeat, just so you know. But I think I would now probably more lean toward, depending on what size knife you want. If you're like the larger knives, the Bodacious or the PM2 would probably be my first recommendation. I like the Shaman. I very much like the Shaman, but it's a big knife. It's a thick knife. You really got to want the contour. You really got to want a bigger knife, and you really want to choke up and do some heavy duty work. Now, if that's what you want, Shaman is outstanding. But if you want a slicer, longer blade, the Bodacious is pretty darn good. Just my 2 cents on it. When is your Excalibur arriving? Deal. It's in the Waco post office right here in my town. It's there. There are 4 knives waiting for me that all took different things. One is a loaner from Quiet Carry. It's supposed to be here today, and I should show off to you. One is the Excalibur. Should be here today, and I was hoping to show off to you. One is something from Vero Engineering that should be here today. I was hoping to show off to you. And, one is my Divo. The new Divo dropped, the mini growler. I did get one. I got one because I figured I liked growlers. I liked growler a lot. And it's a cool knife. And it's one of those I'm going to probably want, but it's probably going to be a giveaway knife. You know what I mean? But I'll have it for a little bit and enjoy it until I give it away. But it's just a cool knife. I like the growler, the mini growler, and I like the tall boy. I think those are Divo knives, some of their best knives out there. Is the growler, the mini growler. The mash is really good, but I like the growler a little bit more for a slicer. The mash is nice for a little. So yeah, it's supposed to be here today. Sorry. Really, really upset that it wasn't here. I have skiffs in my tri-stash. It does make a difference. Yeah. So there you go. Sometimes, Jay, I would say skiffs can save a knife. I bought one Asher knife. I hadn't had any Asher knives, and I got it. I ended up giving it to my nephew as a Christmas present, right? But it was not fantastic. It was very gritty. Now, I found out later on, it seemed like a petrified fish knife. And then I found out, at least that series of Asher knives, they were made by petrified fish. I don't know if they use petrified fish exclusively, but that one was. And when I looked at the channel where the cage bearings would go, they weren't very smooth. And so the cage bearings they weren't the best. I put skiffs in. Oh my gosh. It was like night and day in that knife. Night and day. So much better. So that was one. I think somebody let me check out their Voodoo, their Knoll Knives Voodoo. It had pivot lash. And pivot lash, if you don't know what pivot lash is, when you close a knife at 45-degree angle, does it rock? Like, you know, if you have blade rock going back and forth, that's one thing. If you have detent lash, that's when it moves and the detent ball is not seated in there. It's not seated tightly, but pivot lash is where it's not even. And typically that's because some of the ball bearings, one side it's a little taller, one's a little shorter. And so it rocks in there, right? It rocks left and right. So the Voodoo had that. I didn't have the cage bearings, and I suggested, I say, hey, when you get this, if I had the skiffs, I'd have put them in there. But if you put skiffs in, I think you can fix that. The person did it, absolutely fixed it, night and day. So there's things they can fix, and they may not catch them in quality control. Would it have been nice if they caught it in quality control and they swapped them out? Sure, absolutely. But you know, they're making hundreds, if not thousands, of knives, and they're not always going to catch that. Strider's one of those. I'm not a super fan of Strider. I can respect them, just like I can respect other makers. Like Emerson is worth respecting, right? I'm not a huge Emerson fan, right? I was not a big Hinderer fan for the longest time, but I did find a few that I really like, really, really like. What's another one that I wasn't a super, like Spyderco. When I first got in Spyderco, I wasn't a big fan of Spyderco. I got one because my son really liked it, and I thought someday I'd give him one when he graduates. And the next thing you know, I got a few Spydercos, and I kept handling them. And I'm like, oh, I get it now. And then once you get it, the beauty and the design brings an aesthetic beauty and an ergonomic beauty, and it kind of made it a very delightful, attractive knife. I don't know how to say that. It sounds weird, but you know what I mean? Sever 7, if you decide to sell your Excalibur, I call dibs. I'll pay full price. The only reason why I would sell my Excalibur is if I want the full silver version. I wanted the DLC because I really like the DLC S-Tau 2, the S-Tau 2 that I got. But the blade shape was kind of, I liked it. I liked it a lot. It was really fantastic. But again, I didn't go reaching for it all the time. And when I think, I'll be honest with you, when I stopped reaching for it is when I saw the Excalibur and I pre-ordered it. And I already had this, what I envisioned what the Excalibur was going to be. And it made me disappointed with the S-Tau. I know I could be 100% wrong and may go, man, I need to get that S-Tau again. But that was what my expectations are. Now I could have set myself up for big disappointment. I don't think so. Everything I've seen on that one, I'm pretty sure what I'm going to experience. I'm pretty confident I'm going to really like it, but I'm not sure if I wanted the DLC or the non-DLC. After I'd ordered it, I started thinking, I kind of think I would have liked to gotten the non-DLC one. So that may be the only reason why if I don't keep it, I will get the non-DLC. And if I do, yeah, sure, I'll sell it. Yeah, no problem. You'll know so because you won't see a whole lot of videos with it. If I don't start carrying it and stuff and you don't see it, then you'll know that either it just didn't fit my ergonomics, and that could very well happen because, you know, Metal Complex, Richard, he has bigger hands than me. He's got extra large hands. I have large hands. Fingers are probably longer than mine. And so I could find that I find myself really stretching to use that knife. I could be like I find with the Lux, what I found with the Exciton, the Wii Exciton, as much as I like that knife, I really like that knife. After a while, it was so long I had difficulty with, and the blade would drop on my finger and cut me when it shouldn't, but it did because I had to reach out to do something and I didn't have the ability to control the knife as well. I don't know how to describe that to you except to demonstrate it, but that to me is important. So I don't think that's going to be the case, honestly, but we'll see. Maybe I'll love the DLC and like, nope, I'm not getting rid of it. And that's fair, right? But we'll see. Dragoon, for example, I immediately fell in love with the rosy action because of the double ceramic balls bearings. I had put the skiffs in to see if the action would get even better. So did you keep your skiffs in, Ed? Because I did. They also use Delrin bearings, and I didn't notice it at first when I first got the rosy. It was really smooth, but I fidget that knife a lot. I still do. I come over here. There's certain knives I pick out. Here, real quick. Where's my Rosie? Rosie, where are you? Sorry. I feel like I'm calling my daughter. I picked this knife out and I'll just fidget with it, like here at the desk, even if I didn't carry it that day. And I find myself, because I can make too much content of some knives and then people could care less to see it, right? And sometimes there's some knives, if you're always making content, it looks like you're flexing, and I don't want to look like I'm flexing, right? Some knives that people know nothing about and you could do content, they're fine with it because they don't really know that it's a really fancy knife. They just think it's different. So like the Duckling's kind of like that. Not a lot of people know about the Duckling. Unless you know about the Duckling, some people think it's just a cool knife. They think it might even be a Chinese knife, right? Just think it's cool. And that's fine. And that way that content doesn't, but if I flex a Rosie all the time, if I flex a Shergorf all the time, if I flex what's another big flex knife? The Proteon is kind of getting there. It's not there yet, but that's still sort of an unknown. So that one still seems to do well. Brian Brown's kind of a flex knife, right? If you flex that all the time, people kind of like, what's another one? Koenig Arius. That's a big flex. You got to be careful. You know, if you're a content creator, the Koenig is a fun knife to carry. I still like my Koenig. The one I have, especially, I really like the carbon fiber one I have. It's very unique. It's the one I think I was very happy to run across, and I don't know how I did, but I did. But if I do too much content, I'll do videos. I noticed I get thousands of views when I do it once in a while. But if I do it too much in a row, too much overexposure, then people don't want to watch it. And it's like you're trying to flex. And I'm not trying to, but that's you just got to realize, you know, as much as you like a knife, sometimes people don't want to see the same knife all the time, you know, and that's fair if you're doing the content and you want people to look at it. If you're doing the content just because you like the knife and you don't care, it doesn't matter. You shouldn't care anyways. It doesn't matter what views you get because you're doing it because you just want to. And that's fair. To me, that's fair. If that's your attitude, do you, right? I'm trying to do the channel. I'm trying to grow it. I'm trying to show things. I want people to be excited about knives, and I don't want them to think, oh, he's always showing that, and then they don't want to watch my videos, right? So I'm trying to get people to give them some options, some different things. It's still within my aesthetic and what I like. And if you don't like it, then it's fair. You don't like it. But at least I want it to be options. You know, there's something different. You're not coming there, you're going to see the same thing all the time. I don't know. Does that make sense at all? I don't know if it does. I haven't used a cloned experiment with modding things like anodizing, reshaping, and texturing. I mean, that's fair enough. I mean, if I do any of that, I did my first scale dyeing on my smock. And some people are like, oh, those smock scales were worth $50. I'm like, no, they were not worth $50. You know why they're not worth $50? Because I was never going to sell the scales. I would never sell my white smock scales. Jay Dizzle is going to be working on some butterscotch micarta scales for that knife. He has my knife now. So whenever his books are open for that knife to work on, oh, I can't wait. I'm so excited. Then I'll get it back, but I'll still keep my scales because I still like those. And talking to him, matter of fact, I mentioned to him why, because it's polished G10. The more polished it is, the more the dye took. So what I was thinking I was going to do, and he thought it might work, is that I was going to sand it down, try to get it sanded as evenly as possible. And then I was going to re-dye them and see if that made it a little more even. Because I still wouldn't mind having a set of orange scales that I'd use. Maybe I'll put them on another smock. Maybe I'll make it. Maybe Blade HQ releases an M4 smock again, because that I would so get one of those. I'd get 2 smocks if I can get an M4 smock. I'd get one. Yeah, absolutely. Because they have JG10, and I would try to put the orange ones on that and see what that looked like. So that's just me. Rob's Nerdy Knives, what skiff size do I need on the Ozark Trail 7.5 folding? Neil, would the skiffs be more expensive than the knife? Right? Wouldn't it be more expensive? Dragoon, the same thing after like 4 clones, you could have gotten a real one of those. I mean, fair. That's exactly it. So the question is, the only thing about clones, so this is my thing about clones. If you got clones and you realize it's a clone and you bought it, because eventually someday you're going to buy the real thing. As long as you bought the clones, realizing they're clones, you're never going to get the money back on that. They're clones, you buy them. They're going to be, you know, trash knives in the sense that you can use them, abuse them, throw them away. You're not going to resell them. No one's going to buy them. And if you try to resell them as a real thing, you'll probably never sell in the knife community again, because people know who you are, and you just don't want to do that, because it'll ruin your ability to sell ever again. Right. So don't do that. But if you have clones, some people might buy clones, but when people buy clones, they want the discounted super, you know, closeout clone price that you're trying to sell it for. So if you bought a clone for $50 of a $100 knife, they're going to want to pay you 10 or 15 bucks. And if you're okay with that, with selling your clones, if you plan to sell them, you may not, then fair enough, right? But if your clones are not ever going to be worth what you think what you paid for them, that's the first thing. And if you're okay with that, totally cool. But at that point, if the clones helped you come to that decision that you're going to buy that really nice knife because now you feel like, okay, that's fair too, because people have done that, right? That's absolutely fair. But just realize, that there is some truth to it, that if you like a knife so much, you bought all the different clones, and then you're like, I really want to try the real thing. And then you go and buy the real thing, and you realize, yeah, this is what I wanted all along instead of these 4 clones. That's where it comes from, because that happens. People have done that. They bought the clones, and then they go try the real thing, and they realize the real thing is even better. And it's what they really wanted all along. And then suddenly, once they have the real thing, the clones, they don't want them. They're to be fair, this is what I've heard them say. I'm not trying to say it because this is what I feel. I'm just saying this is what the people who had the clones sold them, got the real thing, and this is what they want. They felt like the clones were trash. You may not feel like right now, and I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that's what they would say. And so then they tried to sell them. They couldn't get anything for it, and some of them just threw them out. So that being said, that's why people say, if you bought 4 clones, you could have gotten the real thing. That's their merit. That's their argument, because people have come from that. And they said, yeah, I wish I had bought the real thing instead of these 4 clones. Not saying what you're doing is wrong. I'm just saying there's people who have that perspective and experience. So know that they're not trying to dog you. They're just saying that was their journey. You may come to that same journey, or you may not. But if you do, know that's why they share that. Does that make sense? Dragoon, I'm a plumber, and I might be cutting thin 4-inch steel braided under pressure, or our carbon box with water pump. What came in? Yeah, I mean, you need a hard used knife. You either need like 3V M4. You need some hard beat up super strong steel, or you need yourself a Milwaukee, one of those folding with the little blade. What is the Stanley, with the little Stanley razor here? You need one of those little Milwaukee ones, right? So I would definitely, or one of those blades you can swap out the blade on, because you're either going to do a lot of sharpening, or you're going to be swapping some blades. That you need a hard use. I mean, that's a fair hard use type of tool, right? And now, would I carry a really nice pocket knife if I was doing that, and then have another tool for hard use? Yeah, absolutely. I'd still carry a nice pocket knife that I could maybe cut an apple with at lunch, or I could cut some letters open with. I don't think it's wrong carrying. I always carry at least 3 knives on me. That's just me. Not everybody does that. Not everybody, people think that's sometimes weird, but I guess I'm weird. Night all, need to go lay down. Jay Korsgaden, and fight a wicked headache. All right. Well, Jay, I hope you feel better, man. Have a great night. Jason Ferrini, have you ever owned a knife from Hogue? Yes, I have. Yes, I like Hogue a lot. I bought a Deca. I've reviewed several Deca. I do have a goal to get a Deca and do a original Goat scale swap on one. That's one of the projects I'd like to do in 2025. So I'm going to definitely be getting scales and probably do my Sage 5. I want to get another Bodacious, hopefully come out with a premium steel this year. I'd like to do another one of those. I would very much like to do a Hogue Deca. I had their Misto, really like the Misto. Their new gold class series is going to be that their auto looks really nice, but it's an auto. You got to keep that in mind. If you like autos, great. If not, but that's their gold class for 2025, by the way. But the Misto is really nice. They came out with a carbon fiber version that's really nice. But I think the Deca I would like a little bit more, a little thinner slicer kind of thing. That I like the Bel Air. I think would be up there competitive with that. I want to get another Bel Air. The Bel Air came out with the carbon fiber scales. I'd like to get that in my collection in 2025. I like the Bel Air. I got the aluminum ones, but I think the carbon fiber would be fun to have in my collection. That I would keep and probably use. So the carbon fiber Bel Air, I'd like to get a Deca and put original Goat scales on there. I'd like to get the titanium scales for it, but I would do aluminum too. But I would like to get in on a pre-order for titanium. So that I would like to do. I'd also like to do an 8015 and do the original Goat scales in that. So I'm just saying those are some projects I have in mind. I'd like to I think it would be fun. I really appreciate that, Rob. I would like a PM2 and a pair of 3 and an EDC. Friendly steel. A Shaman is a hard work steel, and a Bodacious is something fun. Yeah, so the Shaman is definitely thick. So I have LMAX Shaman. There's a 15V Shaman that would be like, if you're going to be cutting that 15V, man, I don't know if I'd use that because of the heat treat, right? So the 15V, maybe not, but the M4, that'd be nice. LMAX is pretty good. The CTS XHP I have in a Shaman, that's a good one too. So I know it's not the same, and you guys can all tell me the differences, but the way everything I've read and the feel that I get from what I've read and people's experience, I kind of say that there's some similarities between CTS XHP, LMAX, RWL34, CPM 154. All of those kind of are like premium versions of like, and maybe even really well heat treated CPM D2. The D2 RWL34 is probably a more premium version of D2. Yeah. Anyways, those are all in that realm of tough, not super perfectly corrosion resistant, but retains an edge, can sharpen relatively easy, but it's tougher than, like M390, definitely S110, things like that. So there you go. And I've already purchased 2 real Spydercos, the lightweight S35VN steel. Yep. Okay. And their FRN is amazeballs. Eats the pockets, but love them. Yeah. So I don't know if you saw that. I did this one right here. This is the FRN. Now, if this is a pocket shredder for you, you don't like it, check out. And that's another goal for this year. And let me show you. Is American Weapons Technology, AWT. So let me get those. Spyderco Para 3 FRN aluminum AWT. I want to reach out to them because I honestly, if you reach out to them, I guess my goal would be, hey, I'd like to do this, and I'd probably make some content. Could I get some stickers maybe, for the content? Because I'm not going to ask them for free stuff, but I'm going to say, I do try to ask for stickers. I love to have that toward the giveaway, especially if it's something I like. I'd always like to get extra stickers. For the longest time, I had a ton of Wii stickers, and I'm starting to run out of those finally from last year Blade Show. But that's kind of my, when I reach out to them, and then just say, hey, I'm doing this. And then if they really like what they see, sometimes they'll say, hey, I'd like to send you a set of scales. Would you like to try this? Because then it becomes a giveaway. That's the other thing is, I try to see, they see some value in working with me, and they say, it's a cool channel. People really like that. Let me send you some scales because generate some interest. And if they repeatedly do it, like some of the other people have, it's because it's helped them generate some good sales. Because some of you guys go, that's really cool. I'd like to try that. So that's these are the guys I'd like to try. Now, the ones that I would get for my Para 3, I will tell you the ones that I want for the Para 3 skinny, scale number. What is this? Oh, let me go for Para 3. That's, oh wait, oh, that's not the one I want. Oh, stop. Here we go. I would like to get the plain aluminum. Stonewashed raw aluminum. This is the one I want. I know it's plain Jane. It's boring. I get it. But that's what I want. I want to get that for this year on the Crewwear one. Now, to be fair, it is the Crewwear one. It's brown, and the brown FRN scales I have it on it right now look pretty dope. I've been toying with the idea of getting these brown Cerakote. I didn't really want to try the Cerakote, but because how I like the brown on that black blade, and I think it's kind of cool looking, I've been very much toying with the idea of doing those. So just to let you know, I didn't mean to do that, but it's interesting how when you try something and suddenly you're like, oh, maybe I don't hate that. All right. So I'm way behind on the conversation. Let me see if I can catch up. Away, save your money and get something worth your time and hard work. So what are y'all talking about? I don't consider guilty by any means. Completely understand why people would want clones. The reasons are many, but me personally, I would rather suggest to anyone considering clones just to stay. Yeah. I mean, fair enough, and some people, could be a finance thing. It could be, you don't know. And then when you know, right. And then you may think people are trying to sell you bill of goods and they're wanting you to overpay. That's fair enough. Absolutely fair enough. For the longest time, when I bought my first $100 knife, I said I'd never spend more than that. Ever, never. I spent $200. I mean, I was sweating when I made that purchase of the first $200 knife. I thought that was insane. I mean, it's like, I felt like I was driving a Honda and I went out and I bought an Acura, and I probably shouldn't. Right. And then when I spent $300 on a knife, I was like, oh, what is wrong with me? Right. I thought this is the end of the world. I couldn't believe anybody would spend this much money on it. And the thing is, I kept going, is because I didn't regret those knives. They were so good. And you're like, okay, I get it. Right. So I'm just saying, but sometimes we do that also. Like, I'm not going to ever own a Daliber, whatever his name is, the one like Metal Complex. He got that $10,000. I'm not going to buy a knife like that. There's 3 reasons why I would never buy a knife like that, unless he made a user basic knife, which if he had open books, then he could make a knife for me. I would do that. Right. Just like Peter Carey. I love his designs. I love the Wee knife. I have the Peter Carey design. But if you look at his customs, they're like $5,000, $6,000, $7,000, $8,000 just to start with. I'd never buy one of those and carry it. But if he could make a basic one like he did, and it was maybe $1,000 or $1,500 or something, and didn't have all the fancy stuff. If he was willing to do that, he may not be, because that may not generate enough income for him, right? I mean, because custom knife makers, they gotta make a living, right? And their expertise and their stuff that they do is where they make a lot of their stuff. Like, you get a Rex knife made by Rexford. Those are insane price knives just because of who he is, right? So anyways, that's just my 2 cents on that. Catching up. Rob, do you remember how much you paid for your jig titanium? Yeah, I do. When I bought the regular full size, the flipper one, the XL, that one I paid, I think it was $199. That's what they were back then. The regular one, no, it was $199. That was the regular one. And then the XL was like $2 something. They've all dropped in price. I think there's $199, $160 or something like that. The mini back then was like $149, but I think they were down to $129. I think they even went down to $99. I still think it's a great value for what you get. I was happy for what I paid for the jig titanium for the XL when they were at full price. It didn't bother me. I still felt it was a great value. It's just sad they didn't sell as well because it was a limited market because of traditional pocket knives. Here's the thing about traditional pocket knives. They don't always know that they have a lot of folding knives. And from what I gather from the inventory he carries a lot, I know there's a lot of people who buy other stuff. I'm not saying that. But most people when I talk to people, they see it as slip joints. They don't realize there's other stuff there. So, and that may be intentional with his design and how he's trying to market himself. And that's fair. That's fair. I just think that's why his didn't sell as well. And they were limited to just him. And I think if he had more exposure in the market, that particular penguin would have done well in a lot of different stores. But if you can get it at a good price, yeah, it was M390. Absolutely M390. Yep, M390, jig titanium. It's a mill pattern that they did, right? It's flat scales. They weren't contoured. That's where the cost savings came in. It was a frame lock, but it had a milled clip. Definitely had a milled clip. It did have caged bearings, and you could put skiffs in there. Absolutely would recommend skiffs on them. It was a good knife. I ended up making them giveaways. I think I sold one because somebody really wanted one. They needed it for their collection. They didn't have one that was no longer to be found. So I sold it to them, just cost. That was fine. The other 2 I made giveaways because they had tons available still on traditional pocket knife. And he may still have some now, but it just didn't move. So because of that, to me, it's like when knives are like that and I try to sell them and people are like, yeah, that's worth maybe $20. And I'm like, no, it's not worth $20. It's worth, to me, I paid maybe $200 for it. It's worth at least $150. And no one's going to pay that. So it's worth $150 as a giveaway. So I'd rather take that knife and make it a premium giveaway because that's what it is at that point than sell it for nothing. And to me, it's like I get more value for my channel, for me, for the growth of the channel, and then for my subscribers and my channel members, you guys, when I give something that I think is nicer than just trying to make $20 off of it that's worth nothing, right? I don't need the $20 that bad. And there are other knives that if I did need the money, I could sell that would sell pretty quick, right? So if you ever see me selling something that you know could sell really fast, probably because I need the money, you know, like, I don't know, kids got sick or something. I don't know. My son's in college and he did something, you know, like car got damaged or something. You might see me sell something for that, but I hope not. Demkos, I do like Demkos. The 80-20 is a great knife. It is a sweet knife. It is so good. I just had a hard time controlling it. And the 80-20.5 is such a more reasonable knife for my finger length. And it had a lot to do with my length of my fingers. Now, there are some some newer versions that he has coming out that are USA made that I think would be amazing. Just don't know if there's enough demand for those. The 80-20 was just awkward for me to carry. That's why I would pick it out. I'd get it. I'd play with it. And then it would drop on my nail because I couldn't flick it all the way because my fingers weren't long enough and they wouldn't open. And then the weight of it would close back down. And I got cut a couple of times and I was like, yeah, okay. And it started liking it less. And it was only because of that. I still loved the knife. Everything about it was just such a good knife. Just needed bigger hands, or I needed a smaller version. Like if I had bought the slim, like I almost had it. Okay, so I was at DLT trading. They were selling the knife, and the one I got was the G10. I had the 80-20 slim with a titanium textured scales in my cart. It was still there. And instead of clicking buy, I went back to look at it one more time and then came back and it was gone. I could have bought that. And that might have been the perfect Demko for me. Because it's like in between the 80-20 and 80-20.5. And I think that would be the perfect size for me. And so that would be the difference. And that's where, like with the Hinders, XM18, I love that one. The Eclipse is that's the one I kept. Project X, just a little bit too big. The XM18, liked it, but I really just like carrying the Eclipse more. Just like the Eclipse more. There's one other Hinder that I would I've always wanted this, and it probably won't be re-released for another 1 to 2 years because they really make them only every 3 to 5 years. It's the Maximus. I do want a Maximus. I've handled it. I was at a blade store up in Dallas, and they had 2 of them, and it was for sale. And they were telling me they only come out every few years. And I'm like, oh, and they had 2. I could have bought one, regular price. I loved everything about it. It was so perfect. The action, buttery smooth, really great size. And I said no. And then I went back and I realized that was so stupid because I could have resold that one and just made my money back even if I just looked at it and didn't do anything with it. But oh well. Yeah, I've never handled a Spyderco before. I don't hard use and I don't care about steel type. I like fidget factor, acoustics, ergos. What do you recommend? Oh, okay. So Sever, if you like Spyderco and you want to try Spyderco for pure fidget factor ability, the Smock is probably one of the best ones. First off, I'd say the Smock is fidgety goodness. Cage bearings, really smooth, flipper. It's got a beautiful spider hole. You can do all that. Front flip and regular flipper. So that's nice. Cage bearings, you can put skiffs in there, make it even smoother. It has 2 D10 balls. If you like a stronger, slower D10, leave them in. If you want a little like more action, a little smoother, more control drop, I would take the second D10 ball out. It's a spring and a ball. It's super easy. Most people take that out. They don't like the 2 D10 balls in there. And then it's great. That's a great Spyderco for action, stuff like that. The Bodacious, not the Bodacious. The Bodacious is a good one. But the thing about some of the other ones, you got to just know how to tune them. You got to understand it's phosphor bronze. It's like a Benchmade. Some of them come in. They don't break in for a while unless you know how to tune them. You know how to take them apart, polish the phosphor bronze washers, use Loctite, put it on, tighten it up just enough where you don't have blade play, but you have action. So to me, I think that would be good. I will tell you the Sage 5, when I got the Rex 121, came in, this one right here, came in just perfect. It was expensive, but it came in perfect. I will say that. They had the tune down really nice. So this was really great right out of the box. But you paid for it, right? Pair of 3 is always fun, but It's hit or miss depending on which one you get. Get a more premium steel, you have a better chance. Maximus, the one I bought, my Maximus Pair 3, phenomenal out of the box. But it's a much more expensive premium steel. The MagnaCut I got was phenomenal out of the box, but that was brand new out of the box. Crewware was really good. But if you get like the S30V, S45V, it's okay. S30V was just, that was the one I had more challenge with. S45VN was pretty good. Not great, but pretty good. But all the other more premium steels, they had better action. And I don't know if it's because it costs more and, tolerances to make certain of those steels. It's just a harder process of milling because of higher hardness steels. I don't know. Maybe the tolerances, I don't know. But they tend to have better action for me. Hey, Ron Dobbins, what's up, man? Appreciate you being here or being back. This is my YouTube, Dragoon, Sever 7. This is my YouTube channel account. The other one is Derek Wedge is my personal account. Gotcha. AWT raw aluminum, unless you plan to Cerakote yourself, is really rough. Well, he has a new one. So if you look over here, sorry, I'm touching my screen over here. So this is the raw aluminum one right here, right? They have this one now, and I've heard good things about it. It's the stone washed, and I hear the stone wash is pretty nice. It's much nicer than the raw aluminum. The edges, the sharp, all that stuff's been taken really good care of. And you don't have to use a Dremel to soften it. So that's what I've heard. I don't know if you've tried the stone wash, but that's what people have told me. My next Spyderco will be the same version of the Sage 5. So you're going to get another Rex 121? I would have liked to have gotten that PM2 in the Rex 76. That would have been fun. Wish I'd gotten the PM2 in Rex 76. That would have been a PM2 I would like to have done. I wouldn't mind getting another steel like that. See, I only have 2 PM2s right now, so I wouldn't mind getting a third PM2. I mean, the thing about the premium steel is I wasn't really into it. I had a lot of S30V. And then when I started learning how to sharpen and strop, and then I started like using my knives, and I would realize some knives were duller a lot faster than others. And I wondered why. That's when I got into the steels. There are differences. There are in many ways, some of the steels are negligible between them. That's true. Depending on how you use them, they're very negligible. But depending on what you do, they could dramatically be highlighted. So I have my Manix 2 in S110V. I love to slice stuff with it. It retains a great edge. S110V is good. It's corrosion resistant too, so that helps. But it's up there. I would say S90V probably. I think S90V it's tougher, but S110 probably has a sharper edge. S110 is close to, I think, Rex 45 or what's the other one? It's not. Maximate and Rex 121 are probably equal. The 15V with the heat treat they have is pretty close, but I don't know if it retains its edge as well as Rex 121. But anyways, needless to say, that's where I got into different steels because of what I was doing with it. Now, if you just collect them and you don't use them, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. That's why some custom knife makers, they'll use RWL34, CPM 154, because they assume you're just going to be minimal use. So I have my my custom Javi Garcia slip joint. Love that knife. Carry it. I use it. It's CPM 154. Am I ever going to do something really hard use with it that CPM 154 is not adequate? No. Not for that knife. I carry it. I use it, but I'm not cutting tree branches. I'm not cutting cardboard boxes with staples in them. I'm not cutting the really heavy industrial cardboard boxes that are extra fortified, which means they probably have extra rock and extra hard, coarse material inside of it. Because you know how cardboard's made. It's made with certain rock material and sand and whatever. That's what kind of gives it that grittiness to it. And it depends on the composition, but there's additives to it that can tear up a knife. So I'm not going to be opening my boxes with my Sultan. I may use my 80-20.5 with the 20 CV. And I may resharpen that edge, but that, you know what I'm saying? That's all a matter what you're doing. That's just me. I kept reading dark, but typing dart. LOL. I've been up since 5:30 a.m. I am on the last basic functions Dragoon. I understand that, man. I understand that. Oh, hey, what does this say? Days D. It says, yes, it was a stone-washed raw aluminum. I got some for my M4 Yojimbo, and it was literally raw. Oh, really? That's a bummer, because I've heard other things. So I can understand that. I can understand that. I will tell you, the original goat scales I got for the 80-20 that I sold, they were stone-washed, and they're really dark. And so I ended up using my Dremel to polish them out, and it looked much, much nicer, like a stone wash I wanted to see. It definitely made it smoother. So that's good or bad. I thought it was good. I liked it. And it made it look a little more like the titanium color you want to see, right? So, I mean, I'm okay working on a Dremel to do that for $99. I couldn't really complain, right? I mean, to me, that seems like a good deal. But on this one, to be fair, because the one I'm going to put it on is going to be that crew wear. And I don't hate how this looks. When I put this together, I thought it would be, just like fun, whatever, just a way to hold it. I figured I was just going to hold a blade in there. I really like the way this color combination works for my crew wear. I know this is supposed to be the 15V color, but I like the dark, I like the DLC covered blade like this. Some people are going to think, is that a 15V? No, it's crew wear, but crew wear is darn good, tough steel. It's not corrosion resistant, but I like the way this brown looked. I didn't think I would really dig this color combination. I was very surprised how much I like that brown. So yeah, so if I'm going to do it, I'm probably going to do the brown Cerakote, right? So that's what I'm thinking. I think I'm going to go ahead and, where's my mouse? Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do this. This is the one I think I'm going to do. Now, I'm not going to, what is topo? What is that option? What does that do? What is topo? I don't even know what that is. What does that mean? Oh, no, oh no, I don't want that. All right. So then what's the other one here? Need a washer set of 2. I have extras. Hardware set, Knife Plus hardware. Yeah, probably do black. That'd probably work. Bronze might look cool too. All right. Yeah. So I mean, that's what I would do. Dragoon, I just had to do something. Okay. Let's see here. Who's saying what's up? Somebody's saying what's up. Hold on. Ron Dobbins saying hello. Okay. All right. Just barely hanging on. LOL. All good, bro. All right. Well, man, get some sleep. If you're really tired, go get some sleep. I totally understand. I'm tired too, but I had a hard time sleeping last night. I could not go to bed after this weekend with my brother. Still in my thoughts and prayers, right? Oh, are we past midnight? We are. And I forgot to publish. Crap. Got so busy talking. I missed it. I finally missed the first day in 2 years. I'm going to still publish. It'll be on time for Pacific Coast Standard Time. How about that? At least, out on the Pacific Coast, they'll think I'm on time. Oh, well. Oh, well. It happens. I mean, I feel like I'm okay why it happened. It's not because I got lazy. It was absolutely not because I got lazy. I'm going to eat some chocolate covered almonds because I haven't eaten dinner and I'm starving and I want to have energy to engage with you guys. I went to Costco. I got me a nice big old box of these. They're good. All right. Yeah. I got the Manix 2 in SPY 27. And I had a Rex 45. And I was first going to keep the Rex 45 and then give you guys the SPY 27. But then I looked around. I don't have an SPY 27. I saw the properties. And it was different enough that I thought, I like having different steels of Spyderco's in my collection because Spyderco does a really good job on their steels. So it kind of gives me a taste of the different steels. And I already had a Rex 45 in my smock, so I was going to keep that. So I felt like, you know what? I'm going to do the Rex 45 as a giveaway and put original goat scales on it. So that's one of the 7K giveaways. It's the Rex 45 Manix 2 with original goat scales and with a Lynch Northwest clip on there. So I figured that's a pretty good deal.
Cold Steel Swift 3. Is that the one with the milled textured scale? Like it's $199? Is that the one that's $199 that I saw somebody? Because I don't know what it was. It was a cold steel knife, and I looked at it and I go, whoa, I would like that. But I thought it was like an exclusive. Mm-hmm. I'm here with you, Rob's Nerd Knives, and all my knife peeps. Man, what's up, Mick Ranger? You are indeed. We are all here. Oh, a Mick modified sheep cliff. Yeah, have you ever seen me describe some of the knives? You know, it's like, yeah, that's a Warren Cliff sheep shark modified, reverse Tonto modified, whatever. You know, there are some people who are feel very strongly about those shapes. And that's fine. You can call it what you want. Do I like the shape and is it functional? That's all I care. I've never ordered blemish scales from AWT. No, I've not. So there, what are you talking about? Kubi? What is Kubi selling? It's a D2. A Duroc? Oh, okay. This is Ron. Okay, who's Ron? Oh, I've seen this knife before. Some people like it. It's a very unique blade shape. I'm not sure I like it. For me personally, aesthetic. But it looks like it's a good knife. I just have a hard time with the shape. It doesn't pull me. I mean, there's some really unique custom knives out there. I just don't dig the shapes. It's a personal taste. But then you get to handle them and you're like, oh, that's not so bad. Like, I mean, the Rosie, when I first saw it, I wasn't like super into it. And I got to check one out and I was like, oh my gosh. Okay. Like I said, the Spider Para 3, I wasn't a big fan of it. And then I got to check it out. There's a few, like the Hawk right here. When I got the Kaiser and everyone talked about it, and I was like, okay. And then I got a really good deal on this, a real good sale at Black Friday and everything. And I thought, oh, let's give it a try. And they had some in. And I got it, and it was kind of weak, really hard to push the liner lock in to close it. Then I said, well, let me tune it and put some skiffs in there. And once I did that, I was like, oh, okay, that's freaking amazing. So yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. It was definitely up there in contention with the Militon for Kaiser. I think Kaiser had two really, my personal opinion, two really strong offerings for Knife of the Year there. At least for my pick. Certainly not going to be anybody else's pick, but that's what my pick is. And you can have your own. You can disagree with me. I'm totally cool with that. Just give you my thoughts. Is that the one Cold Steel FM1? I mean, look. I don't know. I like the look of it. It has that, some people might call it boring, but it has that very traditional but clean look of a knife that I like. So Cold Steel. And it has a new lock. It has that new lock on there that I don't know what they call it. It's that new, the full metal axis. Is that full metal atlas or whatever? Yeah. Oh my God. That's it. Yes. Thank you. I like that. I like the scale. It's got some unique texture. It's simple, but I don't know what that lock feels like. I don't know how well that works, but it looks cool. I just want it. Then I hear somebody saying that getting their finger in there is challenging, but that's my only worry. I got big meaty fingers. Is it hard to get in there? But then when I look at this, I mean, just look at that. You just got to fit it in there. It's got jimping. Push down, pull back. That looks like it just is everything I was hoping the Snex lock, and sometimes, quite frankly, even the Shark lock was. So, I don't know. I like that. Is that, you're saying, is that mini Griptilian? Like for the Benchmade? Or mini grip AWT? Is that some other thing? It sounds like $50 you can't beat. I mean, depending on what skills you have right now and what you're going to use the knife for, a little blemish is something you would probably get. If you're going to make it a user knife, you probably will get that in a week. You'll never see it. It'll be blend right in. Like, here's this one. This Utzler. You see this Utzler right here? I bought this. It's sold for one of the cheapest prices I've ever seen because it has a little scuff right here. Has a little scuff back here. And when I saw this, I'd already seen like the dragon scales and they were really beautiful with a high polish. And I thought, wow, this is like $200-$300 below price that they normally sell. And I get for people who are collectors who never use their knives, that's a big deal. But my first thought was when I got this knife, at some point, I'm going to get my Dremel. I'm going to polish this. I'm going to polish this, the clip, take it off and polish it. And I'm going to do a very light polish on the very top of this milling. So this top part is polished and it's lighter on the top. And you see the darker on the bottom, which I think Brian Brown did on one of his knives. And I'm going to very gently try it at first and see how it works. And like the one I did on my Proteon, that was like, I've done this. What you see that I've done on here is an effort I've done probably three or four different attempts. I would do a little bit, and I'd do a little bit more and do a little bit more. And I was always careful that it was very even. And I just took my time. I'm not in a hurry to make it be there right away. So I was always very careful to do it. And once I got tired, I stopped because I don't want to be tired and then do a bad job. Because, you know, it's just too nice of a knife to mess up on. But when I do that, it's turned out really nice and I like what I'm doing. And I feel like the next attempt is going to really pop for me. And I'm really going to enjoy that. I just want to make sure I'm in the right space, right time, right energy, awake, you know, and enough time to do it. And so I always wait for that. When you're in that creative mode where you really want to do something like that, then it's always the best time I find when you start doing stuff like that. Because then you're very close attention to detail. You're not distracted. And then that's when the best stuff comes out. For me personally, I don't know you guys who are real knife people, who make real knives. Is that true for you too? Wow, I'm so far behind the comments here. Holy cow. Let me get back over there. Sorry, my brain's not good, so my memory is real bad. I know. I asked you the question 10 times already. Mick Ranger, did you ask me? Yeah, I've been eyeing the James brand for. Okay, I know it's overpriced. Are we talking about the Barnes? Mick Ranger, is that what you're talking about? The Barnes? I like the Barnes. It's really good. I know it's overpriced. The integral is amazing. The action is phenomenal. The ergonomics are just incredible. I know they're not always known for that, but whoever did the design and whoever put it together, and because Riot made it, that is just a friggin' amazing knife. Is it overpriced? Yeah, probably about $200. But they have one that I've come really close to buying. Let me show you real quick. I don't know if it's still there. Somebody showed this to me. Man, I got tempted. I just can't do it. I got to sell something if I'm going to do this. But I'm very tempted to try to sell something to do this. Let me show you this. This is by far the best price. Oh, they still have it. It's all blacked out. It's PVD, but it's really good PVD. It's not like the cheesy PVD sometimes you see on a, I hate to say it, like a cheaply made Benchmade, you know, less expensive one. Like a Benchmade with a mini Kryptonian that's got the black Cerakote that you cut a few times and it's already starting to come off. But the action is phenomenal. Normally this is a $750 knife or $800 knife, right? Let's see, am I still logged in? I hope I'm not. Look at what it is. That is actually, it's not a bad price. Would I love to see it lower? Yeah. But that's not unreasonable for an integral. And I got to be fair, it's really good. I handled it in one of the stores. They had some for sale. and I've heard everybody who says they handle it, it is really good. And sometimes we're willing to pay for something that's really good. And just because we feel like when we first see the price and we don't think it's really good, then suddenly we're not. The more I've handled it, the more I read up on this thing, I'm willing to pay $500 for that. And I think that's a good price, but not much more than that. And that's why this is very appealing. Now, the perfect version of this that I would love to get, to be fair, the very perfect one that I really want to get is, let me find it. It's this one right here. And it's ridiculously overpriced. But this is the one, if I could just go buy it. I want this right here. The carbon fiber inlay, but it's $800. It's $800. Really? You're going to charge that much extra for carbon fiber inlay on an integral? Really? No. No. And it's only one side of carbon fiber. So you're adding $150 to inlay carbon fiber. No. This would be really amazing. I think, personally, this would be really amazing. This is the one I would probably consider at $600. I think $600, I could probably see myself buying it. I would like to, maybe $550. I would feel really good about that. $600, I'm very tempted, but not $800. No way. Just no way. So that's me. That's just where I stand on that. But I think it's a great knife. It really is. It really is really good. I mean, it's not just the James brand. I mean, yeah, it is the James brand. That's where you get the extra cost. But if you can find on sale like that one, the black one now, that's the most reasonable Barnes version I've yet seen out there. Unless you get a used one. All right. So what else am I missing? How far behind am I? Oh, are you talking about the Barnes on that one? Level on him. You like that one too? The Carter? Oh, you talking about the other knives? Here, hold on. They actually have a couple of knives I don't think are terrible. I really agree. The Carter looks kind of cool, but it's really small. I think this is like less than 6.5 inches, somewhere around there, isn't it? That's the little guy. Let me see, where is it? Technical specs. I remember it being really small. Yeah, 6.5 inches. It's a little guy. And let's see here. You don't have a finger choil. So you got to get your whole presentation up there. That's going to be a challenge. The clip is a curled wire and it's a steel clip. I don't like the clip. And I will tell you, as much as I like this idea of them trying to do the clip over, Quiet Carry does this really, really well. But if I look at my Rincon, the reason why it works for Quiet Carry, okay, is if you look right here, there's no lip for it to go under, right? If you look over here on the Barnes right here, your jeans will come in here. And I've had a knife that had this and it ripped my jeans because it got caught and it pinched. And I literally had to rip my jeans to pull it off because it got stuck in there, because it'll wrap around here and get in here. So that experience tells me I never want a clip like this. So the clip is like, yeah, no. The clip right there is a no. So that's where I stand. The other one that looks interesting, the Chapter 2 is interesting, but again, that is also pretty small, I thought, isn't it? Am I right? Where's the overall size in that one? Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, 6.4 inches. It's still really small. It's like a mini Barnes, right? It's like a mini Barnes. But again, it does that single thumb stud. Why? Which I get, like the Cypress, the Rob Johnson Cypress does that. But I mean, it looks nice. It's clean. It's clean. This clip is way better. You see how there's no room? Let's see. Let me get a right angle on that. Do we have an angle of that one? Yeah, you can see it right there. You see how? Let me zoom in. Come on, man. Yeah, you can't get stuck under there because it's flush right there, and that's okay. I like that. That's cool, but still really small. It's too small for me. That's just a little small. This guy here is 8 inches. It's a full size knife. It doesn't even look like it, but and when you get it in hand, it's pretty doggone comfortable. You know how I talk about the Mark, the fixed blade, the Quiet Carry Mark, and how it is probably the best fixed blade grip I've ever had on any knife. And no matter how many knives I've had a lot of fixed blades. I didn't review them a lot, but when I was Blade Show, I'd pick up a lot of fixed blades and felt them in hand. And they were all like, oh, this is really cool. The Mark is by far still the best fitting fixed blade handle grip I've ever had on any fixed blade I've ever touched. I don't know what it is, but that grip is just brilliant. It's unbelievably brilliant. I love it. So. I almost bought a Barnes for $450 in the secondary, even though I felt it was overpaying. Wow. What was the shape in it, Ed? What shape was that Barnes in? If it's $450 and it's like new in the box, dude, that's a good deal. It's a good deal. Yeah, the Carter's so much smaller, Mick. It's a little itty bitty guy, 6.4 inches, and the Barnes is like 8 inches. I think it's 8 or 7.9. I think it's actually 8. I thought it was 8. Oh, let me check. I'm going by memory here, and that's not always reliable. Oh, it's 7.8. Okay, so I was wrong. It's 7.8 inches, but it's pretty darn close to 8, and that's really good. And the handle itself is 4. Where is it? Where's the handle? I think it's like over. Yeah, the handle's 4.3 inches. And if you look at the way the handle is shaped, which I really, really love, this is the handle. You've got like, it's all of it is usable in presentation. You can present it. It has enough of a little cutout here that's almost like a finger guard that you can grip tight and you don't have to worry about your hand slipping out. And if that doesn't matter, well, I mean, I don't know about the carbon fiber you got to think about, because the carbon fiber, wait, what? Hold on. Wait. What am I seeing here? Hold on. What is this? There's a carbon fiber inlay at the top here? Okay, I didn't see that. Okay, maybe that's a little extra cost. I still wouldn't pay $800 for it. But there you go. Oh, you seen one like that anyways without the box? Yeah, you know, when you're trying to sell a Barnes, if you don't keep all of that, I don't think you can ask for anything close to what it's worth. It's like the Duckling here. Another reason why I got this in a really good deal, I will tell you, it didn't have the original box, and it only had the the certificate of authenticity paperwork. That was it. Even the bag that I got it in, I don't think it was original, unless this is before he did something different. But I don't think it was a Utzler traditional bag that it would come in. It did not look anything like the neutralizer. I'll just say that. Couple of scratches. Okay, fair enough. Only reason I was looking at it was because I'd never tried an integral, and I actually do like their minimalistic design, the micro milling. Oh, it's once you get it in hand, it flows. It's like butter in the hand. That's the best way I can describe it. It really it fits. You know what I mean? It just fits, and that's what is appealing to me about it. It just fits. You know, and Ron, yeah, if you're in the integrals, that's definitely a thing. I don't look for integrals, but I'd be open to an integral. It's like, I don't have an aversion to integrals, but I don't seek them out. So like I had the 904, the Dan Carr integral. It was a really, I don't know if you've ever heard of Dan Carr. He's a professional golf instructor who does professional golf custom clubs, and he makes knives, and his knives just happen to be pretty freaking amazing. Let's see if I can show you. So the 904 integral, I actually own this, and it's a cool knife. My only issue with this knife, wow, these are really cheap now. I've never seen it that cheap. Okay, is does he have a picture of it closed? When you close this, the flipper that's on there, it's just it doesn't have enough leverage to open it well. It feels weak opening, and I really did not like that. And then it would drop on my finger. Didn't have a choil that I could drop it on. And so those are two things that killed it for me. I really, really like this little guy. It was really perfect, but it was really little. And it totally killed it for me because it's like a 6.5, 6.75 inch knife. It's just really nice, but just too small. This is nice, but again, only one deployment method. I really wish you would consider multiple. I did get custom thumb studs put on it. That was cool, but it didn't make up everything for me. It is a harpoon shape, so that's kind of cool. Very clean, very, very clean. Beautiful knife for sure. But yeah, here, you know what? Here, hold on. It's actually a pretty good price. I mean, he's got some here. I'm going to put it into the chat. That way you can just get it from there if that's okay. Definitely, you know, I think it's great. So here's what he does. He gets the stuff made by Best Tech, but he does all his own hand finishing on them. He'll tune them, he'll center them. He'll even put custom thumb studs. Usually back then he charged only $50 to put a set of thumb studs on them. Might be a little more now, but he can do that. So. Ooh, what is this? What is this? Hold on. Oh, you got a Donkara on sale at BladeBinge? Is that on sale? What's the price? What are they asking? Hey, come back here. 350. Yeah, but that's $350. But look, his price right now in stock is $350. You can get it new. And okay, I'm not trying to get you away from the other one, but I'm just saying you can ask Dan to put thumb studs on there, and they're really nice when he does the thumb studs. By the way, I do recommend if you're going to buy this and you like thumb studs, you're even open to the idea of thumb studs, you like multiple deployments, get the thumb studs. He does a really nice job. It's definitely worth it. 100% worth it. My 2 cents on that. If you don't like thumb studs at all, it's up to you. I like the thumb studs. He did some of these with a fuller. I thought that was really cool, but I don't know if he can still do the fuller on these now that they're, because I think he got these. The reason why they're that price is because he gets them from Best Tech and then he assembles them. Very nice though. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's definitely the same, but right. But it's, it is anodized. So there's that. And that does cost extra, right? Does he list it as anodized? So I don't even know if he anodized it. Oh, okay. So he anodized it. So that would be extra. So you're getting free anodization. That's definitely an extra cost. Yeah, $425 norm cost. Yeah. I mean, so you say save $75. That could be worth it for sure. Oh, sorry, I got to turn on my fan. It's a little cold in here. Getting chilly. It's late. It's what, 25 degrees out right now. Level up. Check that out, Ron. Rob, thank you. Yeah, definitely. I mean, to be fair, it's anodized. Looks like the pivot is anodized too. Oh, that's nice. Okay. But he doesn't have thumb studs. If thumb studs aren't important to you, you don't care about it, then go for it. I will say that flipper looks a little more pronounced, and it has some jimping on it now. Okay, that's different. Hold on. Yeah, I don't see jimping over here. Hold on. Where's his pictures? Come on. Maybe it's there. I don't know. Jimping seems more pronounced over here. Maybe not. Maybe it's the same. But it is anodized, so there you go. Could be worth it. Now you got me going on BladeBinge. I don't need to be looking over here. It's like an alcoholic going to a bar. I shouldn't do this. What do we got here today? Oh, what is this? That's different. Not my cup of tea. Custom Knife Factory. Interesting. Trevor Burger Lex Plus. What do you do? Oh, this is the one with the wooden handle, right? Yeah, I don't like wooden. Oh, that's my card. It's 2018. No. Hey, there's a mini FSD. What shape is it? What? Sorry. What are you offering for this? Dude, seriously? Okay, you see this price right here? Oh, is my camera dead? My camera stopped. Hold on. Oh, I gotta disconnect my camera. It's not registering. Hold on. Wait 1 second. That's annoying. Give me just a second. I don't know why it's acting all goofy. There we go. Okay. All right. So you see this one right here? Original cost of this one's $12.50 with the Timascus inlays and the milling pattern. And that's why it's that, because that adds a lot of value, right? He's asking this price for it. May get it, maybe he will. I don't know, but I would never pay that. And it's only in excellent condition. This was like new in the box. I paid $12.50. I think that's a little hard. That's a lot. That's asking a lot. And it's CPM 154. It's not even Magna Cut, which it doesn't matter because he doesn't heat treat his Magna Cut really where he should. My personal opinion. Yeah, he'll put thumb studs if you ask him. Yeah, it's typically was $50 when I last did it. That's a while ago. It might be more. Don't expect that and try to negotiate that. But I mean, I think it's very reasonable when he does it because he's a custom knife maker. He makes these knives custom. He can make that same knife and it's like $1,500 knife and people will pay for him to make it. And he'll make it in Timascus, Mokutai, all sorts of crazy, weird, fantastic stuff. And he'll totally mill the integral himself and everything. I mean, he knows what he's doing. Okay. So just so you know, yeah, they don't call it BladeBinge for nothing. You are right. It's like, and BladeBinge, if you think about it with Divo knives and how they make every knife into some sort of liquor, it's like the perfect combination. I think it's hilarious. I think because, I mean, and for me, some of these things dethrone depending on the day, right? Too, depending on my day and how I feel that day. I really, really enjoy a certain knife that day. But then, if I haven't carried my Rosie in a long time, I'm gonna pull out the Rosie and then I start flicking it. There's just this nice, crisp, not hollow, but it's like a solid, but smooth and light, but perfectly. Like it's got perfect. I don't know. It's gonna sound weird. Like it's got a beautiful texture and a consistency in that detent and that pop. It just feels good, even if I do a slight pop, like a slight detent open, or if I do a strong pop open. It all feels just nice, right? I don't know how to describe that. And so those days I'm like, oh, I love my Rose. It's the best knife in the world. And then I'll do the same for the other one. So it's kind of how do I feel that day, right? Yeah, so that's why I have 3 or 4 or 5 knives that are like at the top, and they could change. There's one that kind of stands out just because of it. Its action is beyond ridiculous, and there's so many little touches on this knife that make this knife so perfect. Wow, you can tell when it's cold in here. It's closing so much slower. Yeah, I put this in my pocket, and the viscosity kind of picks up. It lowers the viscosity. Then this would not close so slowly as it's closing right now. It's still closing, not shaking it. But the fluidness of this, and there's just so many little things, details, and
on this knife that make this so amazing. So it always tends to kind of win out for now. Yeah, so there's a lot of little details you don't ever see in the clone, right? I mean, the best way. Let me show you what I'm. Well, I don't have it, but here I'll pull out the Urban EDC. So, you know, the members giveaway. If any of you guys are members, some of you guys are, and you've seen it. If you've entered, I'm giving away the Urban EDC LC. It's a production version made by Riot of Trevor Berger's Urban knife, and this is the Urban XL. This is the large version of the Urban. This is custom made. If you look at this hollow grind blade, let me see if I can get it over there. Look at the hollow grind. It is ridiculously thin down here. Can we see that? It's ridiculously thin. Hand satin finished, right? Incredibly small little lock bar, super engaged. This is M390 blade steel at HRC 62. Purple fat carbon, but perfect, no blemish anywhere. And it's so subtle in the purple that it's just an accent enough that you would want it. It doesn't overstate itself, right? So it just complements. Now here's the clip. You see how the clip is rounded and a ball at the bottom? Goes in and out of the pocket seamlessly. The LC production version that Riot did has that real square clip, and it ripped people's pockets, and it was a little thicker on top. So it was very uncomfortable. So you either needed it to be more rounded, more ball-like to go over, or you needed this to be a little more flexible. Well, I didn't want to mess with the flexibility, so I rounded that. I made it perfectly round. I did that on my Chavez Redemption 229. I made that more rounded because it was a pocket shredder as well. And going in and out. Now, there's a reason why they have clips like that. Those clips are actually made so like if you're running, it's going to really grip in your pocket. It's not going to fly out. And if that's what you want, if you're going to be doing tactical runs and things with your Trevor Berger knife or with your Redemption, then you probably want a clip like that, right? And you're probably going to be wearing, you know, fatigues and probably be out in combat. But I wasn't. I wanted to carry it like a normal person, regular carry. And so I wanted to be around it. So I rounded that and it works beautifully. And the jimping on here is very, very functional, but it's not so aggressive that if I do this, it's going to rip my skin. You know, a lot of Riot knives, when they have this jimping, it's so unbelievably aggressive. I mean, it's really crazy aggressive. You run your finger across, it's going to rip your skin. It's so sharp. And so I kind of used my Dremel, filed that down just to a reasonable kind of, it's got traction. You reach in, it's really solid. And it felt like that. And so when I got this in, I was like, this is everything I was trying to make that knife be. And, you know, of course, Trevor Berger already does that because he's a custom knife maker. So obviously it's going to be that. That's why it's extra, right? Because he knows about that. And a production knife is not going to be as much. And that would probably add 50, 60 bucks in cost for them to do that. And I don't think they were willing to do that. I would have paid it. But that's what I did to that knife and made it so much worth it. Those are the little touches that you see in customs. Like when I have a custom, if you go over here, there's no sharp edge right here. Right here is a typical place where someone will not fix this. So like the Divo Knives Stout version 2, not the Pony Stout, but the Stout, had a little sharp edge there. I could easily fix that. I took it apart, I filed it down. It's perfect, fine. That's great. But it's a production knife, and those are details that they're not going to do in a high production value. But when you got a custom knife maker, he gets his knife, he's feeling it. He's doing the check over, right? He's feeling quality control. And he goes, oh, wait a second. Let me fix that. He'll feel something. He goes, oh, wait a second. Let me feel it. Fix that. And he'll feel the action and he'll like stop right here. And then he'll go really fast. And he's like, ooh, let me fix that. Right. Those are things that a custom knife maker does that you don't get in a production line. And that's why there's extra things. And to me, they're worth it. It's just my two cents. Level on up. I mean, I get it. I hear you. But for some people, you know, they don't know what they don't know, right? They don't know what they don't know. It's like a lot of people will. My wife never bought nice purses until we got married. She would buy the, you know, the plastic pleather or whatever purses, right? She didn't grow up
with a lot of really nice purses. And so we got married. I went and bought her at Basie's a really nice Coach purse. First time she ever, she couldn't believe how much it was. And it wasn't really that expensive, but it was the most expensive purse she'd ever had, right? And she carried that thing forever. She loved it. And the thing lasted forever, but no purse had ever lasted that long. It always disintegrated on her. And so next time she wanted to get a purse, you know, she didn't want to spend the money, but I knew she wanted to, so I bought it for her. And so she really loved that. And so now she has really nice purses, but they last forever. They're all in great shape. And she loves that. But it was hard for her to do because she didn't know. And she would buy purses that were imitations of the real things and thought they were perfectly fine. But once you get the real thing, you're like, oh, okay, I get it. So I think a lot of times people just don't know. And I want to be fair about that. There's people who just don't know why there's even a reason for that. It's like when I explain why one knife is worth that much more than the other, they don't get it, right? I understand why a knife made in Taiwan by Quiet Carry is like almost $400 when they can buy the same thing from maybe Kubi for $200. Until you handle the two and put them side by side, and you kind of realize, yeah, you look at it's steel, titanium, cage bearings, a clip. In that regard, it's the same. But it's the same in the same of saying, you know, is a Yugo the same thing as a Honda? Is the early Kia the same thing as a Toyota? I mean, Kia and Hyundai, they've all improved dramatically, right? But they're still not exactly the same as a Honda, right? Exactly, Cicero. And that's what I would say. It's like people just they don't know what they don't know. Until they know, they don't know, right? Like we used to have a phrase in high school, and I don't know if it still applies, but it kind of applies in your experience in knives, I think. And a lot of things, I think, work too. But it's true in college. It's true in high school. We used to say freshmen don't know what they don't know. Sophomores know what they don't know. Juniors don't know. Juniors know that they don't know, but seniors know that they know. And once you become a senior and you hear it, you're like, yeah, right? So I think that's to be fair. But some people will either say, yeah, I don't know. And then once they experience it, they're like, but then some people get very bitter about it, either because they feel like they're being forced to buy something more expensive than they think they should. And they feel like they're being treated disrespectfully. And quite frankly, when we treat people disrespectfully just because we don't agree with them, it's never good, right? We can agree to disagree, but I think that's where I think the knife community is really strong. Even when we don't like clones and we maybe have very strong feelings about it, we're still pretty respectful of one another, right? For the most part. There are some who are not. There are some who are very arrogant, very full. And typically they're probably the brand new knife people who don't know much, or they're the people who have so much money that they think because they're buying the most expensive, it is the best. And I will tell you that first, right off, just because you buy the most expensive doesn't mean it's the best knife. I will give you the award if you bought the most expensive knife. Congratulations. But I'm not going to tell you it's the best knife. Just because it's made out of fantastic materials that were super expensive doesn't mean it's the best knife. Just like they make a ProTech that wins this showcase knife. It's made with platinum and it's got all this engraving that took months. Yeah, it's expensive knife. I get it. It's got abalone inlays. It's got pearl inlays. It may have rubies in it. And that's fantastic. But if I need a user knife, I don't know if that's the right knife, right? So there you go. All right, then college starts and you forgot what you knew because you're 100%. Yeah, it could be beer, it could be Jägermeister, which I'll never drink again. It could be, some schnapps I'll never drink again. It could be vodka that I'll never drink again, right? There's different things that could be, right? So there you go. Hate to be that guy who remembers the name incorrectly and incorrectly calls you out by a different name.
The fixing on the left. This was a Christmas gift to me. It's a super cheap budget one, but I want to get a second one for a giveaway. I got this at Christmas. It is the Kaiser Smolt, I believe. Yeah, Smolt. And it's in 3V. Yeah, 3V blade steel. So it's a good hard use kind of a little EDC kind of knife. I like it. I mean, it's not going to be super corrosion resistant, but it is PVD coated. It's not it's not DLC, but it's definitely coated, which helps, right? So you want to keep it clean, but it's a great EDC knife to carry in your pocket. I like to have a little fixed blade, especially when I carry something like this. I'm going to want something like this with me, because when I pull this out and I have to do a really super strong hard cut, I don't want to use this, right? If I'm cutting a box, envelope, case, I'm all fine with all that. I have no worries about doing this one. It can handle all that. It's like I suddenly got to cut a really heavy duty box that might have a staple in it. I'll pull this out, right? So like today, like I said, I was carrying my Mark. I should probably just take it off. Hold on. Let me see. This is what I've been carrying today and lately a lot, because I really like this knife a lot. This is my my Quiet Carry Mark, right? And this handle is the most insanely perfect gripped handle I've ever had. Beautiful full tang. It actually has a hidden little lanyard, so you can put a lanyard in there. Screws come off, and you can definitely clean it if you're like prepping food or, you know, hunting and you're prepping something and you get stuff in there that you have to clean out, right? It does have jimping, and this is very functional jimping. Very smooth going over. As soon as I put my finger down, I'm locked in and loaded. I mean, it's not moving. It's like really functional jimping. I like that. It's got a sharpening choil, but the grip is just insanely comfortable. Perfect for a turn cut. It is, you know, it's not a full flat grind, but it's a robust blade for hard work. I would definitely feel comfortable, you know, prepping fires, maybe even breaking some log fires open with something like this. Great Kydex holster. Really like it. But yeah, those are the two I really enjoy. This carries better, or it carries as good as my tactile Dread Eye and as my McNeese Ridge Runner. Absolutely carries as well as that. It's insane how well it carries. And what it does is, look at the Kydex here. It is a thinner, it's actually just a hair. Yeah, it's a little bit thinner than even the Smoltz Kydex sheath, which blows me away. It's very slim. And then this loop I did over the belt buckles is really nice, so you don't have to clip. That takes away a lot extra stuff. It's just really great. I am so blown away how much I like this blade. I've never been this excited about a fixed blade before. And I really freaking dig this fixed blade. It's just so doggone good, man. It just really blows me away. I don't know if this is some handle grip that they've ever thought of, or this is like a standard grip that everybody uses. I've never handled another fixed blade with this perfect grip on it. This grip is just literally melts in my hands perfectly. And this texturing on here, as it looks, it's smooth, but every time I grip down on this, everything on here has the type of texture that I'm not going to lose it. I don't know. It's just, to me, it's brilliant. This blows me away. The Olive Knives Fixie. I have not heard of them. Do you have a link for them? Have you ever seen the wee Boogie Banter? It looks like a really good, wondering if you should pull the trigger or not. Is that the new Banter that's like has a crossbar lock? Is that the new wee Banter with the crossbar lock? Let me see. And we'll take a look at those two links there you just posted, level on up. We do that. But wee knives, and it's called Boogie. I think that's the one, right? Boogie Banter. Come on. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. It's like a Banter crossbar lock, but a really nice premium one too. Interesting. I've seen it. It definitely definitely I had interest in it for sure. Okay, so let's look at this Blessed Knives. Hey, Blessed Knives. Hey, he sometimes shows up on some of the different streams. I've heard he makes knives. Defiant. That looks familiar. I've heard of this. That's That's a unique. Is it an integral? No. It's definitely a very, very unique shape. You know me. I'm boring. This is out there for me. This is really, really out there. I bet it's excellently made. I bet it's phenomenal. It just does not jump out to me for the aesthetics. I mean, as much as I mean, like I got a chance to check the Hathaway, phenomenal. I got a chance to check that. What is the Biku? That's another one that I got to check out, and I know Mr. Eddie had one too, and a couple of them. Very cool, very well made, but just not my cup of tea. It doesn't pull me in. You can say I'm boring, and probably I am, but it just didn't do it for me. You know what I mean? I like it though. Don't get me wrong. I like it. I just not. I'm boring. And here's the thing. If he has another knife that's a little, and it's probably going to be beneath them, it's a little boring, I would probably love the snot out of it. You know what I mean? So, and he'd probably feel like he's selling out because his creativity juices aren't flowing. And I get that. And I know, but if you were to contain your creativity for a second and make a boring knife for someone like me, I would probably love the snot out of it because I can see the quality is just really outstanding for sure. It really is. I mean, there's no question about that. So yeah, that's an easy call to make for sure. It's just not necessarily what drives me, right? You know, and that's okay. That's all right. There's a lot of awesome designs out there. Somebody, who was it that leveled up? Was it you or who was it that was sharing the French knife maker? The first time I saw it, I was like, no. And then you saw some other designs and I was like, okay. All right. That's not like what I saw over there. And then you saw some more and I'm like, okay, that one's really good. I like that one. But it wasn't I didn't like everything the person did. Now, and some people are going to love everything someone does. They just love, because they love their design, everything, right? So they're going to love everything. And that's fair, right? Some people love everything that, Oz Machine puts out. And that's fair. If you love everything, I will say, I do like the Rosie and the Excel. I think they're great. I think their fixed blade looks like it could be interesting. It could be really like, I would hate it, but it could be interesting. SBK, Lamia, his fixed blade and the Lamia are fantastic. His new design that he's working on, unless it changes, I'm not liking it. I'm not liking it at all. It's too weird for me, but that's okay. Right? Prince Customs, his early customs that were phenomenal, they're great knives. I didn't like them, but I really like the Protean. Some of his earlier stuff, I would never buy. I don't care how amazing those customs are. They're just not my cup of tea, right? So he probably made a more production kind of thing he could produce, more boring kind of knife for someone like me that goes, I like that. So there you go. And that's all right. I'm okay being the boring guy. Which one are you talking about? Scenario. Ed, we now become now generations, and we want everything now through Amazon. We get everything done instantly on our phones, and we want to hit the button and dopamine 5 seconds. I agree. I mean, it's like I'm on. Hey, Ron Dobbins, have a great evening. Appreciate you, man. I'm on Trevor Berger's custom books. He may reach out to me July, maybe December of next year, or at the end of this year. I'm okay with that. I'm okay waiting for something like that to have a chance for him to make a knife for me, because I really like his work. I like his stuff. I really do. May I buy one of his other knives he sold to some company before then, because I still like some of his. Yeah, I may have a third knife before I ever get him to work on a custom. But those are people like that. Like if Joe ever opened his books for Holt Blade Works, I'd be on his wait list forever. How long I need it to be, I'd wait. Hey, I'm on Jay Dizzle's wait list.
Jay Dizzle, I'm on his scale wait list. I'm okay with that. I'm waiting. I'll wait the months that I have to before he can make one. I just want to get on there and get in the queue and wait. That's my hope. You know, maybe it's so easy to make one of these scales for me. One day he decides, I'll have to go ahead and do it ahead of time. Or he has the materials when he doesn't have materials for something else. So just be patient. What's that? Yep. Opidel Rob, the French knife maker, correct? No. Definitely no. I am not. Yeah. I won't even own one just to be funny. The thing is, my dad's knife that I have, that's my Safe Queen, reminds me too much of an Opidel with the handle, but it's not a folder. But the wooden handle and stuff, and even that one that was over 100 years old, looks, as a 100-year-old knife, beat up, better than any Opinel I've ever seen. So there you go. Yeah, have a good night, Ron Dobbins. Appreciate you, man. The weight is the best part for me. Yeah. Like, I'm waiting on that Ion from Mr. Design. I got the handle to prototype. I really hope the prototype is the production run. And if it gets better than that, my eyes might roll in the back of my head. I don't know. I might be a little too excited. You know, I'm not gonna go tri-state excited and say things, but you know what I mean. It's such a good knife, but I'm so willing to wait for that one because I could be wrong, but I really feel that Ion when people get their hands on it, it is so well thought out on certain ergonomics of that knife that it works, and it works really well. It does things that I wouldn't like, but the way it's designed, it works. That's what blows me away about it. That's why I couldn't put it down. I took it with me, fidget with it on the couch for like hours and just wondering, okay, when am I going to be like, I hate this knife. It's boring. It's cut me. It's whatever. No. And I was like really blown away. And it's just a flipper. And that's the other thing. It has a minimalistic flipper and I could just enjoy it all day. So waiting for that one. Yeah, I'm super excited. I don't think this is it, but I can think of a French guy. Let's see here. Is that? No, but you know what? Let's go to Instagram because I had him over there. He's a French dude. He has some stuff here. Oh, here's Javi Garcia, man. His stuff. Look, this is how he does his own hollow grind. That's a hollow grind he puts in there. It's not a deep hollow grind, but it's a hollow grind. So my Sultan technically has a hollow grind in it. It's very subtle. Oh, there you go. You've got, oh no, it's not the same one. That's the Dutch Brothers one. So here's another Trevor Berger. Completely so different some of his custom stuff he's doing lately. I mean, some of these things are so off the wall, but they're really cool. So unique. It really kind of blows me away. I hope he's in here. It'd be really cool if I could find him. Oh, he's a French knife maker. He's really good. He's really, really good. Okay, that's voodoo magic. What the hell is that? Why would you show that? That's not fair. That's not fair. Because I freaking love that. Oh my, I'm having an emotional experience watching this. I'm sorry, this is really amazing. I've never seen this type of Timascus before. What the hell is that? Have y'all seen that before? What in the good Lord's name? What is that Timascus? Black Timascus? How did you get those colors?
I think I found my new unbelievably. I used to love Dark Damascus. I have never seen this color combination palette before. This is like looking at a Renoir, like the Rouen Cathedral at dusk or something from Paris or something. I mean, I feel like I'm looking at a Renoir here. Holy crap! I'm sorry, I'm stunned. I don't know what to say. This is just. I really love this. Okay, you know, I said I'd never go crazy and buy some. I could pursue this. I don't care, you know, it's not the design. I just love the scales. I'm sorry. I am in some shock here. Sorry, guys. I've like literally, I feel like a deer in the headlights. I saw this and I can't move. It's the most beautiful scales I have ever seen in my life. I've never seen anything like that. Never. I don't know if it's the sunlight, the way they did it, but I want a knife like that. I really want a knife like that. Like, I mean, I really want a knife like that. Like, I would stop pursuing all knives to get a knife like that this year. Don't like the size of this one. I would love for it to be a little bigger, but wow. Sorry, I was not expecting that. I had not uh uh I I oh my God. What the hell is happening here? What are they doing? What is this? I have never seen this stuff before. This is okay. Okay, you guys been around a long time. Have you seen this? I've never seen these colors before. Wow. Holy cow. Is this a Herman? These are Hermans, right? The steel is ridiculous. That's another level of voodoo magic, but the scales. I sorry. I okay. Sorry, Joe. Holt Blade Works. Sorry. Skiff made blades. Sorry. This is what I want. I want something like this. This year, next year, the year after. This is my grail of grails. I got to figure out what they call this and how you get this. I don't know why this is so captivating to me. I could sit here probably for half an hour just look at this. Sorry, I know you're bored off your mind, but I was not expecting. Okay. Well, I'll have some videos with the knives when they come in tomorrow. We'll talk about those, but yeah. Mick Ranger. I'm worried that it's that. But I'm gonna regret saying this, but you know how I sold a lot of my really nice Chinese knives to get a few of my grails, a lot of my grails here. I would sell a few of my grails to get one of these if I knew I could get one. Into MC World before we do it. Yeah, but it would be like one, and I would be trading, like my collection would be 30 knives. He's 300 knives. I'd have such a small collection. You'd see videos of things over and over because I wouldn't have more. A Dirty Dan. Is it $4,000? Is that what it is? Oh, sorry. I didn't even click on the description. It's a slim number 368. Okay, let's go to Polish Custom Knives. Just I gotta know. I gotta know. Sorry. I know we were there for something else. I don't even know what it is anymore. I'm sorry. I am so sorry, but I'm not sorry. Is that it? That was almost emotional, guys. So I don't know if you ever saw my video when I unboxed the Rosie. It was weird and it was embarrassing, but at the same time, it was the most emotional Grail unboxing I think I have had to that date. And that's what I felt like I was just watching. And that's why the Rosie is like such a special part of my collection. I don't think I could ever get rid of that. It's not even in here. Do they have a way to go look at the historical in here? Does anybody know? Oh, Ed, I know. I don't normally stay here late either, too, because I got to work tomorrow. So it's at least 6K. So here's the thing with that knife. I got to be honest with you. Yes, that Chad Nichols or whatever Damascus steel they're using, it's probably their Damascus steel, makes the knife even better. But I would take a plain blade on that thing. The scales is what is really pulling me in. The colors are so stunning. The pastels in there, it feels like it's a Renoir painting. I literally feel like I'm looking at a Renoir of knives. And then this thing over here feels like the scales are green, but they're alive. You know what I mean? There's like, I feel like if I left it alone, it would move on its own. I don't know what to say. Oh, Dan, what was the giveaway anyway? I've been MIA. The giveaway tonight was the mini Corvette, the Kaiser mini Corvette in the fire anodized titanium scale S35V and blade steel. So it's a nice little one. It's still a $130 knife. It was a nicer regular weekly giveaway. I'll say that. Yeah, I probably got to hit the hay too, because man, I gotta save this. I gotta mail this to myself because I want to come back to this. I want to know. Okay, so I'm going to tell you something. If another custom knife maker can create that, I don't know if they can, that or that. Like if Trevor Berger could do that. But look at the colors. I mean, they're just, how do you describe that? It's like looking at a masterpiece painting. I don't know. Sorry. All right. Yeah, well, and you know, if the Italian mob boss wanted me to carry his knife, I'd happily do it. All right, guys, it's been a lot of fun. It's really late, and 7K. Yeah, so next week, 7K giveaway, big 7K. We're going to be starting early. We're going to be doing giveaways probably 15 minutes into it. I got a total of 8 giveaways, 7 for everybody, and then the last giveaway is the one for the members only. It'll be about $3,000 in knives we're giving away. So you saw the video of what I'm doing. There might be some more things. We'll see. Might be added. So we'll see if they get added. We'll definitely do that. So keep an eye out for that. But it'll be a fun night. I will try to celebrate everybody as much as I possibly can. Okay.
I will try to do that as much as I can. But I got to move along. I don't, I mean, we're here late tonight because we saw a lot of squirrels, a lot of knives, squirrel knives, call them squirrel knives. Right. And then I got stuck on this thing that I'm still stuck on, and I'm just entranced by. Anyways, but appreciate you guys. So be back for that. It'll be a lot of fun. If you're members, make sure you enter the giveaway. And some of you guys who aren't members, if you're curious what the membership is, I don't want you to become members if you don't want to be, okay? But if the giveaway is cool enough, you want to enter just for 1 month, just to kind of want to get in that one, I'm cool with that. I'm just letting you know that. I wouldn't be insulted by that. I don't think anybody, okay? So don't feel like that's being cheesy, because I know some people have said that to me, and you may not, but some people have said that I don't want to enter one giveaway if I never become a member again, because it looks like I'm just trying to get the, you know what? Do it. If you like that knife, go for it, right? Maybe you don't, and you don't want to enter. That's fair too, right? But I am going to be doing the Urban EDC LC. It's a Trevor Berger production design made by Riot, the one that Urban EDC sold. It's the full tie version, and I did put skiffs. I did tune the D10. I did take the sharp edge off the front flipper, and I did make the pocket clip rounded so it goes in and out of the pocket, just like a regular custom Trevor Berger, very comfortable. So it's the nicest version of that knife I think you can find out there. So there you go. All right, y'all have a great night. Have a great week. Appreciate y'all being here, man. Thank you for the support and the prayers for my brother. I really do appreciate that. It's good to be here tonight. It's nice talking to you guys, and I appreciate all of that. So thank you. You guys have an awesome and amazing week, everyone. All right. Bye, y'all.